There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some Weird West. I do apologise. I had to take literally as the outro music started, the bloody phone went. So I've not actually sat down yet. Let me have a wiggle in the seat. God, this seat is killing me, man. Right, let's have a look. Where were we? Continue. Oh, we're Pigman, aren't we? Little Mr. Piggy Pigman. Quite looking forward to seeing where this goes today, actually. Let's make sure I've not got any sound coming out of any little speakers or anything. A to continue. Good morning, Rain. Oh, that was a long phone call. Morning, Rain. How are you? Did you have a nice weekend, Rain? Good morning, Mr. TM. How's the cherries blossom fruit things doing, dude? Looks like you've had a fair bit of snow your way, mate, or at least a nice spattering. You're right, Chris from Sigil. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Digmate. Good morning, Retro. Good morning, Glindus. Good morning, Mr. Wookie. How's you and Mrs. Wookie doing? Are you sort of getting there, Wookie? Or it sounds like you're over the worst, but you still got the. I suppose it takes a while to get back on your feet fully, doesn't it? Morning, Stray Pigeon. Yeah. Hope you're all wide awake. Most of this lot are probably fast asleep, right, Troy? I just skipped the sleep part, right? It's just not worth the hassle. Sleeping is just so overrated. Now, what are we doing? We need to speak to Cleric Isabel Clava in Cedar Flats. So she's the lady... Yeah, we've gone and helped her little flock out, haven't we? So in theory, we now... Yeah, in theory, we now are not wanted in this town, are we? And it's saying search for Cecilia at Quigley's Lantern Room. That's the brothel that we've heard so much about with the Jane storyline, wasn't it? Okay, so let's go and have a look. I think we had a look in the jewelers, didn't we? Everyone seems to be okay with us. Hang on, where am I? Have we done this part? The big blue arrow saying go. Hang on, let me have a look. World map. Cedar Flats. Where's Cedar Flats? We're in Cedar Flats, aren't we? So where's the... Oh, it's bigger than I thought. Oh, it's all the way up here. Look. I thought that was the end of the town. I was getting all confused. Let's go and have a look in the general store. Will they actually speak to us? Pigman are buying supplies with coin instead of just taking it. Now I've seen everything. Yeah, well, you just... Yeah, I think we did. We sold some cat. Yeah, we did, didn't we? We've got the what? We could do some wanted missions, couldn't we? Let's just see if we can spot, because that's good cash to start with, isn't it? Eagle safe. I'll accept it. I have no idea where it is, but we'll take it. Let's go and speak to Cecilia first. Let's have a look at the inventory. How's the inventory looking? So I want to sell all these initiates knives, don't I? Will that be jewelry person at the general store? Won't take that, will they? Doctor's office isn't going to take it. Yeah, we need somewhere to sell this. We need a gunsmith, don't we? We'll have like, what's that, guys? Check out the what? Check out the southwest. Oh, let me zoom out. The southwest. What do you mean, dude? Check it out. Mercenary, a small homestead was just beginning to flourish before tragedy struck. So I assume that's Jane is available for hire, is it? Yeah, we probably ain't going to get down there for a while, though, are we? Is that what you mean, Gaz? Or are you saying... I'm not sure. I mean, I assumed our previous characters would be available to join our party, but having said that, I suppose that wouldn't really have fitted with Jane, would it? Or is that not Jane? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean, Gaz. I think she'd have just settled back down on the farm, wouldn't you, once the story was resolved? She found the taste for bounty hunting again. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Your head's killing you, Wookie. Feel like I'm in a dream world at times. Strong coffee. Yeah, it's how I feel, mate. It's really weird to describe as well, Wookie. I have my good moments and my bad moments. I have my good days and my bad days. And it's a very strange symptom. It makes you wonder what the and I do worry about this a little bit, Wookie. It makes you wonder about the long-term impact, doesn't it? I'm still getting that like breathlessness at times, that weird brain fog. There's more to that than meets the eye, isn't there, Wookie? And I don't think it's until you've had it, because it's so hard to articulate the exact. Because it doesn't sound bad, does it? Oh, someone's got a bit of brow. Oh, they're just, you know, just getting over it, a little bit tired. You know, it's not the old body around for a bit. It doesn't sound bad, does it? It doesn't sound like the sort of thing that's going to sell, I guess, news. But it is. It's actually really weird. You watch the vid on TV and then chat only on your phone. Is that how you do it, Wookie? What happens at the weekend for Jane? To now be people. She's not. Yeah, that's not Jane. That's not Jane. Don't forget, we're kind of like think of us as like a soul shifter. So we have possessed the body of Jane, and now our spirit. The way I described it was a bit like Quantum Leap. It's probably the best way to look at it retro. Does that make sense? Oh, so sorry, not retro, Stray. Is there an app just for Twitch chat that anyone uses? You cannot always watch Twitch on Android TV and have it open on phone for chat. Seems like silly having the video running twice. Can't you just do couldn't you just do pop out? Couldn't you have the phone and just like put it in audio only, mute it, and just have it popped out? Not sure. There is actually an option on the chart. Yeah, that's what. So you could watch it. I mean, you could watch it. Is that what? Is there an app for Twitch chat that anyone uses? So that's what you were saying. It's similar to you. So you could watch it on the TV as normal, couldn't you? And then you could have like your phone in sort of audio only, or maybe it sounds like there is a chat only as well, which I didn't know actually. Isabel, I've just got word you saved our spirit hall, Snout. I don't like the way they call me Snout. It just seems rude. I suppose that language isn't proper. Let me try again. Friend, that's nice. We have you to thank. Please take this as a token of our gratitude. I've spoken to the sheriff, and any friend of the spirit hall should be a friend of this town. Snout or not. From now on, you will walk freely in the town of Cedar Flats. Thanks again, friend. Good start, boys. Good start. So that's the doctor's office. Let's carry on up here then. There wasn't anything else. Let's go and see then. Let's have a look at the world map where these two objectives are. I've got one over here by the looks of it, which is the Pigman Journey. Where's Catalina Juarez? Oh my god, she's all the way over there. That is some distance, boys. Where's the nearest general store? Quick Bend. Let's go and hit Quick Bend and do that quest. Yeah? I think that's probably the best bet, isn't it? And then hopefully we can get rid of all these wanerists or ownerist knives. So zoom out, zoom out. Let's go and hit you. Yeah, general store. I think the general store, that means there's a bank, a general store, an inn, a sheriff's office, and a tailor, doesn't it? Keep forgetting you can just move around wherever you want. You don't have to go in. A familiar face. Essex Mast calls out. Seems he's been looking for. Alright, okay. What's Essex one? Effin Flay. This is the dude we freed out of the dude's Yeah, he was behind bars, wasn't he? Effing Floods, I've been looking high and low for you, Pigman. Is it really there, the brand? Oh yeah, this is the dude who was looking for like the secret of eternal life and things, wasn't he? And all that kind of jazz. Floods, there it is. All right, Essex. All right, got to get closer, but these things is testy as a knottled rattlesnake. Is he going to have another look at it? Howdy there, Pigman. I'm Essex Mast, researcher of the occult and seeker of immortality. I want to take a look at that there brand. Gonna just come a little closer if that's alright. We've already met. Oh, our name is Clans Queeg. Clans Queeg. Floods, it does talk. You? We've met? Well, that explains a great deal. Listen, I've been talking to somebody, a bounty hunter friend of mine. This gal, she's got the exact same brand as you, the very same one. So that's obviously Jane. Now this gal, she told me about a room with 5 portraits. Said that's where she got the brand. Do you know anything about that? I'm gonna be honest with Essex just to see what that, you know, it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, but I think I'm gonna tell him. I've already started telling him, so I might as well carry on. Spirits alive, I knew it. Listen, Pigman, you and that bounty hunter, those brands, there's a connection. Don't believe me? Go to talk to her yourself at Belstead. Bet she, oh yeah, here we go. Look, bet she'd join you on your posse just to get some answers. I ain't know what any of it means, but I do know this. It isn't the last time you and I are gonna cross paths. Some branded folk. Oh yeah, sorry. I can feel it in my guts. For now, I got a lead on that immortal I was telling you about. Aleph. Got places to be. The immortal Aleph. Slipperier than an oiled fish. 1 minute I think I've got a bead on the sucker, and the next I'm empty-handed. But if Aleph's figured out how to cheat death, then Aleph's the one I need to meet. I won't quit, because death won't quit neither. Let's ask about the brands. Did more poking around since I met that bounty hunter last. Those brands looks like it's about a body possession. But I guess you already figured that out. We did. That's all for now. Ooh, oh, here we go. Previous journey heroes. You're not who you were, but the heroes you crafted in previous journeys went back home. And if they're still kicking, can even be recruited to your posse. You can retrieve any... here we go. You can retrieve any items you left with them too, including the keys and unspent relics or ace of spades. But beware, anyone who started a vendetta against your old self might still be us. Oh, brilliant. But it's not going to give us our gear back, presumably, is it? Let's go and have a look then. We'll do that in a sec, but let's get ourselves prepped for a long journey first. Okay, did Jane find her husband? Yeah. So Jane's story is kind of complete. So Jane killed Shelby, who was the leader. Well, he was a siren who was the leader of the... Well, I suppose technically, I mean, what was he the leader or was he just using them? I mean, whatever, but yeah, I mean, Shelby... We killed Shelby in his sort of throne room, if you like, where he was all bunkered away eating human flesh. So yeah, Jane rescued Alonzo, her husband, and they went back to the ranch in the end. Stray. Good morning, Thuck. Good morning, Alison. Did you do any baking at the weekend, Alison? Oh, that coffee's so needed today. Where are we going? We're going to sell at Quickbend, aren't we? It's a long way to travel without a horse. I think that should be our first objective. Get a little bit of cash, a little bit of bounty hunting, get a horse up and running. And then we can travel a lot faster, can't we? And have the option to skip the more basic sort of coyote attacks and things, which will slow us down and burn ammo. So we're in quick. But now, hang on. Are these people going to be alright with me? Or are these people going to be... Are all the townsfolk okay with me now? I don't seem to be... What's this? God damn, litter in the streets. I'll tell you what. The world's going to rack and ruin, mate. There's the general store, but I assume it's locked up at night, right? Should we see if we can break in? So I'll throw a little bit of a cheeky save in. It's alright, he's in bed. We don't get a lot out of this. It's mainly just a lot of potatoes, isn't it? Why am I having to hold to steal the potatoes? Has that always been like that? Hey, look, cash is cash, mate. I'm the pig man. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. That'll save a few pennies, won't it? Oh, nice. Our 50% lockpick worked. How handy is that? We're not getting in there, and there's no window either, so I suppose we'll just have to make do with that. We'll close the window so he doesn't get a chill. We don't get him poorly, do we? What about, is there anywhere else we could break into? Do we still, we don't have the keys and things anymore, do we? We had the keys for a lot of these places. Bars on the windows, damn, they know we've been here before, look. We're definitely not getting in there, are we? Now, the what? If I remember correctly, wasn't there a... There's a bit of loot. Oh, no, it's not there. I was going to say there was some loot up there last time, wasn't there? That's a shame. Not this weekend, maybe next time, Alison. You'll have to let us know, mate. I was so busy yesterday after the storm. Just haven't had a chance to catch up with so many things. Grumdad's doing okay-ish. He's not in any immediate sort of danger, but he's he definitely needs a little help at the moment. So a lot of travelling time, unfortunately. I might have to move in there in the coming weeks, I think, just for a little bit. I'm not sure how that's going to impact the stream, though, to be honest. But I guess we'll have to cross that bridge when it comes to it. But I just can't afford to travel. It's just costing me a fortune, man. Is this just the normal? This is a normal inn, isn't it? Shall we see? Do they sell anything at the inn? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So I don't think it costs us anything, does it, to sleep at the inn, or does it? In fact, is this... Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not very nice. Look, it's telling me to piss off, look. God damn, they're so rude. What the hell? Oh. Do you reckon I can sleep for... Ooh. This is like a 3-story. See if we can get some cash. Oh, it's onto the roof. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, let's we have a little kit. It's going to cost me $5 to rest. I mean, I can just loiter, but in fact, I might as well loiter thinking about it, because I don't actually need any sleep, do I? So if I just loiter for a few hours. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Look. And then head down to the general store. We can offload and then go and do the first quest, can't we? It's all coming together, boys. It's all coming together. You're right, Thuck. How are you finding Weird West now you've had a weekend with the Grim? I started on Friday and I'm enjoying it. It's very good, Thuck. It's one of those... It's one of those games that I kind of came into it kind of hoping I'd enjoy it, as I do with any game. But I think for me, as soon as I started playing it, I got that kind of level of intricacy with it. I do love... There's nothing else quite like this that I found. You know, we were talking a lot about turn-based games, which I really used to enjoy, like really used to enjoy them. But it's like I said, they were born of an era in some ways where, you know, the tech almost necessitated that. You know, I remember sort of Baldur's Gate, and you know, it doesn't work as a real-time action game, does it? You know, so they had to come up with other formulas, I think. You know, big parties, lots of skills, very methodical, akin to playing, you know, chess in a way, when it came to combat. And then the real...
Hey Grum, how are you? 49 months. Less than 50, but still more than 48.
You're right, Valiant. Mass is on point today, at least. How are you, Valiant? Thank you for the 49, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. How are you? How's things? Did you have a nice weekend, Valiant? How's the chickens doing, dude? So, yeah, it's, you know, the stories back then were really well interwoven. The NPCs sort of really had a life, you know, and yet in this day and age, NPCs are just cute throwaway, you know, nonsense almost in so many games, aren't they? Little more than a static vendor. So yeah, you know, I've always liked twin stick shooters as well. But I haven't played a good one for a long time until I played The Ascent, which had the twin stick shooter and the role-playing elements, but that was quite buggy at the time. This feels like a nice role-play, a really nice role-play, to be honest, with great combat. And if anything, what I'd like to see, Thuck, is see them go even more down the sim route. Sorry, dude. Trying to get in there. But yeah, if there was anything else that was even remotely similar to this, I'd be all over it. It's a very interesting genre, but it seems to be quite standalone in the fact that 2022, don't think there's much else to compete with it, really, if you like this kind of thing. So, which is kind of sad in a way. You know, I felt like I found a genre that I wasn't expecting, didn't even really know about, that's popped up, and yeah, it is really your only option. And I'd like to see more, Thuck, you know? I'd really like to see more of this stuff. We were talking about, you know, how this would work in a whole... You know, it's Unreal Engine, but this whole concept would work at so many levels, you know. A futuristic game, role-playing game. This, to me, feels like the natural evolution of what Baldur's... You know, Baldur's Gate became sort of like Divinity Original Sin, didn't it? It's still turn-based, but it was a really good evolution. You know, a massive and radical departure from that old formula, but still rooted in the same kind of concept. And this real-time action element, and this intricacy of being able to, you know, pick things up, move things around, and, you know, physics and all the rest of it like this. It just feels like it's where it all was meant to go. But oh wow, look at that! Oh, Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh my Lord! Oh God! The shopkeeper's just been killed. Oh well, that's a freaking problem. Oh no! Oh my God! The horse has been... Oh my God, dude! However, I have got the general store key, which could prove to be useful. As long as we get another shopkeeper. Do you think someone else will take over the shop if we leave and come back in a day or a few? Oh my God! That right there sums this game up rather nicely, doesn't it? I mean, what on earth? You know, a rogue. Oh man, I wonder if we can get in. So we can get in around the back now as well, couldn't we? Okay. Okay. Wow, what are the chances of that? Oh dear me. Yeah. Sorry, what was that? You're right, Ironic. How are you? How's things? It's a really good game, Ironic. Yeah. What was that? I forgot what the question was, to be honest, Shades. I'm so sorry. Valiant, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 49, mate. I hope you're well. I do hope you're well. Thank you. Very kind of you, mate. The chickens are going well, are they, Valiant? They like their coop, sorry, because they get food in there, so they go into it at night without much fuss, so that's good. Well, that sounds like it. Sounds like you've mastered the art of chicken. What like chicken farming? Physics, like, yeah. I mean, what are the chances? What are the chances of that? How to tell if your herd has been tainted by forces of the occult? First, look upon the hides of the animals and seek out any small puncture wounds of the sort made by needles or pins. And second, lead the animal past the source of clean water approved by a cleric. Should the animal shudder in the presence of silver, be wary. This is a sign of evil influence. Oh well, we need to find a new we need to find a new vendor. I assume my inventory is nearly maxed out. 47 out of 48. This is actually a bit of a problem. And I genuinely don't know if she's going to be back or not. So what's the plan? Because I haven't really got a lot of ammo. He's just said that I smell it. That's so rude. Yeah, that's a tricky one, boys. We now have a slight problem. The nearest town... Oh, there's another one at Yan Creek. Let's head over to Yan Creek then, yeah? It's not a million miles away. I'm so sorry. I think I could eat her, but that's probably a really bad idea. We will, however, bury around here. Bury around the back of a shop, right? Seems like a nice thing to do. We'll bury over here. Look, it's a nice little spot out in the woods. There you go, darling. We have the key, so we need to remember the name of this place. Quick Bend. We can come and go as we please in there now. So we're going to travel to there, Yan Creek. See if we can sell some booty loody. Oh right, the question was I don't need to sleep, do I? Not really. Not really. Not in the game and not in the real world. Yeah, so he's Commander Yan Creek, look. Okay, so next up we've got the general store. Let's get in there quick before something... Oh, it's night time again. Well, we could... Yeah, breaking in there is probably a bad idea, right? Oh. Below. Right, get out. Not sure. Why are they... So it's not night time, is it? Or is it? The general store was closed, wasn't it? Not everyone's asleep. Should we just go for another... How do I do that? Just go for another loiter and wait for the general store to open. I need to offload all this, like, desperately. I need to get some ammo and a decent gun as well. If I didn't need the cash, you break something, you're buying it, snout or no? Right, okay, sell all junk for 23. There's not a lot of cash, but it's enough to get us started. And then we'll go and do that bounty. Can't remember how much that was, but it's we don't need a double shovel, do we? We've got 367. I'm going to invest in another lockpick. We've got 2 rope, which seems more than adequate. What else have we got in here? There's no gunsmith, is there? Just a post office, the inn, the sheriff, the school. All right, well let's not sure we're tooled up. We really need to make our way down to Jane and get our NIMP points back, don't we? So the quest is where? The quest is here. No, no, no. I don't really want to do that yet. Where was the bounty? The bounty... I mean, we could go to Crackle and spend some cash, get Jane and head out. But where is the... Oh, I was going to do that up there, wasn't I? I was going to do this... No, 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 no. Where's the bounty gone? Recruit the... Oh, that's the quest. Sorry, the wanted one, the orange one. Capture or kill Catalina Juarez. She's down there. Shit. I'm going to travel down to Crackle then, I think. How much was a horse? I think we can just afford a horse at Crackle. Just. I think they're about 260, weren't they? A woman... Oh, it's the witch. Oh no, I just clicked avoid. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Bollocks! You're right, Valen. You're really starting to dislike Halo. No matter how much I practice, I feel like I'm only ever meeting people much better than you. Is this the latest Halo, is it? The one that I would know as Halo Infinite? I started playing the campaign for it, and I met the same issues that I've had with all the Halo games. I love it. I think they're brilliant, Valiant. I really, really like Halo. I really do. I love Master Chief, and... I like everything, but I absolutely cannot stand the enemies. I feel like I'm playing a really cool game, but I might as well be fighting Teletubbies. There is just... It's why I was so passionate about Killzone. There was something about killing the Helghast that made me feel like I was fighting an evil that... had had some effort put into it, you know? I literally cannot stand... I really hoped Halo would change things, but I cannot stand the enemy design. I find them genuinely childlike. That I'm playing a game designed for children. And there's nothing the matter with that, you know? I mean, Star Wars Saga's coming up, which looks absolutely fantastic if you're a Star Wars Lego fan, you know? But yeah, I just cannot play Halo, dude. I really liked it though. I really played it. You know, off stream, good few hours into it. It was free on the Game Pass as the campaign. I know you're playing the PvP mode, but I just find it really almost. I find it so bad. I find it almost condescending. That's how much I hate Halo's enemies. Those little grunts that run around, sort of hopping about with their walnut whip heads giggling. I really... It's such a huge disconnect for me in a game about, you know, fighting the fight. Right, so we've come here for what exactly? Oh, we can sell... Oh, I tell you what, this has worked out right. If we head to the firearms store, we might be able to sell the blades. If we can't sell the blades here, we can definitely sell them at the bone and dagger, can't we? It's that talking pigman. So we got some fresh weapons in stock, better than ever. Might you be interested in a purchase? Crown's goods. Oh, nice. Look at this. Look at this. We'll sell all of that. I'll keep a little bit. So it's going to cut. So we... Oh, dudes. Check that out. Whoa. 84 damage. Holy what? And that's a pistol. Jesus. Damn, it's only 5 rounds, but who cares? As long as you don't miss. Jesus, that is a good weapon. Now, do I buy... I'll tell you what we'll do. Let me come back to my... We need to get this right, don't we? I'm almost tempted to go... I'm feeling more confident with the combat this time around, so I feel like it might be better to go for these heavy hitters. I mean, it's double the rounds, but that does 34 damage with 2 bullets. That does 30 damage with 1 bullet. I just feel like I'm just getting so much better with the accuracy. I'm gonna scrap that. Oh, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. So I'm gonna switch. I'm just gonna switch for a bit. I'm just gonna see how I get on with that. And we'll take it from there. Now these nymph heads, we found out how to sell those, didn't we? Oh, hang on. Did he have anything else to... I want to buy a horse before we go investing in any cash. I assume he won't let me go into that back room, right? No. Okay, so general store, I think we've already done everything, haven't we? Where was the other one? Sheriff's Office, Bank. I want to go to the Bone and Dagger, don't I? Which I think's down here. That would be a no. Down here on the right. Grunts are strange. According to their law, most grunts are sentenced to combat around the time they become Tina. Yeah, I don't care about all that, Valley. It doesn't make any difference what the law is. I just can't stand them. I just find them totally juvenile. I feel like I'm still playing Halo, you know, back when I first played it, that it hasn't gone anywhere, to be honest. You know, it's just graphically more impressive. It's why I really like Gears of War did. During that era where Halo was so popular and Gears of War popped up, because Gears of War felt like I actually cared. Those things were nasty, man. You know, some of those Gears enemies, they were brutal, dude. You know, they're like something after stuff in Halo feels like I'd like to take it home and you know, give it a room and get to know it. You know, I just don't find them in any way threatening or evil. They're all kaleidoscope bright colours. I don't like the alien weaponry and things. You know, those weird plasma swords and stuff. It just looks... I don't know. I just can't... I cannot break through it, dude. I just cannot see past it. It's just, I just don't enjoy killing things in Halo. I feel like I'm the bad guy. Used to hunting your kind, not selling to him. But coin is coin, I say. We got some fine new weapons in stock. If you're in the market, browse goods. Okay, so the doctor was the one for the nymph heads. Interesting if we can find a bow earlier on this time as well. The doctor's was back down here, wasn't it? Sell a couple of nymph heads. Because I think they're about $50 each, aren't they? Well, they were. Yeah, they are. Nice. Okay, so we'll sell that. Sell that. Well, one of the weird things is at no point have I ever felt the need to actually use my anti-venom and things. I think I used it once, and then the rest of the time I just sort of like left it on and then ate a cactus. Right, where's the stables? Stables is down here, I think. No, stables is not down there, mate. The last one that I played was Orbital Dropship Troopers. That hasn't played all the way through Valiant. And I really like the world of Halo Infinite, if I've got the right name for it. Excuse me if I haven't. And I really thought this is going to be cool. I'm going to play this on stream. And then I started seeing the aliens that I remembered so fondly. 294 by horse. How much have we actually got? 500. It's a no-brainer. Make sure we've got the right one. Brilliant. Okay, we now have a donkey. Saddlebags. Whoa. Oh my god, it's got the inventory from my previous character, I think. No way. No way, dude. So if I'd known, I could have put all my equipment on there, couldn't I? Damn. So we'll pop you in there, we'll pop you in there, we'll pop the rope in there. Oh, let's go and check the bank. Wonder if the bank's accessible. And we'll throw you. And the skinning. So the only thing I'm missing... No, that's everything, isn't it? Pop another rope in there. Okay, let's have a quick look at my amulets. Moderate lightning, moderate fire, moderate poison, moderate lightning. Well, let's stick on some fire resistance and some poison resistance. Let's go and have a ganders at the bank. Interesting. Very interesting. So the horse is a shared stash across characters. Where's the bank in this town? Thanks, chat. I've got a chat only now, so you can watch on the chat on the phone. Oh, nice one, Retro. Okay, access the safe. Oh, no, it is as well, look. Wow. Damn, dude. Kind of a bit of a game changer, really, isn't it? Jeez. Gosh. It's got the bear skins. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's kind of... I can't make up my mind whether this is good or bad. I tell you what, I've probably got some spare bandages in there, haven't I? So let's take that. Yeah, I've got a surplus of bandages in there anymore. But we have got some mollies. We'll take those. We'll take those. We've got a full complement of mollies. I've never used these, so I'll start using those a little bit. And then it's... oh, we'll take the vest. That'll be an upgrade. And then it's just surplus... Well, I'm not going to keep surplus rope. I've really not needed it, to be honest. You need it every now and again. A stack of 5 ropes more than enough on Donkey, to be honest. Okay, and I'll keep the lightning stuff on us in case we do come across something we need it for. So that means back to the general store then, doesn't it? We'll just see... Oh, hang on, we'll come to the guns after we've sold. I'm so lost in this town. I think it's because I swear some of the towns are basically rinse repeats of one another. But they seem to be slightly turned around or something. Or you come in from different angles, don't you, depending on where you come in from, and it completely throws me, mate. Shopkeeper Doris. Browse goods. Right, sell all the junk for 76. Now, I don't need that, I don't need that, and I don't need any of that either. But I'm gonna buy you. And then I'm off to the gun store. I'm not going to make any rash decisions until we meet up with Jane. So I'm going to sell that. Now, bullets we know we want, whether or not. So let's grab those. Alright. Damn, we're looking alright, boys. We're looking alright. So we've got a slightly slower gun, so we'll see how that works out for us. I don't have a rifle still, which could be painful. Could be really painful. We've got a sigil stone. Alright, okay, let's do it. Let's move out. Does anyone else take their phone to peep so you can still see chat, or is it just me? I always take my phone to the pooper, mate. I have a pooper every morning without fail. Like, literally. Like clockwork. I can't even remember when that never happened, mate. And I always have my phone with me. And I tend to read a little bit of gaming news or something like that. So sometimes if I'm on there for a little bit longer than normal, I get like little indents on my knees, just behind my knees where my elbows are. Right, Jane. Spirits alive. What of the pigmen? What do you want? Oh, hang on, let me drink my other coffee. Yeah, I'm the same. Retro. I couldn't do anything if I didn't have my morning poop. It's so part of my ritual. I know people, Retro, that only have like a poop every sort of like Even like, you know, a few times a month. That can't be normal, right? How can you only have a... How can you not have a poop at least once a week? I couldn't go a day without a poop, dude. Alright, you're right, Yessie. Hold on. Now that mark on your neck, so there are more of us, just like that Essex said. Same mark, same spot. But mine's burnt out now, see? Whatever was in it passed on to you. That's no coincidence. You tell me, what in floods do you know about this? I'm going to say I was... I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to be open and honest. I'm going to say I was you. We got the same brand, but I never been no pig. Brand must be making you crazy. She doesn't believe us. Well, Floods guess it's made me loony too. But leave off that talk. Gives me the shivers. Tell me plain, what are you here for? I'm going to ask what she remembers. Sirens, flesh eaters, a cave full of death. But it's foggy now. I've been up nights, headaches and vertigo, absent-minded when I'm shucking corn. The brand, it rattles in my head like dice. That Essex fella, he said there are more of us with the brand. Whatever's going on, I want answers. We'll ask her about her husband and... Son's gone. Got my sweetheart back. But as long as I got this brand, I ain't ever gonna find no comfort. You want me to go with you, huh? I can't say I'd usually posse up with a pig, but I need answers. And I got a feeling that if we stick together, I'll find them with you. So let's get going. These brands want answering, and I bet you're as keen as I am to figure out what this nonsense is all about. Alright, so... Oh, we got all the key rings! The key rings transferred. Nice. And she's got the bows and everything she has. Oh, nice. Show equipment. So, I'm afraid, Jane, that you are shit out of luck, because I'm taking freaking everything. Oh, I can't take it all. She's got that much stuff with... What the hell, dude? Where did all this stuff come from? Okay, well, let's... Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Now, Jane's favourite gun was, to be fair... I'm going to give her back... I'm going to give her my Ginganguli, alright? I'm going to give her... I don't know whether to stick with this now, actually. Because I did really like that. So I could give her what? I'll give her the double barrel for now. See how she gets on with that. And I want to equip that and that and that. And that means I can scrap that, scrap that, scrap that. I'll give that to Jane just so she's got a rifle. What happened there? Did I just drop that? Oh, you can't scrap those, can you? Right, so I want to switch to that. Switch to that. I want to tell Jane to make sure she's using the double-barreled shotgun. Which might be a bad idea, but... And now I need to go back to Crackle, to be honest. Bob! Thank you very, very much, dude. Thank you kindly, thank you kindly. We're going to go back to Crackle and go back to the... I want to sell some junk. Get this inventory sorted. Damn, this is cool. This is cool. Bob, thank you for the 33, dude. How are you, mate? How's things? Hey, dude, Moose are mad. That footage that she had as part of that YouTube video where the... Oh, I take I didn't get any money though. I haven't got Jane's money, have I? That's a shame. That's a shame. So basically, cash. Just yeah. That's a fucker. Unless she stashed it. Do you reckon she's buried it somewhere at the ranch? for a bit of a rainy day. Yeah, that moose coming out of nowhere, dude. Jesus Christ. Seems like stuff of nightmares, bro. Okay, that's all the junk. Let's go and see about guns. Guns, talk. So it's a bit annoying the game doesn't tell you about this, because I'll tell you what, the amount of people I reckon that probably turn the freaking game off when they suddenly realise that all their hard work's vanished when they become the pigman. I'm not sure that was such a good idea on the developers, the sort of design process, to be fair. Not restocked any bullets, has he? So what's all the other junk that I've got? What the hell else is still in my inventory then? That is taking up so much room. Seem to have a lot of... So potions are a little bit duplicated. Oh my god, dude. It's taking me days to sort this out. And what else is she? She's still got stuff on her, hasn't she? Alright, let's go back into the general store. This must be the stuff from when we fought Shelby. Alright, we can have all of that. Jane, give me the rest, mate. What else you got, Jane? Show me your equipment. Beautiful, thank you. And we shall browse the goods. We should sell all the junk. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Right, back to the bank. Access the safe, right, okay. So that can go in there. I'm gonna put those in there. We'll put some of the surplus bandages in there. Surplus dynamite. Surplus Molotovs. Surplus lightning in a bottle. Not sure what to do with these, to be honest. I'm going to just go and sell those. Not interested in deer hide. I'll keep the bear skin. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's pop 3 of those in there. We've got a bit of storage space. And I'll keep the sigil on us as well. And what I'll do is I'll give Jane the rifle, just in case we decide it's not working out. And that leaves me at 29 out of 48. I don't think Jane can... Can Jane use amulets? Let's pop the amulets all on Jane. Doesn't look like she can. I think I'll equip that one. So those can go back on... The sigil and that can go on Donk. Well, yeah, sigil and that can go on Donkey. I think we're ready. I think we're ready, guys. Let's do this. Let's do it. Why have I got a blue icon in there? What does that mean? Please, Mr. Pig. I got a coin. You all like shiny stuff. Yeah? Medicinal instruction. Take. A series of gruesome diagrams fills the page. Several of them are spattered with mysterious fluid, seeming to indicate that the text has been used for reference during treatment. Minerva. You must be Spirit Sent, traveller. I got word of a client in need of medicines, but I got a full load of sick here and I can't leave them. If you're willing to lend a hand, you can keep the $40 they were going to pay me. Not interested in any of that. Oh, sugar. I'll accept. Just on the off chance it's on the way. See you in a bit, Retro. Take care, dude. Take care. Right, let's go. So where are we going to go first, do you think? Oh, hang on. Didn't Gaz say something about that also means we've got our nymph relics back? It does look. Now, I really like Sentry Silencer, so I'm just going to get that again. And that's about all I used, to be honest. So I'll stick with that and maybe try the bow. Maybe try a bit of stealthy. Putrid Cloud just looks a bit silly, to be honest. Rubber Skin for the next 10 seconds. Could be a nice get out of jail one. Unstoppable Charge. Not really into melee, to be honest. Shockwave could be quite nice. Hit the ground and deal 70 damage if we're surrounded. I haven't really come across a scenario where I get surrounded, to be honest. Not for my playstyle. Equip the vest. Oh, did I not have that on? Nice one, dude. Thank you, Bob. Cheers me days, cheers me days. So, first port of call, deliver the medicine over here. Nice and easy, quick 40 smackaroonies. Can't go wrong. We'll just have a chat with the horse, and we will pop on the lockpicks, the sigil, and that's my go-to. That's perfect, that's great. And Jane can keep hold of all the amulets. We're off. We're off on an adventure, boys. The Pigman ventures forth. We got sick here, stranger. Might want to keep your distance. Oh dear. Deliver the medicine. Oh, bless you, bless you. Been in dire need of these supplies around here. Here's the 40 bucks you were promised. Alright, it's not a problem, mate. It's not a problem. More than happy to help, sir. More than happy to help. I won't loot the place. We'll keep a good rep with Jane and what have you for the time being. So we can either go and kill Catalina all the way over here, which I think I'm going to. Let's go and see how combat pans out with the two of us. Give it a whirl. It's going to put us a long way from the main quest, but. Yeah, cheers, Druck. Thank you, thank you. Do you like how deep the snow was? Yeah, I did, and it's. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, it's interesting, the Alaskan way of life. Well, what you know, Bob? I'm just take a break and have some coffee. So something that I don't know if this will resonate with you at all or not. One of the things that struck me, because I'd already watched a little bit about Alaska, obviously, when you were off on your adventures, Bob, and I knew you were heading that away. So I thought, you know, I don't know much about Alaska. Bob's going over there. Let's have a little look. I was talking recently about how... You're right, Bob. You're right, Max. How you doing, Max? How's things, dude? It's not like it's bothering me, but I'm starting to... Everywhere I go and a lot of the people that I speak to, which is why Twitch seems quite a nice place at the minute, the world's just going a bit mad. You know, I ended up sort of back-to-back watching a couple of weird things. Not because I went looking for it. Oh, God, what just happened there? Just buggered up OBS. There were a couple of things. You know, I watched that YouTube video about the very dark side of people's, I don't know, wants, needs and desires. I watched the Dark Tourist, or some of the Dark Tourist on Netflix. And it was purely coincidental. It was just stuff that I just literally clicked on this. What's this Dark Tourist? You know, I didn't even know what it was about. I just started watching it. Dad was in the hospital. I was out in the car park in one of these like bush shelter things and just thought, whatever. And I started realising how much of the world right now, it just seems like... It almost seems like we're creating problems, or I shouldn't even say problems, creating points of discussion is probably better than problems. Because we just have nothing else to talk about. Even when there's like a global conflict occurring, you know, Ukraine and Russia and everything, it's like, yeah, well, whatever, you know, that doesn't affect me. And the world seems to be me. If it's not affecting you, no one gives a fuck. Or you don't give a fuck. And I'm not saying anyone in chat here, but that's just the way it all feels, you know. And you can't blame social media. Social media is a tool. You know, all these thoughts that people have that they then express on social media are still the thoughts they have. But instead of being behind a closed door or within a circle of friends I'll never get to meet, it's now all over the internet. And you know what I realised about, and I could be horribly wrong here, What I realised about the Alaskan way of life, and I'm sure many, many other places around the world, you know, Africa, India, wherever it's going to be, they actually have day-to-day fucking issues. And I'm not talking about having a, you know, I'm in right up in the shit, mate. I could be financially fucking destitute in a fucking month or two, but you know, I've got a house that is just fucking falling apart and a dodgy roof, and I've got all these issues, and we all have fucking problems in the world, right? Every single one of us, and no one has an easy way of life because, you know, we all have different, you know, concepts of what that means, but you know, if you're streaming on Twitch, right, for 7 hours a fucking day, yeah, you're doing all right. You know, life ain't fucking that bad, is it? Yeah. And what it struck me in Alaska, you know, when I was watching, because lots of people do their day-to-day routines, don't they, wherever they live. You know, people in California, Los Angeles, you know, what I think of as nice places, kind of thing, and Alaska, they actually have challenges on a day-to-day. You know, I never wake up to like 8 foot of fucking snow, or have to worry about a moose in my car driving down the fucking road, or getting eaten by a fucking bear. You know, planting crops and things and stuff in Alaska, the day-to-day existence necessitates a focus of one's mental energy on that day-to-day existence. And it seems like we've become such a privileged society in so many ways that we've forgotten that the reason to exist is not to bitch and moan about it when you don't realise how fucking privileged you actually are. And I think that's what's been shocking me recently, is that kind of disconnect. You know, fucking hell, some of this fucking shit people talk about, it fucking beggars belief, man. It really does. The world is just a fucking mess, dude. You know, there are so many more things we could fucking pour our energy into as a society, as a race. And yeah, it's this fucking shit popping up all over the place that, quite frankly, actually no one gives a fuck about. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like, fucking don't bother me, mate. Do whatever the fuck you want, dude. You know, if it makes you fucking happy, go and fucking crack on with it, sunshine. But I don't need it rammed down my fucking throat everywhere I fucking go. And people battling fights when they know nothing about the topic at hand anyway. They're just like keyboard warriors picking a side because they just want to fucking pick a side and be on, you know, one side as opposed to another. It's like, just fight a fight. I don't care what the fight is about. I don't actually have any invested interest in what the fight's about. I don't even have any knowledge about what the fight's about. But hey, I'm going to get on fucking social media and have a right old rant about it. And that's it. Dude, all that energy, go and do something else with it, you know? Walk down the road, put some fucking leaflets through fucking someone's door saying, you know, every morning 6 o'clock I'm gonna get up early. If anybody wants a pint of milk, I could drop it off. You know, the elderly, the fucking people that can't get out. Do something, man. It's just bitching and moaning about anything. You're fucking sitting there on fucking Twitter with a fucking £1,000 iPhone. You're probably alright, mate. You probably ain't got a lot to fucking worry about. But you sit there in a little privileged fucking bubble of the world, hating on everyone. Jesus Christ, be happy, spread a bit of fucking love in the world, you know? It's driving me mad, dude. It's driving me fucking mad, dude. So if you've had a sighting of a puma. Is it actually a sighting of a puma? Or is it like UFOs? You've ever noticed, like, people can be out, right, and suddenly, oh, look at that, oh, it's a lizard, it's and they've got their £1,000 iPhone, and it's suddenly like 85,000K resolution picture of a lizard clambering up a wall, yeah? Fucking UFO in the sky. Holy shit, everyone's suddenly got a fucking Nokia phone that's been dipped in Vaseline, you know? Yeah. You go from 3 to 11 in Alaska, hillside outside Anchorage. Always a place to be a kid if you want destitute. We say, born up from 3 to 11. So, did you leave then, presumably, Riv? I mean, how come you left? Just you know, university, traveling, work? I mean, would you ever go back to Alaska? You know? We seem to be stuck with entrenched ideas. We're unwilling to try anything that hasn't been proven, which leaves us going backwards or repeating the same mistakes. I don't understand. It's got nothing to do with not wanting to change. In fact, I think it's quite the opposite. I think people are trying to change things that actually have always been there. It's just that they want to fight a fight. It's not about change. The jury's still out Grum, but there are more sightings since 2019 and now 3 recent. So where are these sightings then? It's a genuine question, Shades. Is it a picture, or is it someone who just said they saw it? Did you see what I mean? Because there'd be nothing to stop me going out and saying, oh, I think I saw a puma. I mean, what? You see my point? A bit like the Sasquatch, right? People swear they've seen, you know, these humanoid figures and footprints that are not bears or anything. And yet there's never any actual evidence of it. You know, oh, it was melted, the snow melted before I could get back and get my camera and things, you know. You had relatives there and you love visit. Oh, so you still get to go back there then, Riv. That's cool. That's really cool, man. Oh, you just mentioned Bigfoot. You just mentioned Bigfoot, Bob. Yeah. you see my point, Shays? I mean, legitimately, you know, maybe there is a puma, you know, roaming the city. But let's be honest, right? What are the chances of an actual puma roaming a modern day city? It's not very fucking likely, is it? It really isn't. but in a way, who knows? I mean, weirder things have happened, right? But has anyone actually got a picture of it? You know, who are these people that have seen it? You know, are they? You know, do they have a history of attention seeking? Is it a journalist who's just fucking having a bad run of it? Got a deadline, so I need to write an article. Hey, oh mate, can you just pretend you saw a puma? Here's a couple of $100. You know. There was one picture as far as I know, but I'm sure there is a normal explanation. Yeah, it's probably drugs, alcohol, attention seek. There are so many more likely explanations, aren't there? I mean, how would a puma exist, you know, in a big modern city? A puma's a big fucking animal, you know? They're not a cat, are they? They're big, they're powerful. Where did it come from? How long has it been there? Yeah, you know, it's not likely, is it? I think if you had to gamble, you know which side of the fence you'd be putting your money, wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? No, that's not. You've not listened to a word I've said then, Fresh, have you? If you're not going to listen to what I say, then I can't hold a conversation with you. I said exactly the opposite, didn't I? I never said people are complaining more. That's exactly what I didn't say. What I said was all these thoughts and everything that people have always been there. It's just that it used to be in enclosed cyclic echo chambers because we didn't have access to social media. So I can't. I did say all this, dude. You know, I can't just keep repeating myself every 5 minutes. Right, let's get down here. Okay. So we could try. I reckon we've been in here before. Should we try and take out the dude? I don't know. Should we try and take out the dude here? If we pick that up and drop that around there, we could try for the long-range assassination, couldn't we? And then we'll head up there, won't we? Now the dude we're after is down here by the looks of it. So if we switch to the rifle, I could probably just drop in there, kill him and get out, you know? Oh no, he's in the building. He's actually in the building, look. I got myself new speakers, peeled off the plastic, went unboxing, then tried to peel off the plastic of the remote and scratched it everywhere. Turns out the plastic... Oh no, dude. I'd be distraught, bro. Oh no, man. That's shocking, bro. You're a monster, Max. You're a monster, bro. You're an absolute fucking monster. Yeah, I think the thing is we've just become... It's so hard to stay away from it all these days, isn't it? I suppose for someone like me, it's not as big a problem as... Oh gosh, can I? Oh wow, that's cool. I can actually get him through the window. Is he going to come round? Oh no, he is. Oh no. Where's he gone? Where's the dude gone? Oh no! God, dudes, that's rough. I need a resave. I need a resave. I need to reload. My mind has drifted. 919 quick save right on the outside. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to better explain it, it's more about the fact that it's always been there. And for someone like me, I think it's not... Maybe I haven't explained it very well. I think for me, it's a case of... nothing's changed. It's just that I see it. I simply have an opportunity to see it more. You know, I do like Twitter. I don't use Facebook, but that's not because I've got anything against Facebook. I've just never really wanted to share information about myself like that. You know, I'm quite a private person. Weirdly enough, quite introvert person. But it's how can I say this? My concern is that the world's getting madder. It's getting darker because it's not so much about me. I'm an adult who is willing to accept that all these thoughts and ideas, you know, everything. Yeah, flat Earth. Just look at flat Earth. It's always been around. It's always been around. But now people have a platform to constantly discuss it. My concern is not for myself. It's for the people that are growing up. I think it's not about look. This is my whole point. It's not about us, you know, being privileged and all the rest of it right here, right now. That's why we have so much time to pick a fight, you know, even though we've got no interest in the fight. That's always been happening. It's just that now it's done on such an immediate and instant gratification level. You know, the anger, the hatred can be global within seconds, can't it? One person does one thing somewhere in the world and everybody knows about it, and that speed with which communication happens is it's amazing. But the point I'm trying to make is it's the future generation, it's the kids is what I'm trying to get at. That the world is going mad because kids are probably growing up with this cacophony of confusion and conflict at every level. If you're a child right now who is developing, who is finding out who you are, experimenting, you know, speaking to people about, you know, what their thoughts and emotions and desires are, and getting a circle of friends around you, it feels like it's so contaminated now with what could be a vocal minority or people that, you know, fear mongering and things, and that's what I suppose I'm trying to get at. It's the fear, not that anything's changed. I think hate and confusion and misinformation has always been there, and in a way probably really scarily so, especially if you look at some countries where, you know, things like the media are very heavily controlled. I'm not saying they're not now either, but as a child, how do you exist in this world where conflict exists everywhere? Everybody's choosing a side about things that actually have no impact on them or their daily lives or their thoughts or morals or religious beliefs. But it's almost like you're being goaded as a child into, I don't know. On one hand, you have to fight this big global, everyone deserves to exist fight. You know, people that worship, you know, that Manson thing. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, there are people that like literally love fucking Manson, right? It's just weird. It's just how can you grow and find yourself where the fear of expressing your own beliefs, you're going to be hated on either way. You see my point? Whereas before, you know, you tended to just have a circle of friends. You know, you just had a circle of friends and you went through life. You did whatever you fucking did. My childhood was extremely simple. We just played together. We were just kids. But now kids are almost defined by their online identity, aren't they? And I think that's the problem. You know, 1 foot wrong, it's with you forever. You know, if I made a mistake, my little group of friends knew about it. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, mate. Or what the hell was that about? And it's kind of forgotten. You know, you're given a second chance, aren't you? I think that's the point. You were given a second chance. Whether you did something good or you did something bad, it wasn't the end of everything. But now, one mistake at that point in your life, recorded at the wrong time, taken out of context, and this is it. This is what I suppose the bigger point is. It's not a lot has changed, but the way we communicate it has changed, which I think has led to people being both, on the one hand, maybe feeling safer to express their, whether it be religious beliefs or whatever. But on the flip side of it, you've then also got the people that fucking hate on that. You know, will actually hunt you down and send you death threats and dox you, and it's it feels like the more we've moved forwards and the more communications expanded, the more isolated we've become. And people now are terrified, in many cases, of saying things. The worst part of it is people are scared to ask questions. You know, they're scared to ask a question because, well, why are you asking that? You know, what do you mean by that? What are you trying to infer by that? And we're sort of starting to create this culture where I just think it's becoming increasingly difficult for a child to have access to the internet and everything that comes along with that, good and bad, and yet not also be horribly tainted by it. You know, everything from sexual predation. It's mind-boggling to just how, in summary, how confusing the world is compared to when I was a kid, and that is not that fucking long ago, despite what some of you think. That's the point I'm trying to make. I feel like, look, it's not going to bother me. I'm who I am. I'm too old to fucking change anything, you know, because I don't think I'm a particularly evil or nasty person in any shape or regard. But so I don't think I need to change a lot, to be honest. But I just can't see how a kid could grow up all right. You know what I mean? Before, like, internet, even internet was somewhat supervised, wasn't it? I'm sure some of you with children have got, like, you know, you're only allowed on the internet, you're going to ban certain websites and all the rest of it. But, you know, you've got a phone, you're on your own data plan these days from the age of probably fucking 2.5, no doubt. It's mad. It's such a confusing world. It's confusing for me, okay? But I'm old enough to say, you know, I've got my thoughts and beliefs, and you know, that's what they are. And you know, I try very hard not to offend anyone. I wouldn't make any difference, you know, whether I lived 100 years ago or now. You know, try not to offend people, try and put a smile on someone's face. But as a child right now, it's got to be confusing. It's got to be fucking, oh God. You know when you were a kid anyway and you were a bit confused? Puberty, right, as a bloke, it is a terrifying thing. It's a truly terrifying thing. And you're not sure about anything, right? And it's like, fucking hell, what the hell's going on? But at the time, you don't really click it. You know, you just need a bit of an emotional fucking wreck, you know? You're trying to figure out, you know, what it is, or more importantly, who you are in the world. But now it feels like everything, that simple journey, that transition from child to adult, which was a confusing but relatively simplistic physiological and mental, I guess, change, a metamorphosis, was done by oneself within that circle of friends and the societal group that you were a part of. And in a way, maybe it bred, you know, the retention of culture in some ways as well. Imagine going through that with the internet now. I mean, you can't even Google, right? I've got a spot on my arse without suddenly diagnosing yourself with some horrific fucking bubonic plague disease. Imagine you've got a particular emotion and you start Googling it. Fuck knows what dark hole you're going to get into, man. And look, I'm not saying there's a solution to this. I think my point simply is that although we do live in very privileged society, many of us, like I said, you're on Twitch, watching Twitch, you're probably doing okay. You've got electricity. You've probably got a roof over your head. I hope so. Otherwise your computer's fucked. But the point is, it doesn't mean it's any easier for the kids, does it? It doesn't mean that it is any easier for them. See, it's all very well for us as adults to be rah and raging around on social media and Twitter and taking, you know, stances in certain groups or whatever it's going to be. Whether it be about religion or whatever, you know, Xbox versus PlayStation. Who gives a fuck? Whatever you want to use as an example. But as a child growing up in that world, it's gotta be mad. It's gotta be so hard, dude. Is it easier? I mean, they don't have to walk to the library in the piss and down rain to get a book out to do their own work. They just go on the internet, right? And it sounds marvellous, doesn't it? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they're all going to grow up, to be honest. You understand grumpy old people as I get older. I notice it all feels, I mean, the whole point, really, about the conversations over the last couple of days is I do really fucking feel almost sorry for fucking kids right now. Jesus Christ. Just one fucking mistake and you're fucked forever, ain't you? There is no second chance anymore. I've spoken about it many times, but you know, when some of these people that I've been watching, you know, on these YouTube channels, I mean, God forbid your daughter or son suddenly thinks that they're really cool and go down that dark path. I mean, I would never have been able to find. I don't want to say what it was about, really, because it shocked me to my core, so I don't really want to advertise the interview that was done on YouTube. But it's I think it's called The Soft White Underbelly is the channel. That's viewable by children, man. It fucking worries me a great deal. It's not confusing to me when people are fucking idiots. But that's what I'm saying. That's fine. That's fine. We're adults, right? We can be fucking idiots. Many of us probably are fucking idiots. That's fine, right? But it's the knock-on effect that it has for the generation that are growing up. You know, that transition period that we all go through where we start discovering who we are and what we want to do in our lives. It just feels like everyone's trying to get you. It feels like everyone's trying to get you to be part of a belief system. Come and join us. It's like everyone's got this like sort of morale political agenda all of a sudden. And you know, vying for attention and things. You know, dress like me, look like me, do things like me. In this culture of, you know, conformity almost. It was just so much simpler back in the day. Just so much simpler. It sounds like that classic, doesn't it? Oh, back in the old days. But my point is that back in the old days, people struggled, didn't they? They actually did struggle. You know, they went through rationing, wartime, you know, running, you know, slopping about in fucking mud-encrusted trenches. You know, the brutality of some people's lives is unimaginable to us in this day and age. And we can look back and we can respect that, and we can say, like, look what that generation granted us, this ability to live in a beautifully privileged society for many parts of the world. I'm not trying to say everybody, but people fought for where we are now, right? But people suffered for you know, go back even, you know, before the war. You know, it was horrible times. Think of diseases and things that used to wipe out huge chunks of humanity. You know, and all those people that suffered, that died before us. What are we leaving behind? Because what we always seem to be leaving behind is discontent, confrontation, and confusion. Even as base individuals that, you know, might become parents or already are parents, you know, we're all part of this cyclic madness that whizzes through the airwaves all the time. It's just, I think kids have got. I think kids are a bit fucked, to be honest. I mean, look at the examples. Right? Look at your own personal heroes. Yeah, I can't even think who I had as a personal hero. Who would a personal hero? But my personal hero would probably be an author, like someone like Tolkien. That's the first one that's popped into my head. So someone that really shaped and defined my life was J.R.R. Tolkien, right? I loved all that fantasy fiction, and you know, a huge part of my life growing up. You know, AD&D, the friends that I met, the groups that I hung around with, were all probably defined by The Hobbit. You know, that was the first stepping stone. Imagine your kids, right? They're not going to be defined necessarily. I'm not saying all kids. Let me just be really careful. I know people parent in different ways, but imagine your child grows up with fucking one of the Paul brothers, the Logan brothers, whatever they are, as their hero. You know, or anyone, you know, a particular person in the cosmetic industry, you know, who is actually a real nasty fucker. It's so much more personal, isn't it? You know, I'm never going to meet J.R.R. Tolkien, am I, or anything like that? Sit down with him down, but you know, they live. I mean, look at me. You know, you live streaming. God forbid any child ever watches this channel. I think I've made the point. I'm not sure though. Fresh panicked me there, thinking I was being misunderstood, But it is, you know, these people that are on YouTube, you know, whether it be, you know, maybe your child just simply likes Roblox, yeah? And they go and watch a Roblox YouTuber. But that Roblox YouTuber quite clearly has quite a strong political or religious stance or something, you know. That is going to have an immediate impact on them. very much outside of any input from you. You know, indoctrination. I mean, who knows and what the dark side of all that is. And I think again, it's just stressing about how hard is it to police this as a parent. So see, I wasn't allowed to go and hang around with certain kids, all right? There were certain kids due to family feuds we weren't allowed to go and play with, but of course we did. we just didn't do it in sight of our parents, you know. Don't you go and play with them, they're little bastards. But my parents did have control, you know. They did have control, you know. We had to be home at a certain time. Yeah, we were little buggers, but you know, of course we got up to mischief. But that's, you know, where we were physically and who we met physically, there was a certain degree of control that they could have over that. As soon as you have an Xbox or a PlayStation in a child's bedroom, that's it. You know, I know there's child and family fail safes on there for who they can speak to, and friends of friends and family only and all the rest of it. But any kid worth their fucking salt in the that they just log out of that account and log into the account they made. They're not fucking idiots, are they? You know what I mean? It's you know, kids are sometimes smarter than the parents when it comes to the tech, as we well know. So see you in a sec, Max. Yeah. I've wondered this for myself a few times, never really came up with anyone to, what was that, Ryan? Sorry, personal. Yeah, I think the only person I can think of that had a massive fundamental change in my direction in life, what probably was, it wasn't so much Tolkien, because I don't know much about Tolkien, but The Hobbit. For me, it would have been a book that had a huge control over me. But again, but if that book had been, you know, I mean, people no doubt have analysed the Tolkien books, and who knows what they come up with reading between the lines. I have no idea, but you know, I can't think. I mean, sports was probably a big part for me, but no one standout person, you know. I'm glad I didn't grow up with a social media idol, a celebrity or something like that. Can you imagine what it's like, you know? It'd be mad, wouldn't it? Would be. I don't know. I think it's just a really crazy world at the minute. You know, what does the future hold for the children being born today? You know, access to all that entire. It's kind of like Apollo, isn't it? You remember when we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn? And I think the Apollo sort of subordinate system, the knowledge of all of humanity at your fingertips, we're kind of there, aren't we? Everything's accessible on the internet, and what an amazing, absolutely amazing thing, right? You know, a child is simply inquisitive about something, and they don't have to go to all the trouble of getting a book. In other words, there's no obstacles to learning, is there? Or to inquiry. It's literally there instantaneously with zero effort to be put in, and that is phenomenally amazing. But it's so heavily tainted, isn't it? Whether it be through propaganda, misinformation, personal belief systems. It's... I mean, I don't know whether, in a way, you know, some of the books that I read, I don't know, were books banned if they had certain ideologies? They certainly were in some parts of the world. I don't know about in the UK, but absolutely definitely in some parts of the world, weren't they? Whereas the internet's a bit of a free-for-all. But even that, I mean, not in all countries. I don't know what's going on in Russia. Weren't they closing the internet down or something recently? The Hobbit is awesome, Dr. Thunderfrog. The Hobbit completely changed my life. And the worst part of it was I stole it. I stole it from the school library, bro. Oh, the slippery... It saved me from a life of crime. Yeah. So you should watch these people on YouTube discuss exactly what he's saying. Oh, really? Okay. So Don't Walk, Run Productions. Paul Joseph Watson, Tim Paul, the Timcast, Zeducation, and the Zcast. Never heard of any of them. Worth. It's like I said, and I do apologise. And obviously, thank you to Freshie. If I got that wrong, I didn't give you enough information. Then I can only apologise, mate. But it's about where it moves forwards. You know, we all have the attitude, don't we? Fuck it out. You know, I see something on Twitter, I'm like, yeah, whatever, mate. I can choose to ignore it or have a chat on stream about it, yeah, as we often do. It really doesn't make any difference to me, but... I wonder who I'd be. It scares me. I'm quite a strange person. It scares me what I would become if I'd had access to the internet as a kid. I know I wouldn't be the same person I am today. Absolutely, without any fucking shadow of a doubt. And I'm not entirely convinced it would be for the better either. At least Apollo was moderated. Yeah. I'm an agnostic person. I hate religion, but still follow some moral grounds and seeing them broken. Yeah. There's a window down here. I do, yeah. I'm going to reload, I think, Bob, and then we'll get in there. The trouble with kids getting information is they're probably getting it from social media rather than... Yeah, and I think that... Yeah, I think one of the other things is... And you've touched on one of the things I was thinking about last night, was... And that's why I very gently touched on media. When I read a book as a child, as in an educational book, or necessarily wanted to learn about, I don't know, a particular religion or something, you know, we were doing religious studies, I wanted to go and learn about our religion, I'd be reading a book that had, I mean, the thing is, it's still going to have been approved for use in school by someone, so one could argue it's still censored to some degree. But you know, other religions are, you know, perfectly accepted in the UK. But you know, I can only speak about the country. Oh shit! Yeah, right, let's just completely start again. I'm really not in the game at the minute, am I? I guess to even have a book published, in other words, to have something, an educational material put into the hands of somebody trying to learn something. It would involve jumping through some hoops, wouldn't it? You'd have to actually have the ability to write it, which remains the same today. And the chances are, if you wanted to get it into someone's hands, it would have to be in a physical format, which would therefore necessitate a whole bunch of things, but possibly money. Getting a publisher, perhaps. What am I doing, dude? And... you know, maybe even being deemed to be worthy from peers that also study said whatever it is you're writing about. I mean, it wouldn't be an easy thing to get information out to people, would it? On a mass scale. I'm talking on a mass scale. As an individual. If I wanted to write, even if I wanted to write a review for a video game, it doesn't have to be anything dark and... Oh, am I going to make that? I think I just made that, guys. Yeah, if I wanted to write a review about a game, good or bad, it would be very difficult. You know, not even that long ago. You know, it would be very, very time consuming, possibly quite expensive. But now, people can just put waffle out there and claim it to be fact. And I think one of the things that worries me the most is how fast people... I don't like the word cancel culture. And the reason I don't like it, I don't really know exactly what that means. I've never really looked into it. I've got a very good understanding. I'm not trying to say I'm naive and don't get it at all, but it's just too broad a spectrum to call that sort of stuff cancel culture. Because, like I said, a child at school who does something... I don't know. I can't think what off the top of my head. I don't particularly delve into the darkness of that side of things. But oh, hang on. Let's see if I can. Why am I not getting? I got her, boys. We just did a stealth assassination. So a body's been spotted. But I reckon. I get around here. Oh shit, that was close to being seen. Oh, there's a dude over there, I think. Oh, he nearly saw me. I wanted to get into the window. This could be the perfect assassination, almost. I think I'm just gonna lob him off over here. We can actually get the cash now. Now, do we carry on killing them all or not? Throw. Nice. Shit. I have to jump down, take a bit of damage because the other dude's over there. Not sure if I'd get away from him or where he's going, to be honest. But yeah, the point being, would a publisher publish something that was clearly just nonsense? Absolute nonsense. No foundation in fact. They'd be terrified of a lawsuit. Yeah, you can understand that there are barriers to putting out information. Not so long ago, but now I could literally, I could just make stuff up. So say I was a kid, I could literally just make stuff up. Photoshop, even video editing. You know, so say I was a young kid, reasonably technical know. The thing is, you don't even need the technical know-how. You could just probably do it through Fiverr or something. You know, somebody else who's got the skills, even if you haven't. And you could absolutely destroy someone's life, couldn't you? Just literally destroy it, or put out horrible misinformation as an adult about beliefs, whatever it would be. You know, just blatant lies, and it gets out there, and then anyone can read it, and people are gullible. You know, people or simply don't ask pertinent questions, and a lot of people, I think, live in a perpetual state these days of fear anyway, for a whole multitude of reasons. And actually, part of that fear-mongering, I think what it does is it breeds the desire to belong to a group, or to live in an echo chamber where doubt and fear is being reciprocated by others, because that lends some credence to you. You know, you're not going mad. You're not alone, and you know, I think isolation and things is a big worry for a lot of people. And it is, but people want to belong to something. You know, it's human nature, I think, is to be part of a, you know, a clan, a tribe, you know, a societal group, whatever you want to call it. And, you know, in a way, we're becoming so isolated through, you know, potentially fear or, you know, in this case, a pandemic, I guess. People want to belong to something, don't they? And it's so there's so much such you know, hate and anger is such a strong and easily sold emotion that I think people are just simply taking advantage of that. And like I said, you know, to go back to my original point, it's not a bother for me. You know, I'm not going to be mind washed or brainwashed, whatever, but by someone with some really cranky, crazy ideas, or at least what I think are cranky and crazy. But a child, you know, look at the control a simple fictional book had over me. Just think about that for a moment. You know, for those of you that know me, think of the path that put me on in life. A single fictional book that had a picture of a dragon on it, and that's all it took, and my entire life changed. So you imagine what some kids are being subjected to out there. It is a really scary world, man. But like I said, I think more so for children. Yeah. Scientology flat earthers. The internet has accelerated our consumption of information, and the education curriculum can't really keep up. In most places they're teaching things because that's what they were taught. Then we step back to review what they were teaching kids, and no one can agree what's useful. Well, I think we can. I think we can all agree what's useful. So some more practical things would be fucking really nice to have, wouldn't they? I mean, what are you suggesting we radically change in education? I mean, I'm sure that there's parents in chat or potentially on Discord that could tell us what their kids are learning. You know, that they learn the sciences. You know, that they learn physics and chemistry and physiology, biology, geography and history. I mean, what you expect? You know, they learn information technology, don't they? I mean, can't blame the education system for the rampant misuse and misinformation spread through the internet, can you? In fact, a huge part, I do believe, of the English curriculum is about safeguarding oneself on the internet as part of the ICT courses. You know, it's like, you know, literally what we're saying here. You know, the internet's a wonderful thing. Don't be scared of it. You know, use it to your advantage, but also be very careful. You know, not everything you read is true. Whereas I suppose we were taught that what we read was true. If we had a chemistry book written by someone that was used in, you know, every educational facility across the entirety of the UK, well, one would tend to believe that what you're reading is true. And there lies, I guess, the difference, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can publish book. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it doesn't even need to be just like a post on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so self-publish. Well, you could just set a website up, couldn't you? Or like you said, you know, go through Amazon publishing, digital publishing and things. Yeah, it's ever so easy now, and that's a wonderful thing. I mean, think of all the people that actually have got creative talent who would never have got signed by a publisher. You know, too niche a category, or not quite up to standards, or a publisher's already got, you know, a best-selling author. They don't want any competition. Yeah, it's the same with music. The same with the music industry. You don't need to be part of some huge record label necessarily these days, can you? You just pop it out on iTunes or on YouTube. Yeah, the TV. Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's why I wanted to stay clear of things. That's why I sort of hesitated around media. I mean, the media's always been controlled, hasn't it? At every level, no matter what country you're in. I think to some degree, it's. There's always a little step in one direction or the other, depending on what channel you want to watch. A SoundCloud rapper. We used to use SoundCloud for a lot of the soundbite stuff. Jeez, I've not heard of SoundCloud for ages. Is it still a thing? That was mad. Yeah. You saw a website today selling lateral flow tests for £4 each and rapid antigen tests for £40. With a laughter, it says you can fly to many countries. But they're exactly the same thing, same test, but people will pay for the science. And oh, really, Swaz? It's a bit. So is that like just a straightforward, blatant scam? Is it? Should we go in? Should we go in and murder a few dudes? See if we can get. Oh no, actually, no. We've assassinated. We've done what we needed to do. So let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I don't actually need that much loot at the moment. Obviously, we want to make some bank, but I don't want to... So, that's where we hand in the quest. So, let's head up there. What's that? In Florida, they had to pass a law that they can have adult content taught to 3-year-olds. See... What I'd ask there, Druk, right? Because the immediate shock response to that is, oh my god, they're showing porn to 3-year-olds in nursery. Now, the weird thing is, right, is that in the UK, a 3-year-old doesn't go to school. They go to, at most, they'd have like a childminder, or they'd go to what we'd call a nursery, Druk. Yeah? You don't really get taught anything in nursery as a 3-year-old. You are simply just one of many kids in a nursery, just trying to not drive the people looking after them mad. Do you see my point? So straight away, that comment alone, what does it even mean? What does that mean? No adult ever is going to show in a nursery a 3-year-old adult content, are they? For a start, what is the definition of adult content? Because it's obviously not porn, is it? What does it mean? Give a scenario. Druk, I'm not trying to single you out here. I'm just saying that statement alone is enough to give evidence of what I'm saying here about how confusing the world is. What does that even mean? You passed a law that they can have adult content taught to 3-year-olds. What world are we living in where we're teaching 3-year-olds anything anyway? It's normally just hand-eye coordination, reading a story out to them. It would be like Peppa Pig or something, wouldn't it? What's this? What's this about adult content? What does that even mean? You see my point, Drew? What does that even? K through 12. Schools need to teach you the basics of being an adult and developing a career. The funny part about the UK was careers. I can't remember what they call it. Careers advice. I don't think I ever had anything like that. I think you got sat down once and says, "What do you want to be?" A doctor. All right, okay, that's sorted. You need to do some A levels. Off you go. I don't remember anything about careers advice. Yeah, it's kind of like all we care about is getting some good GCSEs and A levels. After that, fucking Bob's your uncle, mate. Do whatever you want. Maybe the 3-year-olds are being shown Amaranth streams. Fucking hell, I wish I was a fucking 3-year-old being shown Amaranth streams. I've probably got a couple of fucking Play Bricks and Peppa Pig, mate. You know what I mean? Children should do sex education to 13, 14. Well, that's what I'm saying about that comment about drug. Literally telling kids about sexual preferences and something if they think they're a... But hang on, drug. This is what I'm saying. What adult would do? What adult would even try and sit down with a 3-year-old and teach? A 3-year-old ain't gonna be listening to you. I'm gonna be showing. 3-year-olds don't have no idea, do they? About anything really. They're walking around, poking things that hurts, that doesn't hurt. Having a little bit of a basic chin wag. They have no real vocabulary. How can a 3-year-old even begin to comprehend an adult trying to gain their attention, talking about something like that? I mean, the attention span of a 3-year-old is not vast, right? So my point is it a bit of a moot point anyway? Does it really matter? I mean, is anyone actually going to try in an educational setting to try and teach a 3-year-old anything to do with physiology, the bird and the bees, anything that doesn't involve banging a stick on something and making a noise? Are you telling me? I'm interested. Are you telling me that actually, maybe it's different? Maybe in some parts of the world they teach. Maybe there's a curriculum for 3-year-olds. As far as I know, there is nothing like that in the UK. You don't start being taught anything at an educational level. I think what age is it? 5? When does primary? Is it junior school, primary school? When does that start? It's 5 years, isn't it? I think. Oh, it's 3rd grade, not 6 to 7. Oh, right. So straight away, it's nothing to do with 3-year-olds then. So even from the get-go, it's nothing to do with 3. Well, in that case, you see, there's my point. You see, straight away, the entire landscape of this conversation has changed. Completely changed, you see. So it's nothing to do with 3-year-olds. It's 3rd graders, you see. Now, straight away, we're onto a completely different topic of conversation, aren't we? Thanks for clarifying. Depends if you show a bottle of milk or not. Who had free milk in school? Do they still do that? Do you still get free milk in the UK? Fucking hell, man. I bet you don't, you know. I bet there's a fucking law against that these days. Oh, it's not fair. That one's lactose intolerant. Don't get me fucking started, chat. All right, don't get me fucking started. All right. The thing with prepubescent children is that their crushes don't include anything about the birds and the bees. I tell you what, I have no idea what I was doing as a 6-year-old. Literally no freaking idea, mate. We'll go to the Wandering Caravan. I have no idea what a 6-year-old is even capable of, man. I've probably got a decent vocabulary at that point. I'm having a right old nan. Amulets, elixirs, and the finest of magics at your disposal. Browse the goods. They're expensive, but... No, I don't think she's got anything. Let's carry. I don't know what I was doing when I was 6. So that's when you first go to school, right? God, I'm just trying to think back to what the school even looked like. I think we did a lot of... I'll tell you what we did when I was 5, assuming that's when I first went to school. We did a lot of like arts and crafts and writing. We were learning to write. So copying. So like you know, you'd be, I don't know, you'd sort of like be given a picture of a dog, wouldn't you? And you'd learn how to write the letters out. And it would sort of like be like an outline. The outline was already there. So you sort of, basically you were just copying and learning to say words. Really, really simple maths. Like, here's one block, here's another block. Put them both together, you've now got 2 blocks. I suppose that's what I was doing when I was 5, 6 at school. But I do remember a lot of arts and crafts, lots of, I don't know, making, you know, at Easter, like a daffodil out of paper for your mom and things like that, and writing a Mommy's Day card. We used to have to, like, I think then later on it sort of moved to sort of, I don't know, like, writing your own stories X amount of years later. And I remember we had to sort of frill it up a little bit so they could put it up on the wall for Parents' Day. You know, so you'd write a story on a piece of A4, but then you'd have to sort of like, I don't know, do like a weird pattern around the edge. So if you'd written a story about the forest, you had to like put leaves around the edge, you know, just to spruce it up, make it a little bit more eye-catching so they could put it on a wall. Can't really remember much beyond that, to be honest. Oh yeah, cheers, Druck. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah. It's human nature to experiment. The less you know, the more you are about to get into trouble and to stay away from it. But there is such a thing as too much. That's the point. I mean, my argument goes a little bit along. I'm not saying there's any way to police this, but is there not a point where there's too much information? So, for example, to take a really silly concept, I'm just going to make this up as I go along. You've got a child who's got a match, and the child... Oh, I've seen my dad light a match to light his pipe, or his cigar, or his cigarette, or whatever it is, right? And you think, oh, that looks amazing. That's fire, right? So you steal your dad's matches and you light it and you suddenly realise, oh, fucking hell, it's actually on fire. What do I do with it? Oh, my God. Oh, God, rub it in the ashtray. And you burnt your finger. You've nearly burnt the ashtray. But so you've learnt something, right? But what happens if you go on YouTube and you search setting fire to matches? And you've got a dude who is setting fire to like 25 boxes of matches. And you think, oh, yeah, I know where Dad's stash of matches are. Let's do that then. Or what happens if you start, like, you know, not that I would do this, putting air fresheners in bottles of Coke and then using an air rifle or a Zippo lighter to launch said aerosols. You see my point? Is there not a point where experimentation, that's the whole point, you experiment and you learn, but the problem is you extrapolate that out to a platform like YouTube, where people are doing all sorts of weird, crazy pranks. You know, as a child, you could confuse even like magic, couldn't you? You could say, "Oh, look, here's a pin. I wonder if I can stick it in my eyeball." Not that I'd do that either, right? But you've got a magician who's like sticking a sword through his arm. You know, those like crazy people that put swords through their wrists and things, and they come out the other side, or knitting needles. You think, oh, I'll try that on my big brother or my little brother while he's asleep. Let's stab him with a knitting needle. I wouldn't have been subjected to any of that. All I know is that if I've got a knitting needle and I stab myself with it, it hurts quite a lot. I probably should do it to my brother, or my dad's going to beat the crap out of me. I know it's a silly example, but I'm just trying to say, you know. Well, one could argue back in the day a child wouldn't have had access to YouTube until a certain age, but they do, don't they? That's the problem. A child can have access to YouTube from literally birth almost. Because the thing is, it's not about protecting, oh, you've got to be 13-year-olds to sign up for a YouTube account, or because they just use mum and dad's account, don't they? How many times have you been in a pub before the pandemic, right, where a child was making some noise, mum and dad just hands them their phone? You know, an adult phone. You know, YouTube, just watch whatever you want on it. Grades 1 to 2, mainly socialising skill. I don't know what grades. I don't know what that translates to over here, to be honest. You had parents evening last week, and you have to say my son's reading, writing, spelling, language, and math skills are significantly better than I was that age. I should imagine it's come a long way, hasn't it, Swazza? You know, an understanding of a child's brain development and everything. They're probably much better equipped. And there's probably better. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's better teaching standards as well these days. I don't know. I mean, we do know a couple of teachers, but I've never asked them. I suppose they wouldn't necessarily know what it was like before, but yeah. I should mention the tools that teachers have are much better as well. So I mean, you suddenly go. I mean, my mum presumably had the classic blackboards, but they were replaced by whiteboards, weren't they? Whether or not that makes any difference or not, but at least it was colourful, right? Probably easier to read as well than a bit of chalk on a board. Big whiteboards, and then it was like all projectors and things like that, wasn't it? These interactive whiteboards where you can have videos playing and all sorts of them, can't you? I should imagine it's quite an interesting way to learn these days, as opposed to... I imagine some schools have probably got every child sits down at a desk with, I don't know, a MacBook Pro or something there, and... Yeah, I bet learning's, in a way, probably more enjoyable as well, isn't it? Certainly more accessible, you know, like, I don't know, like, so say you're playing with your little bit of sodium and potassium in a chemistry lesson, but you can't really, I don't know, you could watch it on YouTube back 1,000 times, couldn't you? It's I guess education, that's probably phenomenally good fun. I should imagine being a teacher is almost like being a performer in some ways these days, with all the wonderful paraphernalia they have at their hand to make it engaging and fun, you know. Whereas, you know, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, what would they have had? A blackboard and a textbook that you probably had to share with your mate. You know what I mean? Probably quite an engaging job, but also a very scary one because of I guess the control the children have. No slapping the naughty kid with a ruler across the back of the hand, right? Bagged up for assault. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dear me. Quigley's Lantern Room. Right, we're off to the infamous brothel. And my son just told you that YouTube, he was born in 1984 when he was 9 and started making videos. Well, just told YouTube. Oh, your son just told YouTube he was born in 1984 when he was 9. Yeah. Yeah. Is it third? So someone said the other day that if you have a successful YouTube channel, you can't actually get money out. It has to go to a legal guardian or something, doesn't it? Up until was it even like something quite shocking, like the age of 18 or something like that? It was. I know we were quite surprised, weren't we? Well, no, I wasn't. Right, so apparently that's not in range. How can that not be in range? I swear, if that is, oh, you bugger. $400 damage. Oh, dude, we've got a problem, boys. What was that? What did I just drop down there? Was that not supposed to be a Molotov? Why did the Molotov, like, do nothing? It's not doing anything, guys. I'm gonna go for the shotgun, I think. Didn't really do a lot, did it? Have I got any, I haven't really got anywhere I can hide, have I? Yeah, he's doing quite a lot of damage with that. Let's switch back to... We'll try a bit of dynamite to see if it... I suppose if I do that as they stop... Jesus, now they burrow, guys. They burrow. Alright, we'll go back to the rifle, I think. He's going to come out. Let's get a reload in. There's not, like, no environmental things on. Oh, shit. Jesus. I'm trying to whittle the one down. Oh, I missed the other one. Good. I'll try. I'm gonna try this. Is it fully loaded? It is, isn't it? Oh no. How was that not hit? Oh, he has an invincibility iframe. He's going to kill Jane. That sucks, man. When he was burrowing, wasn't he? So he had like an invincibility period. Because every single one of my slow-mo shots missed there then. Now, why can I not bandage Jane? Why is it not letting me interact with Jane, guys? Jane, why can I not bandage you, my friend? Jane seems to be broken, guys. There we go, she's moving, she's moving. What the hell, dude? Wow, that was a rough fight. I have no idea what's going on here, boys. Unless... Are we still classed as in combat or something? I think we must be, you know. Oh no, is it bugged out? think it's bugged out, dudes. But then why would she be following me then? Well, let's get the loot and we'll try zone transitioning, and then definitely got the combat music, haven't we? They were brutal, man. They were really brutal, dude. Yeah, because I've got 10 bandages, so there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to heal, is it? It's kind of weird. It's almost like this lady's taking over my Jane persona. I don't know whether it's a risk of save or not. Should we just leave and see what happens? What I'll do is I'll just sort of, I don't know, travel and camp, see what happens, guys. Yeah, so we were speaking to one of our friends. I mean, it's going back, I can't remember how many weeks. It was a parents' evening or something, so probably a while back now, Mad Cats. And I was saying, like, you know how long the parents got for the parents' evening? They're done on, like, Skype or whatever it is. 5 minutes, dude. That's all they got. 5 freaking minutes. The time frame was that tight. I mean, that's mad, isn't it? 5 minutes. And as you say, a lot of record keeping. Okay, we have got snakes roaming around. So let me just switch to my shy, because we could always cook that. Oh god, could always cook that up as well, couldn't we? I think she just glitched out, guys. I think it felt like I was still in combat, even though I wasn't. So I can eat these raw, can't I, as well? Even though, so I can get the meat and still devour them, which is kind of cool. Where's me mate Jane buggered off to? Is she back at camp having a rest? Yeah, I think that was just another bug, to be honest. Right, I can't explain it any other way anyway. We'll have a rest as well, so we get the action points back. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit annoying that when I triggered that. Yeah, he definitely had an iframe invincibility, didn't he, while he was doing that transition. It's bit naughty that way. Alright, 110. Nice. We won't kick over the bucket. No point in oh, Jane, you could have used the bed, mate. There's a bed over here, look. Sorry, Missy. So, how are you? How are you, Missy? How's things? Have I missed? I've probably missed loads of people in chat. We're on roll now, weren't we? Yeah, sorry. Are you actually a teacher, Madcat? Actually, don't answer that, mate. It's probably prying a bit too much. But, spent their evenings just working. They would never have much time for themselves until it was school holidays. Yeah, it is. It's. I know. We've got 2 friends who are both teachers. And it's quite interesting, actually. They are how can I put it? Quite a turbulent and emotional journey, I think. They have a lot of very rewarding days, and it seems on occasion as many frustrating days. It can't be easy, man. Can't be easy. Yeah. What was that, Ratty? Should be the parents' paying. Depends if the parents have got time, right? I think parenting these days, right? So from birth, the child gets an iPhone, all right? Get firmly ensconced in the iPhone ecosystem, the Apple ecosystem, right? So Apple kids for life. A little bit later on, you'll get do they need anything more than an iPhone these days? Yeah, a KFC sort of voucher, so they definitely get into that, you know, the good fatty foods. It's all consumer marketing, really, isn't it? And then later on, get them a console, all right? So then They don't have to leave the house, so you don't have to buy them a bike or any clothes. So they can just sit in their PJs all weekend playing the PlayStation, talking to their mates. Reasonably cheap, cost effective, you know where they are. And then hope at some point they get a qualification and get a job, at which point you don't worry about them. Parenting's well easy, man. An iPhone, a laptop, and a PlayStation. That's it. That's all you need, mate. It's easy. They'll learn everything they need to know on the internet. As going back to our original conversation, no matter what you tell your kids, they're just going to go, Dad, you're a dick. I'm going to go and learn it on the internet. We're doomed! Doomed, I tell you. Oh, dear me. What's that, Riv? My parents said they would discuss sex with us kids as soon as we can say sex around them without giggling. I like that, yeah. That's the barrier of entry. You gotta keep a straight face. You just have the kids like that, just... Yeah, you did a good job, Shades. You did a good job, mate. You still... I was going to say, someone only has to say the word vagina. I just become a giggling, hysterical train wreck, mate. Oh, dear, man. Yeah. Mad, isn't it? Crazy world we live in. It's like I said, I mean, it's not about a doom and gloom thing. I just think it's just so complicated. The world is so complicated. The world complicated for me. So how would a child feel, man? It's kind of like mad, isn't it? I think it's exciting times. I mean, it is exciting times. I mean, hopefully, most kids will grow up now. You know, to wrap it up a little bit. I think, you know, with all this information out there.
Vagina.
Yeah, that exactly. Fuck off. I just always find it such a funny word. It's just weird. It's such an alien word. Stop it. Just stop it now. But yeah, I mean, hopefully kids will be able to ask questions, you know. They'll be given enough from the parents and enough from school and be able to feel confident asking questions, but...
A warm glow in the brothel windows.
Ooh,
but it's
warm glow in the
quiet.
brothel windows.
No drunken brawls. No shouts of pleasure.
Oh no.
Place even open.
Oh, what's happened? What has happened to the brothel, dude? I suppose the danger is more so for the kids that are not necessarily... are maybe more open to manipulation. Now, will we see a future where, you know, I don't know, ideology grooming is a really big part of, you know, day-to-day concerns and things. It's fascinating, though, isn't it? Absolutely fascinating. Nice one, Snorks. You see? All is fine, Shades. It all works out alright in the end, mate. Everything's going to work out alright in the end. You went to a very bad school 30 years ago. Bottom set did sex ed in week 2 of year. So how old were you being there? What does that mean? The top set didn't do it until the... Oh, look at all these people on the balconies. You know what to play, Drew? What sort of game are you after, mate? What are you thinking of? Is there a particular genre? We've been talking a little bit about well, I was going to say turn sports. Turn-based games. Don't know if you've ever played those before or not. I did a long time ago and loved them. You're right, Snorks. As was Dickhead, I think we just I saw mentioned it in chat the other day about Dickhead. God, mate, that was like the buzzword, man. Thank you for the bits, sir. You just finished the content. I looked at Planet Crafter and I really thought about it, and then I thought, haven't I just played this game 1,000 times before? Isn't it still the wonder around poke things, build things? Anything you could do to sell me on it, Drew? It just seems like yet another one of those, what we'd call a survival game. Is there anything to really make it stand out? You're about 11 or 12, were you? Dickhead. You bloody dickhead. Oh, Oh, I got an email this morning saying your DD Pro order has been processed for shipping and are now waiting on UPS to pick up the parcel. So you could have it literally a couple of days then, hopefully, mate. Right, it ain't the same town anymore, I'm telling you. Albright's got us rebuilding stronger than ever. We ain't gonna have no more problems with bandits or nothing else the wastes can throw at us. For the first time in a long time, fates feel hopeful. So I'm staying put no matter how you carry on at me. Okay. Heard the rumour out of the Millswood. 4 dead after a fight with them natives. Seem they're moving into the area for real. Glad you ain't mixed up in all that. By the way, did you get that package I sent? Mum put a little extra sugar in the plum candy. Oh, very nice. Bob, thank you for the 33 as well, dude. Planet Fury, thank you for the follow. Dr. Funfrock, thank you for the follow. Zart, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We pull the doorbell. Ooh. A mysterious brothel. Welcome to Quigley's Lantern Room. What I mean... Oh, wasn't there a passphrase? Oh god, there wasn't there? Creature Comforts. Welcome to the... Hey, how about that? I remembered that. Welcome to the Lantern Room. Apologies for the sign. We're still updating after our old owner left town. Now please speak the password. Creature Comforts. Correct, sir. Now, unfortunately, due to a change in ownership, only our VIP members have access. Allow me to slide open the panel and take a look at you, if you please. Oh, shit. Oh, one of those pig swine. Oh, you're talking pig, man. Nicely dressed as you are, I'm afraid you're not on our VIP list. Well, Cecilia, you want... Oh, no, I'm afraid I've not heard of her. Now, if you please...
Panel slammed shut. Sound of more locks turning. Guess you'll need to find another way inside.
Psst, Master Boar. I heard you ask about Cecilia. Meet me at the back entrance. Oh, giggity, giggity. I did sex ed. You're not in the mood to play Elden Ring at the moment, looking for something something base building. I don't know, mate. I haven't played anything with good. What about a revisit to Valheim or something? I think there's been a few updates to that, haven't there? I have no idea what happened there, guys. It's the COVID brain. It's like I'm coming back stronger and more powerful than ever before. But I have every belief, Gaz, that get another week and I'll be back to normal, mate. I think it's just one of the... Maybe I'm overcompensating right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Noblet's got a server up and running. Yeah, no, Noblet said he was going to set one up, yeah. I saw that this morning, actually. Yeah. Gloria Reed. Master Boar, you came. Good. My apologies for my colleague, he's rather ill-mannered. Though, in his defence, I've never heard one of your kind speak before. You asked about Cecilia, and you wish to speak with her, I presume. Well, I may be able to help. But why should I trust you with the information that I have? Show her the locket. That locket? You knew her? Well then, truth is, she's been missing 3 weeks. She and the old owner, Clarence Quigley, vanished without a trace. I'm worried. Whatever happened to her, she might need the help of someone with your physical stature. Here, a key inside. Search the workers' dormitory for leads. But before you go, there's another matter you may be able to help me with, if you'd be so kind. Of course. I had a feeling I could trust you. The new brothel owner, Maximo de Cueva, he's violent. Leaves my work as a bloody mess. And worse, he won't let any of us leave. He must be gotten rid of. But it must appear as if an accident, or else his goons will blame us and make matters even worse. Maximo usually keeps to his room upstairs. Go there and give him a tumble from the balcony. But you must ensure no one sees you. Even knocking out one of the guards would raise too much suspicion. Do you think you can help? If you don't get rid of him, we'll all die here. Oh, not much pressure. I shall accept. You have my thanks, Master Boar. We can't...
Cecilia's missing. Brothel's former boss, too. Something ain't smell right. Time to get to sniffing.
Gotta get sniffing, boys. We've got to get sniffing. But before we get sniffing, we've got to get a piddling. Oh, I needed that. Oh, blimey. I proper needed that. Right, so this looks like. Let me get some coffee down me as well. Who's what is that? A Scully or? Or are you talking to someone else? God, there must be thousands of hours of footage there, mate. Am I a brothel owner? I don't think we own it. No. No, I don't think we own it. Or do you mean in real life? We don't talk about that in real life. Got a good whiff. Got a good whiff of what? Gonna smell his urine. No, my piss doesn't smell, mate. I'm very well hydrated, should I say. Ooh. I drink a lot of tonic water. What's that? We are the former owner. Are we? Oh, is that what's going on? Oh, we are. So the dude, what I can't remember his name. What's his name? Chilang. What, you think that's actually? We were the owner. Cleanse Queeg. Actually, that just reminds me as well. Do you want to check? So we've still got the box from the witch, and I missed her earlier. I'm a bit annoyed about that. I clicked the wrong button. We've obviously got the Relayograph and the golden locket. This is the one. Inside the locket, this is Cecilia, my love to remember me by. What? So you think that the owner of the brothel? No, surely not. I thought Cecilia was just like a love interest of Clan Queeg's. Is that what she actually said? I thought she just said that the previous owner ran off with Cecilia. But so what you're saying is that we were the brothel owner then? Could be. Maybe I just missed that completely then. I don't know how we're going to get in here. We need to somehow get upstairs, don't we? So am I allowed? So hang on. So no one can see me. How the hell are we going to do that? I can't knock anyone out. Or if we got a key for the front door. Oh, hang on. Maybe going through the barn might be a better idea. Let me just go and loot all these. It's like a little outhouse area there, isn't it? She said the name as well. Ah, did she? Clan Queeg. Ah, right. I completely missed that, Shows. I completely missed that. So, basically, Clan Queeg was the owner of this brothel. So somehow there's got to be a tie-in with Ruth the Witch then, is that right? And Cecilia was one of our, well, she, whether or not she was a worker here, clearly our personal love interest. No, well spotted, Shane, because I wouldn't have clicked that, mate. I actually would not have clicked that. I'm getting in. I don't think there's any other way in. Every window is barred. I wonder if I should go and get some rope. And I can't see anything to like build steps up anywhere, so oh, they've moved on. All the barrels are empty. I wonder if I could take the barrels outside and get up onto that balcony. Oh shit, did that door just open then? I reckon we could, you know. I'm thinking I can get up. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. I fucked it, guys. Ah! Fuck's sake. I keep forgetting to save. So someone remind me about saving today, because we were doing a good job of this. The lady we're with is Jane, so she was the original character. So that was our first like sole possession, if you like. Oh shit, he's coming again. Well, the door is closed. Everywhere's empty. We'll take these barrels then. I threw it instead of placing it. Completely boffed it. Not entirely sure I can get a barrel on a barrel. But we'll try. We will try. Doesn't look like it, does it? Reckon we can maybe kind of do it a bit carefully right in the. Oh, we did. Well, I'm not allowed to knock anyone out or alert anyone, am I? Is that right? What about the ladies? I mean, shall I just see what happens if we alert this lady, or do you think that's just? Oh no, she's white. She's white. It's a white dot, not a red dot. Got to search the dormitory for clues, so let's get that done. Oh, this is the pissy pot. Love note to Cecilia. A love note to Cecilia. Oh yeah, Clarence Quigley. That's what it stands for. Clarence Quigley. I didn't click that at all, Shades. Nice one. Thank you. My dear Cecilia, I can't thank you enough for the locket. Now your beauty will always be close to my heart, and if so, what if I'm the brothel owner? Ding, ding, ding. Let the others talk. Our love is true, isn't it? I know I can be harsh at times, but let me prove to you that I can be a better man. Meet me in my office later and we can talk things through. Our love is worth it.
Floods almighty.
Shit.
A love note to Cecilia thanking her for the locket. From the brothel's former owner. That must be you. Clarence Quigley. The very same. Best check your old office for leads.
I don't want to make a little... Oh, God. Shit. Where's this asshole going, man? This other one's going to turn around in a minute. Woo. Oh my God, is that like oh gosh, is that some sort of? Oh, it's like Czar's room. Look, bit of beat. Oh, it is. It's the dong. I just saw the dong. The dong 2000. Look. Oh no. We finally found his virtual home. Cannonballs. What the hell do you do with cannonballs? What the fuck? There's millions of dongs. There's a dong 2000. A warning from management. A note of warning. In future sessions, please be extra certain not to fit more than 4 cannonballs as a general rule. What the hell? We received a complaint and have been obliged to pay a client's medical bills as recompense. We have, however, received many compliments on the new items added to the general toy box. Anyone willing to be trained in the use of them may be eligible for a bonus. Interested parties, please. Oh my God, dude. That is shocking, bro. A shocking. Right, now how the hell am I going to get over there? Oh God, where's this? Oh no. I'm gonna, oh no. I'll knock him out with the dong. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Shocking, bro. Absolutely shocking. Right, let's go and grab that. We know that. Grab that. Grab
a love
that.
note
Grab
to Cecilia
that.
thanking her for the locket. From the brothel's former owner.
Grab
That must be you. Clarence Quigley. The very same. Best check your old office for leads.
Okay, he's just gone in there. Where's this dude going? Oh man, there's millions of them. Oh shit! This is gonna annoy the fuck out of me, isn't it?
Floods Almighty. A love note to Cecilia thanking her for the locket. From the brothel's former owner. That must be you. Clarence Quigley. The very same. Best check your old office for leads.
Too many. There's just too many people milling around randomly. They're not even on patrol, are they? They're just 100% random as fuck, dude. Oh, for God's sake, that's a game over as well, look. Lucky, man. Lucky. Jesus. Oh, God, there's a dude over there. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Where's he going? Got to search that room. There's no goddamn door here. God, I so want to beat him to death. All right, let's go. We got to search this quick. In and out, boys. In and out. No, don't search that. Bear skin. Don't want that. Nothing here, boys. There's nothing here. What about closing the curtain on this one? What the hell? Close the curtain. I can't get in there. What the hell? Why can't I get in there, dudes? Oh, it's a fucking mirror. I stood up. I literally stood up. Apparently standing up. I must have, last time I was around Zars, he attached more small
a love note to Cecilia
bells
thanking
to my
her
testicles.
From the brothel's former owner. That
I think I
must
must
be
have
you.
stood up a little
Clarence
too
Quigley.
quick
Very same.
and rattled
Best check
my
your old office for leads.
dick bells, apparently. Easy mistake to make, you know? Easy mistake to make. Should have left with the old boss. So I'm just bear with. I'm just going to put a sock in my dick bells. So next time, hopefully, it will muffle them a little bit. Smut. My lips drawn to the water's edge. For within it was caught the starlight. And I thought it's a hard one to fucking wank to, innit? Jesus Christ. I thought it was drowning was never so sweet as losing myself. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna struggle with that, boys. We could be here for some time with that if that's the quality of the smut they've got, I tell you. Maybe they're charging by the hour or something, you know what I mean? That's the whole point. Probably get a bit of chafing. Well, I still don't know what I'm trying to do, because there was nothing in the office. Search your old quarters for Cecilia's whereabouts. Maybe I need to go into the room with the bit behind the mirror, or the glass viewing panel. Doesn't seem to be anything here, does there? See what I am going to do. I am going to treat myself to a save, though. I don't want to do that again. What do you think? Should we go into that room there with the search your old quarters? Let's go back. Let's go deeper into the bed. Oh, I didn't go. It's the bedroom. I thought. You know what? I thought it said office. That's why That's why you're probably all confused. For some reason I thought it said search your old quarters. I was thinking office, not quarters. Yeah, well the diamonds like I thought was in this room, you see. I thought I was going to try and find some documentation in the desk. Dude's being an ass. Don't be an ass, dude. I nearly stood up then, you know. I really nearly stood up then. Oh god, he's coming back. Is that another glass? Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, fuck you, game! Seems appropriate saying that in a brothel, doesn't it? I just want to kill this dude. I really do. He's such an asshole. Yeah, I assume that's going to be another one-way mirror. We were a bit of a perv then, weren't we? So, we were the brothel owner. I mean, we're called Clarence, which is always a bit of a fucking... well, red flag, really, isn't it? And we've got two one-way mirrors into what appears to be some sort of BDSM sex den. I mean... you have got to be shitting me. There's a dude in there. Knock out Maximo, which is the other quest. We'll go and give Maximo a smack. Then I've got to get out and get a bloody lock. Oh, you could not make this up! I need to get out and get a what? Should we just lay well, it might be harder to get back out and get the lock pit than it is. Every time it goes fucking that way, apart from the one time I'm on the left of the door. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Harry? You hear what I'm saying, Harry? Shocking, bro. Absolutely shocking, mate. Alright, what are we going to do with this body? Probably not a lot I can do with it, really, is there? I'll lob it out a window. Do you reckon we can open a window? Why can't I put him down? I swear to God, if that dude comes into this room. Yeah, we don't want that. Hopefully they won't patrol into here. Smut, hello again, lonely heart. Are you craving the warmth of a loving body beside you? Let Scarlet Sabine carry you away in the arms of this weak, sinful tale, the disciples' love potion. Reckon we can open the curtain, open the window, pick him up and lob him out. Seems a bit of a fetch, doesn't it? Can't throw him out. Clearly I need to get him somewhere else then, right? I think there was a balcony in... Where's the... Oh, so I've got to go back out anyway. Oh my God, I'm saving. Oh, hang on. Asshole's coming through the door again, look. Mr. Wiggly Chops. He can't make up his mind. Alright, here we go. This is it. There's, that dude's up. Yeah, the dude with the white hat on the right is a problem, man. I need to get through there. And then I've got the oh, man. This is hard, dudes. So freaking random. Can't go now because she's going to see me. He's coming back through. I've got the lassie here. I could try getting into the corner room. If I go... now. I need that dude gone. I need... Oh, he's just moved. He's just... Oh, shit. There we go. So, yeah. We've got... Is that lady's a good lady, isn't she? If I go... Quick. Go through here. Go around here. And then, like, I don't know, like, lob him off. Won't let me lob him off, dudes. He's over, boys. He's over. But I'm gonna I need to go and get a lockpick. There's Donkey round the front. It's quite cool. It's just frustrating as hell, you know? Oh, you can jump. Oh, shit. You can jump and throw, can you? We'll do it the proper way. Right, so what the hell? That's not my horse. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Where's Donkey? You've got to be kidding me. Where's Donkey? Oh, you got to be juicing me pickle, boys. You got to be juicing me pickle. I've got no lock picks, and I think I need to pick the lock on the what's it. Oh, you've got to be... Oh my god. The game is so fucking broken at times. What happened to Donkey? What happens if I leave? I didn't even search the body. Let me go and search the body and see if he's got a lock. I think... Did I search the body? I did. Let's go and see if going out and coming back actually spawns Donkey, man. And then at least we can get a lock pick, can't we? Right, travel. And then what happens if I just go straight back? Looks like I can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Donkey. God, this game needs some fucking work, doesn't it? Right, let's take 5 lock picks with us. So we escaped and completed the one quest, but I think I need to get... Whoa, someone's chinking the bottles there, aren't they? Alright, so let's grab a barrel. Quite like this route in. This, don't we? Should I throw a quick save in? Right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. So we're trying to get back. Let's close that. We'll go room by room. So we'll try and get that one just sort of whatever it is east of us. That dude there is going to see me as soon as I go in, isn't he? Let's have a little mooch around in here. Balcony out. Could have thrown him off there. Is he coming in? Is he coming in? Oh shit, he is. Oh god, there's millions. Oh, we're so... Oh, how can you have a stealth game, right, where there's no fucking patrol system? Well, I didn't see the icon, Gaz, so the point is, it shouldn't be fucking meandering around, is it? So either way, it still needs some fucking work, doesn't it? There was no reason for it to have meandered off where we left it. And I certainly didn't see a yellow shoe mark thing on the minimap, so... Screwed. We're screwed. Nice. That was that. Oh shit! God, that was close. That was really close. Oh, you asshole. I swear to God, if he just goes back to where he was, that's it, I'm quitting. Alright, here we go, here we go. Let's do it, 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 let's do it. It's probably not what we're after. It's not what we're after. It's not actually what we're after. But we got a nice good out of it. We got a nice good out of it, so... So what the fuck am I supposed to be looking for in here then? Oh, there's a chest there. I didn't see that. There we go. That's what we're after. Ransom note. I've got your Cecilia. Come to Elephant Spine and bring coin as much as you've got.
A ransom note. Ruth took Cecilia. Used her as bait. Elephant Spine. Best check the place out.
We'll do it. We'll do it. I need to get out of this place. This place is doing my fruit and nutting. So it's just like they're meandering. It's like they've just got. At least if they're on a patrol route, you can say, yeah, you know, this is your route. You know, we want you to look after this part of the facility over here. This is just amble around like ants who have been out on a really heavy night out, done a little bit of cocaine and Billy Whiz, and then they've just sort of come back to the ant's nest and they're like, oh God, fucking hell, what she fucking want now, boys? That queen's doing my fruit and nutting. Oh, dude, I got such a banging ant headache. And they just sort of like wander around, crashing antennae into one another. That's exactly what it's like. It's just like that. I've got to get out yet. I think I'm going to take a leap out a fucking window. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going for it, boys. That's it. I'm out of here. There you go. Piggy man. Look at that. Skills, boys. Woo! Look, the fucking horse has gone again. The horse has fucking gone again. So you tell me where that fucking horse has gone now then, boys. Huh? Huh? Jump through a window. I did, guys. Yeah, where's the horse then? Where's this horse of mine that keeps disappearing? On the west side. What, so we came... Basically my horse meandered all the way over here. That is just fucking stupid. That is just stupid. Right, okay. We want... So where do we want to go? We want to go to... Where are we off to, boys? Ricardo's Relay or down to... I think we go straight to Elephant Spine. Should we just... when we get there, what we'll do is we'll have a quick look at... I've got word on 2 routes. The fighting pit's first. Old magic runs beneath it. The tap route's there. Oh, nice. The tap route. The only charge to keep it. Second's hidden in the place Ruth calls home, which is Kanker. I bet if you follow that locket, you'll be in the know. Pigman Joe. So we've got the fighting pit and Kanker. I suppose Kanker was fairly obvious, wasn't it? That'll be the big showdown, wouldn't it? Howl's in the brush. What we got, boys? Looks like wolves. Shall I try switching to the shotgun for these? See how we kind of fare. Yeah, good work, boys. Good work, Jane. None of that stealth bollocks, mate. Good old shotty to the snout. Now, what we could do... I mean, technically I can skin those, but do I... Oh, no, actually, no, I don't think you can you? I'm going to eat a wolf. Oh, that's not very nice, actually. Oh, no, it's a little bit salty for my liking. I don't really like that. Oh, nice. I'll have a drink. I'm thirsty after all that stealthing, bro. Okay, let's have a ganders around, see if there's anything else. Looks fairly straightforward. We'll have a little ganders at this. Empty. Yeah, what they could do with doing is putting the horse icon on the periphery of the map. If they can't fix the horse just meandering around aimlessly for no fucking reason, put it so it's a peripheral element on the map, so you always know, like, roughly where your horse is. Or just give me a whistle. So whatever, when I whistle, the horse just magically appears on the periphery of my viewable screen and walks towards me. That would just be so much better. I spend half my time trying to find the horse. Right, we want to ride. Let's go to... So where are we going? We're going down to Elephant Spine. Find a bed to sleep in if you want to fully restore your hit points. Okay, we know about that. Elephant Spine. That's a lot of dead dudes.
Body's starting to rot. Smells something awful. Maybe whoever won the brawl left some tracks behind.
I'm just going to switch back to those. I need to try the crossbow. Sorry, crossbow. We still haven't used the bow at all yet, have we? Scrap that, got that. Copper cleaver. That might be better. No, I've got a blue cleaver. I have to ditch some loot onto Donkey in a minute, I think. A canker sigil stone. Bring brothel owner alive. I want him to squeal. You know the way to canker. I wonder what we did to upset Ruth. Oh, the mysterious girl. A massacre. They're lucky. They got to leave this spirit's forsaken place. Well now, look at you, passenger. If I can still joke, I'll make some pun about you wallowing. I'm curious. Can you laugh being in another body? Can you feel? I can feel plenty, mate. Is that so? It's not fair that you're the one who gets to experience feeling. After all, you've put us through. What have we done? Well, let's not draw this out longer than we have to. Your pigman, he's looking for his past, isn't he? Well, get to searching. The answers are here. Why are you following me? I'm not supposed to. That's what we said. But I'm fascinated. Makes me almost feel something. To see you fighting out here. I can't stay away. Ask how long the girl's been alive. Ironic. You of all people asking me that. Let's say I remember the old home language and the language that came before that. Let's say I've seen enough empires rise and fall that they feel regular as seasons. All this so-called life, it's no more than snatches of bad weather. Sky's empty behind it, a vast nothing, and that's where I live. So I assume she's like one like us, what they call the passengers. Do you think? And we essentially live eternally, perhaps. But we have no way of experiencing emotion or feeling in any way or form. So we choose to inhabit the bodies of other beings in order to have that emotional connection. you think? Something like that? But is it a darker tale than this? Is it a dark tale? I mean, the thing is, Jane seems alright, yeah? We possessed Jane, for want of a better word. We managed to find, you know, it wasn't our, well, I hope it wasn't our fault that tragedy befell her family. But in the post-massacre of her child and all the rest of it, and the Stillwater gang, we possessed her and draw her tale to a conclusion, or at least reunited her with Alonzo, didn't we? Master Boy, you have my thanks. With Maximo gone, we can finally leave the Yeb, forsaken place, no more beatings. Does that mean we can go back and have ganders around inside the brothel? Because the brothel looked like a really interesting place, but with those erratic freaking patrols, it was a bit brutal, wasn't it? I almost thought there was a cave here when I first saw her sitting outside like that. Is your follower the old you? Yes. So that's, yeah. So this is Jane. Yeah. That's Jane Bell. So we went back. The game sort of gives you a hint. Go back and visit her. She has no recollection whatsoever, though. Does she? Or does she? She has no recollection of us. To her, it was her, I think. Is that right, chat? I think as far as Jane's concerned, she simply did what we did. She wasn't aware that she was being controlled by someone else. Because she knows about the brand. Because obviously she's still got the brand, just like we've got. But her brand, I think she used the words, it's burnt out now. So I'm not exactly sure what's a, you know, has it simply gone? Yeah, whatever. Not sure about that side of it, but yeah, because she's got no recollection of having not been her own person, I don't think. But I'm not. But yeah, we've only just found out. I mean, Shade spotted it. Apparently, we were the brothel keeper, which I hadn't connected that. Right. So hang on. So shall we? I don't know. Let's go back to the brothel or not. Why is there an exclamation mark there? Is that? Follow the road to I don't think we should be going to Kanker just yet. Find the tap route at the fighting pit. Where is the fighting pit? It should be a yellow icon, shouldn't it? Got that one there. So where's the other one? Can anyone see another yellow marker? The fighting pit. Ricardo's Relay Cedar. I'm not actually sure where that is. Is it just me? Is it fairly obvious or? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh god, that was hard to see, man. I reckon we go there first. But shall we stop off? Hang on. Stop. We don't seem to have any towns over here. All my towns are on the western part of the map. I think it would be a good idea to just go and reboot, to be honest. I've got a fair bit of stuff with me, haven't I? Who was the brothel keeper? No. The pig. Yeah, no, Jane wasn't brothel keeper. Jane was just, she was a retired bounty hunter just living on a ranch with Alonzo and her little son Hugo and their wolfy dog. So it's turned out Pigman was having a relationship with a lady called Cecilia, who also happened to be one of the workers at the brothel that we owned. It looks like Ruth blackmailed us by kidnapping Cecilia. So Ruth is the witch that turned us into the pig. at the very start. Or I shouldn't say turn us into a pig. She literally ripped our brain out of our skull and transplanted it into a pig person. Because she's a fucking crazy psycho bitch. Why has this lady got a blue... Pigman! By the spirits, don't scare me like that. Wait a minute, your snout's pretty tough, right? You're looking for work? I can pay you 100. I can do anything for 100 smackaroonies, mate. My family used to live in the next town over, see? When they had to move on, they left Grandpappy's old diary behind. This is all we have left from him. Think you could find it for me? Thanks for humouring me. We lived in Rosella. There's a lot of quests in Rosella. I haven't got much, but my pop taught me that fair work should get fair pay. I'll have your reward ready when you return. Okay, alright, good stuff. Let's go and check the general store. Is this the one where the lady got swept away and murdered? By, It is, look. Yeah, there's a new shopkeeper. So the old shopkeeper got swept up in a small, what was it? Like a tornado. And got dragged into an exploding barrel of flame and died hideously. And we buried her out the back. But as you can see, she has been replaced by a new a male shopkeeper perhaps this time. Yeah, look, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, a few people have mentioned Desperados. Yeah, I've not played that one. If I didn't need the cash, you break something, you're buying it. So no. Right, browse goods. Right, sell all the junk. I'm going to sell all of that. All of that. I won't sell those. Jane, have you got any junk on you? I don't think she has she? No, but she can take the Amulet of Resistance. Oh god, yeah, because it just seems so stupid having that freaking horse. You know, just let me click whistle and have it appear like near the nearest entrance, or... Oh, it's so annoying. Because some of the towns are quite big, aren't they? Oh, now that's interesting. Shall we give her that? Is that any silver? Yeah, let's give her that. We'll take that. Yeah, there's no bank here, is there? I have a feeling we're about to get caught in a hurricane thingy again, aren't we? Use the rifle from now on, Jay. Me old dearie. And then we'll get out of there. Right, where are we off to? Let's go and get the diary from Rosella. Oh, my bad. The Pigman kind of reminds me of Krieg from Borderlands 2, but at least this guy's more reasonable than Krieg. Krieg. For some reason I can't remember Krieg from Borderlands 2. Was he one of the bad guys? Not one of the playable characters, no? Krieg. It's ringing a bell, but I can't I can't quite picture who or a plot mechanic or anything. Birch bark stencil. I've seen that before.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Oh, and another thing I'd like to see them change as well is the weapon icons in the bottom underneath your character. I think they should be representative of the colour that you've got.
Goddamn nerds.
This is a reminder of who's got what. So that's a 3-star rifle and that's a 3-star pistol. And I think it should reflect the colour scheme in here, to be honest.
Now I'm a god.
I think that would be a nice little extra bit of visual feedback for exactly what you've got equipped at the moment. Some of the guns look quite samey as well. How you doing, Juppy? How are you? How's things? I'm gonna throw in a save, and I'm just gonna pop the kettle on, and then I'll be straight back, guys. Are you all right, Juppy? How is everyone, mate? Good morning, Rev. Good morning. We're at the wrong place. Oh, did I click the wrong? Oh, fucking hell, you're kidding me. Was there no quest here? No. We'll have a look around. We'll have a quick butchers around. Let me go and get the kettle on and I'll be straight back on. That's nice to hear that, Juppy. Nice to hear someone say they're doing wonderful. It's a bit manic over here, to be honest, Juppy, yeah. Old Grumdad's not doing great. Girlfriend was up all night last night with chest pain, Juppy. Like, really bad. So she's gone to work really tired today. Empty chest. Okay. Nothing here, Bob. Actually, quite rightly said. Right, tally ho, tally ho. Must have misclicked. Rosella. Are you alright, Tag? How are you doing, bro? How's things? Krieg is the psych. Oh, yes. I think I do know who you mean. Yes, of course. What's that green thing there? Dr. Long's antivenom. That sounds strange. Okay, who's around here, boy? I'm gonna get my rifle out. That looks like a zombie or something down there. Don't you think? That looks a lot like a zombie. We got zombies, boys. We got the undead. I would love to play a zombie apocalypse game like this. It would be so freaking cool, man. Alright, I swear to God, if this says blocked, I'm gonna rage quit. Well, that's a lot of dudes, actually. I don't think we're in audio range of the others, so I think a bit of a stealth kill on there. Well, not stealth, but... Yeah, oh god, it would be so... Oh man, Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid like this, dude, with this sort of combat system. Fucking hell, it would be so good. That's a lot of zombies, man. That's a lot of zombies. I wonder if we can get close enough to a bit of a cheeky Molotov off the roof. What do you reckon? Ooh. Dollar bill, dollar bill, dollar bill, dollar bill. Oh, gosh. Oh, are we immune to poisonous, Pigman? Oh, I think we might be immune to poison, dudes. Oh, we got the lockpick back. Woo! Skills, boys. We got the skills. Oh, wow. Pigman can jump, dude. Going for it, boys. I'm going for this. He's like a pig, but he's not. He's like a ninja pig. A ninja pig is a ninja pig. What about a molly? Right over. What do you think? You reckon that's a good shot? About. Will they know where we are? That's a lot of zombies, man. That's a lot of zombies, boys. We're killing them though. Look at this, massacring them. Where's Jane? Oh my God, they've come at the top, boys. Oh shit, he's Jane. Hang on, why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? Like seriously, why? There's no reason for this to be taking any damage. Is that poison? What's going on? What? I'm on fire. I'm not on fucking fire. How did I get on fire? There was no fire anywhere near me, dude. Game, it just makes stuff up. I swear to God, dude. That combat is so much fun. It really is. It's just... Oh, it's such a good game. It needs a little bit of polish. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A ridgeback carcass. I didn't like the shotgun before, so I'm starting to quite like it now, because you have to get quite close and personal with it. Feels good, boys. Feels good. Let's go and check the thing here. The ninja pig. Yeah, cats, Jane. Cats. Oh. Alright. You just give it up. It's horrible when it's like that, and it is. See, I'm playing this, and I'm really enjoying it, but even I was a bit frustrated with the stealth section. I mean, I not as bad as it probably sounded, but I just know, right, that this combat and this whole premise, right, I know there's nothing after it, and that's what's so frustrating. That there is no other game that is even remotely like this in 2022. And it feels like this is it. This is as good as it's going to get for me in this kind of new genre that I've discovered. Until they make another one. It kind of makes me a little bit sad in a way. It's like I said, you know, Project Zomboid this, a spacefaring version, you know? Oh, God, it would be so good, dude. It's really good, Juppy. It is really, really good game, mate. It's got so much potential to become like a really big IP. You know, whether it's a Weird West 2 or, you know, a Weird Space or Weird Zombies or Weird... You know what I mean? It's just such an incredibly flexible formula. You know, a good story, good writing, you know, so it definitely seems to be something that, you know, they're quite passionate about. You know, this isn't... I'm quite intrigued, you know. It might not be anything particularly crazy, but you know, the visuals are wonderful. The combat feels like really good fun. It just needs a little bit of, you know, it needs, you know, it's probably been a really hard game to develop, you know. I suppose for me, I'm thinking of it like a Borderlands. You know, this is like Borderlands 1, so it's something genuinely fresh, something genuinely new. So I don't think these hurt me, do they? I'm sure they don't. But they do hurt Jade, but not me. So Pigman is poison immune. Makes me wonder if I've got a poison amulet. I think I might have, you know. Anyway, sorry, we've got to find the old diary, haven't we? Assuming we're actually in the right place. It's kind of weird, because that's all I'm finding is anti-poison pots, none of which I actually need. But I assume if... I wonder if I take it, I wonder if it acts as an anti-poison for... Or anti-venom, I suppose, for all the characters in the party. I never thought about that. I don't think it does. You like your what? Yeah, I do. You know what this made me watch yesterday? I actually did have oh gosh, I had a little bit of time and I watched. Oh, that's what's getting me. They've got like they've got those bloody flies, look, which just travel around, and they eventually disappear, don't they? But you can cast them quite regularly, unfortunately. I'd prefer that to be just like a single shot thing. It does follow you quite a lot. It'd be very difficult in combat dodging a lot of them, wouldn't it? But kind of cool, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Gotta be careful because I'm getting a bit of... I'm rather enjoying the rifle, which I really didn't like to start with. It needs to use that shotgun more. It's quite fun. It's up close person. Get more of the... Whoa! Did not mean to actually do that. Put your gun back. I was just going to do a dodge roll. Oh well, never mind. Just another AP bar lost. Excuse the graphics. Yeah, I couldn't play Fallout 2. Yeah, I was saying this. I actually looked into it. I literally did look at it. I couldn't play it, mate. It's just too old, dude. I can't play an old game. Not that looks like that. You know, if I'm gonna play it for fun mechanics, it needs to have the visuals to be. Gotta stop living in the past, man. Playing all these old ass games. Got to look to the future, dude. Tired of looking behind. There's loads of good games out there. Just nothing in this genre that I can personally think of. Might have to look into the more turn-based stuff. Might be an optional alternative for a little bit. Yeah, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Fallout franchise anyway. You know, I've loved some of the games, but I ain't playing something that old. I can't play Baldur's Gate, and that, you know, and that's a game that I know I enjoy because it's just an old game, you know. And sometimes old things need to be allowed to get old. You know, stop resurrecting the dead endlessly in a desire for nostalgic, I don't know, rebirth. You know, they were great, and that's cool. You know, a lot of great games were made. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't diminish their value for, you know, when we first played them, but I can't play Baldur's Gate in 2022. I couldn't play it 3, 4, 5 years ago. Some things just do not age well. Some wines, apparently, still not entirely sure I believe it, get better with age. And some wines just turn into a sort of vinegary, nasty, swampy jizz juice. So just don't open it. Just leave it bottled. And just remember it. Remember its glory. No need to go sipping the poisoned nectar. It's a nice, colourful description, wasn't it? Ah, but Rev, the difference is, could you honestly go and play vanilla Skyrim today? You know, I'd say yes. I'd say it's an okay game. But let's be honest, most of us play Skyrim because we like the mods that keeps the game alive, don't we? You know, vanilla Skyrim, it's not exactly aged particularly well, has it? Graphically, it still looks good. You know, I've done a good job of keeping it updated, but that's not that's the point. It's not. It's constant. Even the vanilla games had constant additional updates, you know, HD texture packs. Could you honestly go back and play that day one on the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox 360? You just couldn't, could you, dude? Skyrim's a bit different. Skyrim's not actually that old. You know, Skyrim literally was re-released, what, a few months ago, wasn't it? So, reskinned, bug fixes, you know, content creation updates, graphical overhauls. You know, it's... Even without mods, it's not the same game we played 10 years ago, is it? So, bit of a different comparison there. I mean, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. You know, I've tried that. Not happening. Not happening. Still an old game, man. Right, so I still haven't found the old diary. Are we in the right place? Let's just check the map. We are. Did we have any clues as to where she lived? Did she tell us where her home was? I can't remember. I bet she did, and I bet I've just completely forgotten. 3 lockpicks. Expensive, dude. Yeah, I literally looked at Red Dead Redemption 2. So sorry, Sir Ensis. How are you, mate? How's things? I looked at some Red Dead Redemption 2 footage yesterday, and it was quite interesting because I was looking at it about, I think it was about 2 years ago. For whatever reason, I hadn't really looked at the time frame. So the first footage was, because I've never played the PC version of Red Dead. I've only played, as in Red Dead 2, I've only played online Red Dead 2. So I've never played through the story on PC. And the first video I came across, as it turned out, was 18 months, 2 years old. And someone in the comments says, oh shit, this is rough, man. You know, this really needs DLSS. And I was like, yeah, that's, you know, be interesting to see how that works out. And I hadn't realised, a quick extra YouTube search, and apparently DLSS was released on Red Dead 2 about 8 months or so ago. So some really interesting comparison footage on that. But yeah. I like my Wild West games, man. Anybody got any ideas where the diary could be? You may see on Red Dead 2 on the PlayStation, but has it had an update? Did it have a next-gen update, Red Dead 2? Or is it just a brute force kind of, you know what I mean? Throw some power at it. You alright, charging yeet? How are you, man? Yeah, but where, Bob? Where haven't I checked, dude? Could have been. I do try and keep an eye on it, but it'd be nice if it had given me a bit of a. I used to live. My name's Little Miss Bobolond, and I used to live in a little shack next to the saloon in Shitsville. And I'd really like you to fetch my diary, mate. You alright, Gavner? But no, I don't think it did. Howdy, neighbour, you missing a rake? No, I'm not. Not going anywhere. Already read. Jolly good show, sir. Apparently there's a horse I've not checked. Maybe the biggest house. Well, that doesn't really help, does it? I mean, biggest house, you know, do you mean general store? I mean, I don't think there are any houses, are there? Oh, we can break into the cellar here, look. Well, apparently I've just found... Oh, right. Hey, I was right, Bob. It was in the cellar, dude. Wonder if that was actually giving us a clue. I'd be quite impressed if it was and I just completely missed it. Show equipment. Right, let's throw in... That's definitely going to be sold. That's banked. So let's just throw in anything that will be banked to start with. That's not going to get banked, is it? Anything else in there that would be banked? Banky. Not seeing anything. Okay, let's carry on. We'll have a nice horseshoe. We'll have another horseshoe. Ammo, candle. Take that. Oh, your inventory is full. So the diary must be in the main house, presumably, not actually in the cellar. What's the plans today, Juppy? Are you all semi back to normal now, mate? Gonna have a butcher's up in the old apples and pears. Place is putrid, man. Oh, dogs are growling, like proper growling. Oh my gosh. We found the diary, boys. We found the diary. Should we have a quick ganders at the diary? See if they're up to any nefarious tricks. Dark, studious. Oh gosh. Where's McDougal Dick's gone? Jane! 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 She's fucked off, hasn't she? Right, I need that. What shall I drop? I'll drop this crappy knife. What? I just dropped a knife, and now you're saying I can't pick that up? Are you having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? What? How's that even possible? Haha! I fooled you, game. Blocked. Goddamn block window. Oh, now you come up. Yeah, what were you doing down there, Jane? Oh, I was just perusing the neighbourhood, Granny. Alright, well, whatever. It's time to get back on our horse, mate. Shame the bank cannot store I was very surprised that everything carries over apart from the cash, to be honest. That did seem strange, didn't it? Do you reckon that's a glitch? I mean, I literally went and met Jane. I said, you're right, Jane, I'm a pig man. You don't know who I am, but would you like to come and join me on my travels? And she went, all right, mate, not bad. And I went, right, give me all your shit. And I took everything she owned off her and decided to use it myself. It would have been nice if she'd carried the cash over, to be honest. You're right, Get Good. How's the game? It's really good, dude. Yeah, really good. Really good. It's one of those kind of like, I was saying like Borderlands. I don't think I actually really finished that train of thought. It's like when Borderlands 1 first came around, and it was like such a breath of fresh air, and it feels like this is exactly the same. And yeah, you know, it's got problems. Yeah, there's definitely issues. You know, there's a few bugs, a few things that just don't make any sense. There's some quality of life things that just don't really seem to add up. A few issues with some of the consumables. You know, do you really need them? Does anyone really actually use them? I don't feel there's enough AP points to really have fun with some of the special abilities. But it's such a solid foundation for them to improve on over time, and hopefully, you know, let's hope we get a continuation of the whole IP, or you know, they take the Weird West setting and throw it into outer space or something. But yeah, it is. It's quite refreshing, actually. Quite a refreshing game. You want to play Red Dead again at some point, Rev? Yeah, I mean, I said I'd go back, but it's one of those games that I always said a couple of years, at least a year before I played the single player again. Falls into the same category as, you know, The Last of Us, and Red Dead, the first one. You know, I didn't want to play too much of it because they're such good experiences. They're more than a game for me, those kind of things. Red Dead 1, it was such a revolution for me in terms of its immersiveness. I was so it was amazing. It really was. It was just one of those games that came along at the right time in my life, and I didn't want to like hammer it too much, but I did play it on PlayStation. To begin with, and I whipped out and got an Xbox 360 because it was playing so much better on that, and then I did go back and play it on PlayStation 3 probably just a few months later, and then, you know, I left it quite a while before I went back to it again. It's one of those ones to be savoured, I think. And Red Dead 2, I don't even know how old Red Dead 2 is now. When did that release on console? Because I played it on the Xbox One. In fact, I played it on the Xbox One X originally. We even did the midnight launch on stream, didn't we? So yeah, it's probably getting on a couple of years now, I would have thought. I think I may let GTA 5 go by the wayside. I wasn't impressed by the advanced and enhanced versions, and GTA 5 is just the new subscription style service. Yeah, so not that big a graphical upgrade. Over, you presumably played it on the PlayStation 4 originally, or most recently, should I say, Serenity? Yeah? I haven't really looked into what the new update brings to, you know, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, to be honest. I sort of half-assed watched, I think, something Digital Foundry did, but it's GTA 5, isn't it? I love the game. I just think online on PC is just a broken train wreck, so... Yeah, I remember you talking about Disco Elysium. Yeah, you said that was a really, that really got your picker tickled, didn't it, Ralph? What sort of game is Disco Elysium? Is that a turn-based kind of cyberpunk strategy game, or I can't quite remember. I know a lot of people ranted and raved about it. I can't remember why I didn't play it. I probably got something else at the time of release. But... Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Martha Rose, Martha Spirits. That's it. That's my grandpa's old diary. Oh shit, I didn't read it. I was going to have a quick... Oh shit. Damn. Oh well. Never mind. If anybody knows if there's anything titillatingly interesting in there, let us know. Is there a general store around? I'm sure there was a general store here. In fact, don't we have to key for the general store here? We do, don't we? I'm onto your tricks! What? What the hell? What the hell were you all doing in there, dude? What were they all doing in there? There's like millions of people in. That's so freaking weird. Cash register's empty. Well, in that case, so I don't think I just got caught doing anything. So I'm going to have a bit of a loiter until morning, I think. Disco Elysium... That's a caps lock, right? Disco Elysium is a point-and-click role-playing game. So, what would be something similar to it? Is it a little bit like... So, it's not a turn-based one, no. Point and click. Is it like one of those like really old games, like Day of the Tentacle or something like that? This is really close to the minute-to-minute gameplay of Partisans 1941. A bit more simmy and persistent, and much heavier on the story. This is more simmy. It's just a joke. The only thing that is different for me is you can feel when you change gears on the joypad, and driving is a pain in the ass when wet. It's just a cash grab. Yeah, well, the thing is, Serenity, I mean, I agree with you to a point, but what you've got to bear... See, this is where sometimes we get lost in our own isolation and the amount of time we've been playing. What you have to bear in mind is, dude, is that there is a whole generation of kids, right, that have just picked up PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X's, Xbox Series S's, yeah? So... they've never played GTA 5 before. You got to remember this, Serenity. This is where this cash grab mentality kind of spills over a little bit. If you're a kid who's just, you know, for their birthday been given a PlayStation 5 and you've heard about this game called GTA, you want to play the latest variant, don't you? You want to play the most up-to-date version, just like we would want to play the most up-to-date version. So, one could argue you don't have to buy it. You've already, you know, there's plenty of reviews out there. You know, you've already played it on the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation 4 Pro. I've played it on PC, on every system I think it's playable on. So, would I go out and buy the latest variant of GTA 5? The chances are probably not. But there's a market for people that want to play that, you know? So, you got to take it with a bit of a pinch of salt, Serenity. You know, if I was picking up a PlayStation 5 today, and I wanted to play GTA and feel like, oh, I've got a brand spanking PlayStation 5, but I'm still playing the PlayStation 4 version of the game, you'd be a bit pissed off, wouldn't you? So, oh, Dad, you know, you've just bought me a PlayStation 5, and I've got this awesome game I've heard so much about called GTA 5, and it's like the remaster for 2022. You know, you see my point? It's not. I think sometimes we get caught up in our own longevity of gameplay, really. You know, some people... I played that back on the PlayStation 3 when it first came out. to say that it struggled a little bit would be the understatement of the century. I mean, look at... I dread to think what it looks like on the PlayStation 5. Is it like 4K resolution or something? I was just thinking the same question, Rav. It's called Partisans 1941. Is that when it was made? I haven't got my phone right near me, so I can't really look. Yeah, you're right, Dark Wolf. How are you, man? So Disco Elysium is a detective game mostly. It's not turn-based, but it's very heavy in dialogue and choices. Combat is limited to almost non-existent. It really is like a... so it's much more of a narrative-driven sort of Scooby-Doo mystery sleuth adventure, is it? Oh, that's interesting. Definitely not for me, then. Or at least not for the stream, I should say. Right, let's go and sell all our shit. Never thought I'd be selling goods to a handsome fella like you. Right, let's sell that. I'm going to keep all that. That's not what I was trying to do. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Where's Jane? Jane, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing, Jane? Right, she wants to keep all of that. Can't do anything with that. We've only got 32 out of 48. That's going to get... Well, she can have that, can't she? That I'd have to sell at the Bone and Dagger. Let's carry on. We're doing alright, aren't we? I think we're a bit more comfortable with combat at the moment, so... Not worrying about stocking up as much as we were. I'm going to do the fighting pit first, I think. Not sure that's... It's probably a bad idea, actually. Let's do Kanker first. Shall we? Yes, no, maybe. You're right, Dark Wolf. Nah, you don't need to say apologies. Nice to see you, Dark Wolf. I hope you're well. You missed the days of Max Payne. I must admit. Oh. Apparently the two who escaped can speak. The soul transfer didn't work. Wondra magic. It must be. Doesn't make any sense. They're not Wondras. Whatever the reason, they're trouble. We must find them, kill them. I'm starting to feel like I made a mistake coming here this early. You know what I mean? Can't quite help but feel this was a bad call, boys. Bad call, Grummy. Find the tap route at the fighting pit. Find the tap route at Kanker. Search Kanker for leads on Ruth and Cecilia. These are evil people, right? These are evil people. Where should we go? Nice clean shot on her. Down, Jane! Down! Down! Hide! Hide! So the dastardly devils can't see us. Hey, oh, she's just run off. Well, it's level 20 Acolyte. Oh, I don't know whether to take the shot or not. There's another one coming in on the right somewhere. Yeah, look, cheeky little bugger. I reckon if I stand... Oh, what a shot. Suck it, Nobber. That's a tricksy shot through there, isn't it? What do you reckon? I think I killed a pig. I probably killed my granduncle. Oh, no, man. Oh, dude. I think I did. I shot a piggy. Oh, I'm so sorry, Piggly Wigglies. I thought I was risking it for a biscuit with that shot. I've got to admit. You're right, Doc. Good morning, Advina. What do you think about emulators for games? I just don't play old games, dude. That's what I mean. If you mean like an emulator, you know, like Breath of the Wild when it came out and you play it on PC as an emulator. I've never had need for an emulator because I just don't play old games, dude. If it's a case of playing a console game on PC, it's a bit of a grey area for me. Anyway, it depends on how you're getting your hands on it and all the rest of it. You know, it's It depends. I think it's quite a broad topic of discussion, really, isn't it? But an emulator to play an old game on a modern equipment. I can see why some people, you know, but you know, when we talk about backwards compatibility or direct up emulation, depends. Really depends for me. We've just got 2 peeps here. I wonder if we can get that barrel popped when they come past it. Doesn't look like we are we? For keeping games like Bloodborne. So what I'm not sure what you're asking us. So you have to be more specific. So we're talking about Bloodborne, which is a PlayStation exclusive game. What are we talking about here? What we're going to do is as they come past the barrel, we're going to pop the barrel, and then I'm going to race over there. Well, how is that? Will the barrel actually pop? Why is he not shooting? This has happened several times now. But why is he not shooting? Is that because that is actually too low a cover? That's shit, dude. And it wouldn't. It also. Oh, I think he's clipped. Oh, I tell you what, the game's got a bit of a problem. Oh, the game's got a major problem, guys. If you're clipped into it, he can't shoot over it. It's like he's stuck inside it. If you step back a fraction, you can shoot again. Oh, they need. That's what's been throwing me, guys. It's not the height of the cover. Some cover he's clipping into, and it won't let him, when he goes to take a shot, it won't let him rise up. Oh, dude, that needs looking at. The second I took just half a step back there, I could take the shot. Oh, major problem. Major problemoony. Need to remember that then. So if you're in cover, don't do what I've been doing, which is like really walking into it. When you line up your shot, just step back a little bit. I'll tell you where we noticed that. A really good example of it. I don't know if I can show you here, actually. The dynamite. No, it's not going to let me do it here, I don't think. Unless I try doing the old bring it all the way back. No, it's not a good showcase for it. Or is it? Oh, it is. It is. Yeah. So, without me wasting my ammo, you can see there, take a step back and you can throw it, look. And the same thing's happening with just a fraction of a step back. You can understand it here, because I sort of pointed this out yesterday. This makes sense. Almost in a way. You know, it's very hard to lob something over something, you know, if you're too adjacent to it. But exactly the same thing is happening with the gun. If I'm right up against it, he doesn't do the raise up over cover shot. It's not all cover. It's not all cover, but there's clearly some cover that is glitched out. Or, you know, that horrible angle that you get stuck on. So now we know what we'll start doing is... that's why I kept getting blocked and things as well. But probably all part of the same issue. I don't really get it, Soren. I don't understand what the problem is. Bloodborne's still playable on the PlayStation 5, right? Slipping into obscurity. Yeah, I haven't got any issue. Yeah. I can't think of any games that have disappeared that I'd want to play. To be honest, mate. But Bloodborne's still playable, like literally now, right here today, in 2022 on a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 4 where it first came out, right? So why would I need an emulator for it? So this is the sigil stone that we needed, the Canker sigil stone, isn't it? You know, if it was 2056 and I wanted to play Bloodborne, yeah, I'd be like, I couldn't give a fuck. Because by 2056 comes out, it's like I don't want to go and play my dad's Atari games. I couldn't give a fuck. Right. I don't think there's anything else around here. This was quite a good little spelunk last time we had one. I'm a little bit worried about my my ammo count. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, yeah, I'm actually very worried about my ammo count. That's a lot of dudes in there. Do you reckon I could get that poison barrel from here? As they all move away from the poison barrel. Fuckers. Should we just go pew pew Barlow McGrew? Or are we going to wake up the whole lot if we do that? I don't think we're going to get any stealth in any of these dudes. I've got one silenced shot left, haven't I? Atari games were brilliant. I'm sure they were. But, you know, if I wanted to play an Atari game, I would go and buy an Atari. Or you know what I mean? I wouldn't go to all the trouble of worrying about an emulator to play it. I just wouldn't. Just not something I care about. Oh gosh! That's a bit crafty, isn't it? What's that all about? Oh my god! Oh, I need to remember they can do that, because it makes it quite awkward when you're in a spot like that as well, because you have to sort of reset the camera angle, don't you? Need to be a bit more on the ball with that. So it took a bit more damage than I would have liked there. I mean, it's nothing to worry about. I think we're going to run out of room inventory. We should have gone and had a proper clear out, boys. Got another sigil stone. That's not a canker sigil stone. The canker sigil stone's specifically for this one, isn't it? Probably shouldn't have got that either. Yeah, I might want to be a bit more cautious what we pick up. We're on 43 out of 48 at the minute. Grab that. Take that, take that. I'm not going to bother with a knife. Just not going to bother. Pitfall. Was Pitfall like one of those side scrolling ones where you had to like leap over pits full of spikes and things like that? It was that sort of thing, Serenity, yeah? So you never had nostalgia to play Mario or any of the original Max Payne? No. Literally, I would never go and play the original Max Payne, because I can play Rockstar's Max Payne from whenever it was on PC or console. Mario. Why the fuck would I want to play a Mario game? I'm not 12. And if I wanted to play a Mario game, I'd play a modern Mario game. You know how long I'd last with an original Mario game where you run from left to right? I'd last as long as I went, oh, that's really cool, look, it's an old SNES. Oh yeah, fuck it, can we put the PC on there, please? I don't live in the past anymore, bro. If gaming gets to the point, right, where I have to play Mario, yeah, old school left to right Mario, yeah, it's the day I give up gaming. It means my hobby has become so pointless that there's no hope, there's no future. I've got no interest in such things whatsoever. It's great, you know. I used to have an old CRT setup with I think it was Mario Kart, and you know what? It was fucking awesome, and we never fucking used it. In fact, there was a direct correlation between how drunk we were and whether or not we would play Mario Kart on the old... Oh, I can't remember what it was. Was it like a SNES or something? On the old Sony Trinitron CRT, weighed 600 tons TV, yeah? Or we'd just put it on the Wii U. And it'd be like, you'd be really pissed. You'd be playing Mario Kart on the Wii U in the living room. So, oh, fuck, this is so good. Should we go and play the old one? Go play the old one. You fucking... I was in an upside down house at the time. So you go downstairs. And we'd boot it up and we go, yeah, fuck that, let's go back to the other one. It's nostalgic delusion is what it is. You can melee more since you can knob on your foes after. Oh, I forgot I could eat people. Oh, I totally forgot I could eat people, dude. Let's have a nibble. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, see, the only downside of that is it doesn't help Jane. Yeah, Jane, do you want a bit of, no, what? No? What, really? Just a finger? Just a finger of fudge? No? She don't want it, guys. She don't want to eat people's fingers, apparently. She's a bit finicky with her, you know, she's one of them, mate, you know? You know what they're like. She's like an inverse vegan cannibal, mate. She's having none of it. Yeah, just a toe. Come on, look, a toe or you die. You know. Look at your health. Just eat a toe. You'll be feeling fine. No, I don't want it. Don't want it, Grandma. Don't want to eat a toe. Well, don't blame me when you get a bullet in the face next time. Or you'll be thinking about, ooh, if I'd eaten a toe. That's disgusting, Tout. You're just rude. You're just rude, bro. How are you, man? How's things? Oh, I'm feeling like a stealth kill coming up here. Oh shit, that's not good. Ha ha! I am the pig man. She'll throw you on the floor and devour your brains. After I've looted you, apparently. Now I shall... you're not dead. I will hack your brains out. And now I shall eat your corpse. Delicious. Jay, did you bring the Dijon... No, you didn't... God, no, you had one job. Dijon mustard, man. Okay, this is it. Check this out. We're gonna go for this one. I am the pig man! So if you devour them, right? Ha! Does he actually eat them? Is there anything left? Do people like notice the body parts? Do they go, oh my god! All that is left is the little red toe. I would know Joanne anywhere. Here we go, this is it. Look at her skills, boys. We'll put her next to Jane over here. Quick! Oh! Oh! I missed. We don't want to search. Oh, come on, how rude. Why can't I eat her? Why can't I eat her? Oh, because I've not searched her. My bad. I thought I had. Ooh, Greggs. Hey, did you know that Greggs deliver now, dude? As part of these, like, is it like Uber Eats and stuff, Serenity? I didn't realise, man. That they're all doing it now, aren't they? It is a question I've got for you. We were talking about this over the weekend. If you order from a place like... Has anyone heard of a place called Just Eat in the UK? Basically, if you order from a place called Just Eat, like, you can get a McDonald's delivered to your door. It's a bit like Deliveroo, I suppose, or something like that anyway. But whatever. Is it, in the UK, you still supposed to tip the delivery person? I assume you are, but I don't know. Because I've never used that style of service. You know, so because you have to pay for delivery. So does the person delivering it get that money, or... I don't really know how it all works. Eat corpse. I assume they don't get anything at all, unless, I mean, I don't know, do they get paid an hourly rate? I have no idea how it all works. See, back in the good old days, somebody would just simply be hired by a restaurant to deliver the food, wouldn't they? But now I think Uber taxi drivers and things can do it, can't they? When they've got a bit of downtime. I don't really understand the new culture behind it all. Because they're very popular now, aren't they? So before, for example, like Delivery would never deliver here because we're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, basically. So Delivery just wouldn't allow it, yeah? You couldn't get it. But now, like an Uber driver will drop you off at Mackie D's, apparently. Yeah, a bit too much iron in the diet, Gaz. You've got Pitfall on an Intellivision. Is that one of the handhelds, or is that like one of those old consoles? What was that, Astro Monkey? Was that Astro Monkey? Excuse me, sir. I've received an email to your name asking for a key for your game. Was it actually you? It wasn't Astro Monkey, no. I'm afraid not, mate. But like we always say, Astro Monkey, if you want to advertise it in chat, whatever the game is, be our guest, mate. It's the least we can do. But no, it won't have been us, dude. Greg's Deliver. Do they do fish too? Greg's Deliver, do they do fish too? Fish? I don't get you. I'm completely confused. I use Just Eat. I think you mean Uber. No, I mean Just Eat. No, I mean just... No, I don't mean Uber Eats. No, that's what I'm saying. Just Eat will now deliver food, but it's not the restaurant itself. It's an Uber taxi driver that delivers it. That's what I'm saying. It's you could just get a dude on a bike. That's what I mean. It's really weird. It's been happening like about the last 3. Where are we now? Yeah, probably about the last 3 to 4 weeks. So whereas before here, Just Eat would never deliver McDonald's, they wouldn't deliver Greg's, they wouldn't deliver anything like that. A few of the folks have been using it over the weekends, and it would just be a dude in like a taxi cab, or even a dude on a push bike. So it's really weird. So we were saying, like, are we supposed to tip those people, or is the delivery charge on Just Eat actually going like directly to them? I mean, obviously we still tip anyway, you know, if you've got the cash for it. But Just Eat used to be sort of like the local curry house, for example, would have a driver. The local Chinese would have a driver. And you'd order it through Just Eat. You'd pay whatever you pay with, or even pay on the door. But yeah, it's like all these restaurants that would never have delivered out here now deliver, and it's like a free for all. It could be fucking anyone, dude. It could be the postman delivering it. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden all these places. I mean, the nearest Mackie D's is fucking miles away. Just Eat, you can sip on the Uber Eats. Yeah, it's not Uber Eats. It's Just Eat. It's Just Eat. It's the Just Eats. I tipped through the app because Just Eat stopped taking PayPal about a year or so ago, and then started again. They lost that much money. You can't tip while paying, but you can tip at the door if you really wanted to. Oh yeah, I know that. No, but that's not answering the question. The question is what? Are they getting any money, or are these people just like fucking? I just don't. We can't figure out who they are, and how does that order get to some dude on a bicycle? Or how does that order get to a dude in a taxi cab? Or a dude who's not in a taxi cab, just in a car? It's not like the restaurant is employing them. So there must be some sort of app out there that is distributing these orders to people who have transport. It's so weird. How do you change characters? You can't. It's like story-based, Sophia. So as you progress through the story, you'll pick up different characters. It's an accent thing. Around here, deliver is pronounced deliver. So exactly the same then. Very much like do liver. What's that got to do with fucking fish, bro? They get paid hourly plus tips. It goes through. So who's paying that hourly rate? Who pays the hourly rate? So Just Eat are paying that, are they, Serenity? So Just Eat have taken on loads and loads of local delivery folks. Is that what you're saying? Holy shit, dude. That's a massive change. Yeah, that's that. I mean, it's brilliant. I mean, the fact you get the food, but I just wanted to make sure, like, you know, people weren't getting like ripped off or scammed or getting paid like £1 for a delivery that's cost them like £6 in petrol or something. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, we were around here. You could not get. I mean, there was no way on God's green earth you could get a Mackie D's delivered. I remember we used to joke about it, but on a Saturday morning, it'd be nice to get one, wouldn't it? During the stream, Serenity. You used to like a Mackie D's at the weekend, didn't you? But yeah, just about any restaurant, even Greg's, mate. I mean, Greg's is in the city centre, for fuck's sake. How the hell some dude on a push bike is getting out here with a vegan sausage roll? You know what I mean? When delivery, I mean, I think there's a minimum order of about a tenner or whatever it is, but delivery charge is like about £2.50. I mean, it seems a bit, I don't know, it seems a bit dodgy to me. It sounds like someone's been taken advantage of. It definitely don't seem quite right. I'm gonna get rid, I don't know what to get rid of. We'll pop that. So how much room? He's got quite a lot of room, hasn't he? So if I pop in all of that, that'll keep us going for a bit, won't it? If we drop that in there as well, and maybe the knives and the cleaver, that'll do us. Right, what are we actually in here for? We're trying to find the tap route here in Kanka. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can figure it out. Book already read, don't worry about that. I think we've read most of the books now, haven't we? Let's make sure. Volume 2. But the fire was without heat and did not burn my flesh. Within it, by the grace of the spirits, I saw a girl suffering and sad and terrible in her sadness. She followed in the shadow of some other, whose face I could not discern. Actually, what that means then, Serenity, that means that an Uber taxi driver is both being employed by Uber or self-employed, right? So maybe they're taking days off or slots out of the day to be employed by Just Eat, perhaps. That might make sense, mightn't it? Just Eat take a slice of the payment tip that goes to the driver. £3.60 delivery charge for a Mickey D's. Plus the cheeky. Yeah, we checked it out actually at the weekend. It's all different delivery prices, which made us wonder, you know, is it... Because obviously some restaurants will still only have their own delivery peeps, won't they? So, for example, we know the local Chinese, it's actually the family themselves deliver it. I mean, why the hell anyone around here would have it delivered? Because everyone that would order from there literally is within a throwing distance of it. But you know, some people don't want to go out in the rain, whatever. But yeah, it's just an interesting shift in dynamics for delivery. Yeah, like I said, restaurants that would never have come this far out, all of a sudden, quite happy to. Very strange. I suppose it's the pandemic, isn't it? It's the aftermath, you know. People are just getting so accustomed to having delivery for everything from, you know, your general day-to-day food from the supermarkets. I guess it was such a gaping hole in the market. You know, why not deliver a Greg's? You know, the markup on that food must be astronomical in a store. So I'm sure paying someone to deliver it is well within the realms of, you know, maintaining profitability. It's just, it's all happened in the space of, like I said, I mean, we're about a week into April nearly, aren't we? So yeah, it is. It's about 3 weeks since all these, well, I shouldn't say obscure. In fact, quite the opposite. Since all the big brand restaurants and takeaway foods have started popping up all over the Just Eat for the local postcode. Whereas before it was really only local restaurants, chippies and things, and pizza houses and stuff like that. I guess even if there's only a small amount of profit, it still means people are buying from you and not someone else, right? The world's all a bit cutthroat, isn't it, when it comes to this? I bet the Mackie D's make a fortune. Absolute bloody fortune. We get the key for this. That's what we've obviously come for, isn't it? Clarence Quigley's journal. So this is where Clarence, this is where our if you like, our physical body would have been imprisoned then, right? Day 1, a setup, ambushed mere elephant spine. This is where they kidnapped Cecilia, isn't it? So Ruth arranged for the pigmen, presumably, to kidnap Ruth. Sent us a ransom note at the brothel, which we ran. Meet us at Elephant Spine. We went to Elephant Spine as what's that name? Clarence. Cecilia wasn't even there. Brought me to this place for what? Heard squealing like a pig, but human too. Got a bad feeling. Heard Ruth talking about taproots. I bet she's got Cecilia locked away at one of them. They're taking me to the workshop. Floods. If somebody finds this, please go get Cecilia. Ruth must have her at one of those taproot places. As for me, just ask around for the dapper-looking snout. So, an outcome of this could be that we eventually do find Cecilia, but we can't get our old body back. What the fuck? Oh, this is the witch. This is Ruth. You're at Canker. I can sense it. Idiot. Bacon meat. Doesn't matter if you burn the root there. You won't burn the others. I'll make sure of it. Ah, so she can taste the fear. She knows what we're up to. This is where we go, what? Burn the canker. Oh, we didn't know anything about that. Thanks for letting us know. There's got to be someone in a cage here, look. Where's the bleeding door? Oh, who's this? An adept gunslinger. Roy Harris. Floods, you talk. You ain't gonna experiment on me, none. Boy, that's a relief. Others ain't so lucky. There was another fella in one of these cells, a brothel owner, I think. He was screaming about some lady named Cecilia while they were about chopping him up. Best antidote to fear is a couple of shooting irons, I always say. Maybe we could team up, get some revenge on the folks who did that to you. What do you say? Take me along? Yeah, damn right. Come on, dude. Let's get you a good weapon as well while we're at it. What have we got? Show equipment. Hang on, he's been locked up with a pistol. Locked up with a pistol? You're not having a pistol, mate. You can have a rifle. If you're on the Grum posse, it's rifles for all, dude. Keep your range. And they get a service charge too, so you can order a packet. No. You know what? I did wonder about this, Serenity. I wondered if there was a market, and I know these do exist. Out of hours alcohol delivery. I was honest, you know, like sometimes you're having a bit of a knees up. It's getting late. Local off licenses is closed. You know. Oh shit! Wonder if we could get a packet of smokes and a couple of pints of lager or whatever it is. Can you do alcohol on Uber as well? Presumably, if you can do any sort of age-limited thing, you can do that, right? Or is alcohol a little bit? Does it fall under a different jurisdiction due to licensing and things? But yeah, I do know these do exist. These out-of-hours alcohol delivery things. There's one in London, which I only know about because I watched a YouTube video on it. But it was going back a few years. I'm not entirely sure whether it sounded like it was sort of. It might not have been fully legit, to be honest. Can we get through here? They also delivered things like a Rizzler out of hours. It was like your classic, I've got the munchies, but you don't need to leave the house. You can just get it brought to you in a taxi. You can get alcohol from Londis around here on Uber Eats. Dude, see, it's just like super commonplace then. That's mad, isn't it? Ain't that crazy, dude? You fancy a pint? Just order it. Delivered straight to your door. That's mad, man. That is mad. How the hell are we getting through there? Doesn't look like the kind of place that's going to blow up, does it? But then there are sort of like all weird cracks in it. I might as well give it a bash, right? Do you reckon you sort of lob it in, say there, maybe? Oh, it has. It has. Oh, nice. We'll switch back. I've only got 10 rounds in my bloody what's it? Jesus Christ. So in London, they do a breakfast pack of cigarettes, a Stella, 25 quid at 4 AM in East London. Jesus. And who's picking this up then? Is this Uber, is it? So this is again an expansion on that Uber delivery service, is it? Jesus, man, they must be making a fortune, right? It's mad. Absolutely mad. Oh. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. We did get a lot. Ooh. Well, I tell you what. Where's? It's Jane, isn't it? Let's give Jane that fancy new rifle. Oh no! Hang on. What was it? Oh no! Let's take that back. Take that back. Sorry, my bad. My bad. It was another Black Widow, wasn't it? It's a shotgun, which I'm not too worried about. Okay. Looks like sacrificial tables and things, and presumably, well, that's not the kangaroo, is it? But got to be something we've got to destroy deeper in this sigil maze. Not sure where we've been. I suppose it's quite good from a delivery perspective. I mean, I don't know how busy cabs are outside of inner London. Does this mean like the Hackney cab is slowly fading into oblivion? Because I'm of an era where a black cab, you know, a Hackney carriage, is just not affordable. It's been a while since I was in a taxi, you know, doing the same journey to compare one week and one another week. Been a long time. But if I rang for a taxi and got it delivered, or it arrived at my doorstep, yeah, and went to location A, it would cost so much less money than flagging down a black cab. I quite often used to have to get a cab from New Street in Birmingham, you know, when I got off the train. And Jesus Christ, just getting in a black cab, it was mind-blowing, dude. I can't remember what it was, but at the time it was just ridiculous, man. So, you know, yeah, you might have to wait for a normal cab to arrive. And you might have to walk a bit of distance so the cab can actually get to you. Obviously a bit tricky in Birmingham city centre, but... You know, it sounds like you've kind of got constant business, like literally constant business if you're an Uber driver these days. It's not just passengers, is it? No, they weren't, Doc, no. They're horrendously expensive, dude. Horrendously expensive. And that's why the black cabs hate it. Does anyone here still use black cabs? I can't. I think the last time I went, I can't even remember. Actually, thinking about it, I was going to say when I went to the airport once. So that would go to show how long that was, but it wasn't actually thinking about it. It doesn't take long these days to get a cab, does it? No matter where you live. I always try and use the local taxi firm though. But there are times, I mean, they're always honest with you, and they will say, look, mate, you know, this time of day or this weather, you know, you're looking at 45 minutes before, you know, you're even like next on the list, if you like. And you know, they could be coming out of the city centre. So they are at least open and honest with you. I've never actually used a Uber myself. I've never ever once used an Uber taxi cab for anything. But I should imagine the younger folk who use it regularly for pubbing and clubbing and have got it on an app, it's just a no-brainer to them, right? Super simple, super easy. So where? Hang on. So I'm still a bit confused as to where we're supposed to be going because it's suggesting it's up there, isn't it? But we went through here and there wasn't anywhere to go, was there? Oh, sorry. This is somewhere else. This is somewhere else. God, they move around, don't they? That was a bit unlucky. I need a reload. I need a reload. Damn, that was close for Jane. That was really close for Jane, boys. Really close. Well, that's what we're after. That's the canker route. Still something off with reloading. I don't care what anyone says. There's something not quite right with reload. And it's not... Honestly, I really tried it there. I thought it was the dodge roll yesterday. For some reason, I don't know. I can't figure it out. It's just something really weird about it. And it's super noticeable with a shotgun for some reason. You alright, SCR? How you doing, bro? How's things? I like the idea that you can get Electric users, XL users, normal users, and exec Ubers. I don't know what that means. What's that? The only other taxis I remember taking was decades ago. The drivers were all wore smart clothing, a collar and a tie, and the vehicles were all Nissan Bluebirds. Oh, was this like a really well managed taxi firm? Was it like local taxi firm? That sounds really cool, actually, Doc. Almost like a chauffeur service, you know, with a uniform and a code of conduct kind of thing. Christ, so some of the fucking cabs I've been in, mate. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure some of them have changed their underpants in the last fucking 6 years. They certainly haven't wiped down the back seat in 6 years. You actually had a Tesla Uber? No way, man. Holy shit, they must be making bank if they're driving around in Teslas, for God's sake. That's mad, isn't it? Jesus. Mad. Planning a PC build from my first few pay. Ooh, what are you going for, SCR? What's Blakey's got? He's all singing, dancing. What are you gonna play then, SCR? What are you gonna? What's the plan? Alright, so burn the tap root. Well, it looks watery in here. So how the hell am I gonna burn it? I mean, I could try just lobbing a Molotov at it and see what happens, but... What do you think?
Fire licks at ancient walls. Soul Tree's taproot glows bright, then turns to cinder.
Answers that question. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So what's the difference between those tiers then, Serenity? So if you go for a bottom tier Uber and a top tier Uber, and all you're doing is, I don't know, getting a taxi to the local nightclub, what's the difference between, presumably a cost difference? So what are you paying the extra money for? Is it to jump the queue? To be, you know, given priority? Or is it just a better vehicle? What did you get? Did you get a massage? Is that what you're going to spend? Or you go... I suppose it all depends on what GPU availability is like, really, doesn't it, SCR? You got the last route. A place called Horsetail Grotto. Heard it's filled with Ruth people. So bring it that way. Okay, we've got that. We've got that. Okay, we're doing alright here, boys. We're doing alright. We're doing alright, me old macker. Yeah, I mean, it's a funny time to buy, isn't it, at the minute, SCR from the ground up. I mean, CPU shouldn't be a massive problem in the UK at the minute. Although it does depend on what you're going for, of course. But, yeah, it all boils down to that GPU, really, doesn't it? And whether or not you're humming and hawing about waiting for the 4000 series. But they're being very cagey about that at the minute, aren't they? I don't like the idea of these power draw escalations, to be honest. But I suppose for a lot of gamers, it's just like, I don't give a shit, you know. I just want a fancy new graphics card. But it's like we were saying the other day. These things, you know, if you're playing them regularly, they're already chewing through the old electric bill. I tell you. It's not just, you know, it's not just a few pennies a day anymore, is it? I suppose the only downside of second-hand systems, SCR, is, and I've always said this myself about Gumtree. See, Gumtree is a wonderful thing, right? There are some really good deals on Gumtree. And, you know, let's take the criminality out of the equation. The thing is, you just don't know anything about it, do you? I mean, well, we can all jury rig something to work for a little bit, yeah? That's my only concern with buying something on Gumtree. No matter how good a deal it is, are you actually getting something that is alright? Or is it, you know, is the seller getting rid of it because they know there's a fault, but it's very intermittent? I think that's the only concern for me when it comes to peace. You see, if it's just something cheap and cheerful, you don't really care, do you? But imagine buying a big chunk of, you know, a rig off someone, you know, 1,500 to 2,000 quid, whatever it's going to cost you for a fancy PC these days. And it really is a bit of an unscrupulous bastard, you know, buying, I don't know, freaking GPUs that are known to have, you know, issues with them and knowing just enough to get them up and running before, you know, they die a horrible death again. It's just a lot of money, innit? I think that's all I'm getting at. It's a lot of money to gamble for a second-hand purchase. And let's be honest, anyone that's willing to do that is probably a bit of a nutcase anyway. Not the sort of person you go back around their house and go, "Excuse me, fella. I want me 1,500 quid back." Get smacked around the head with a baseball bat. It's hard, isn't it? It's hard when it comes to that sort of cash. It's a tricky one. Yeah. When that Tesla arrived, my jaw dropped. I don't even know what Tesla looks like, mate. I know nothing about Teslas. They're electric cars, right? That's about all I know. Oh, and they put one in space for some fucking unknown reason. So yeah, that's all I know about them. They're expensive, and they used to explode or something as well. Gumtree is the first site for free classified events in the UK. Yeah, it's the same as Craigslist did. You know Craigslist? Yeah. Meet a dude down a dark alley for a PlayStation 5. And the dude turns out to be 5 dudes. Yeah. Computers always seem to magically fail. Well, I think everything does, Jan, doesn't it? You can guarantee if something fails, it's just outside of warranty, can't you? You remember that conversation with the salesman saying, "You sure you don't want to take out an extended warranty? You sure you don't want to take out an extended warranty?" No, I live in the UK. I've got 12 months anyway, mate. I'm quite happy with that. I'm not an idiot. 13 months later, it dies. Gumtree's slightly better than Facebook Market. To be honest, mate, I don't know much about Facebook and that. I know there's a lot of what's they call it around here. There's a couple of groups that do like baby equipment. You know, like baby strollers, young children's toys, clothing. You know, rather than throwing it away. You know, you can just go and pick it all up. You know, you've got someone who's got a 1-year-old that no longer needs the 1-year-old clothes, and they use that. There's a couple of Facebook groups for that. Yeah, that's it, SCR. Yeah, definitely. I won't go into it in too much detail, but let's just say I went to pick something up once, so. There's an item I wish to purchase legitimately, and we were given an address to go to. So we went to the address and knocked on the door. And this lady answered, and she was like, "I've got no idea what you want about, mate." So, what the fuck? Get on the phone, right? The dude says, "Oh yeah, I'm really sorry, mate. Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you make it down to such and such?" Such and such is a really, really, really well-known traveller site. A really well-known traveller site. And I actually used to know some of the people that lived there. It was one of the semi-permanent sites that they set up in and around Birmingham. So yeah, I thought, I fucking know exactly what the fuck you're up to, mate. A very, very, very close call. I'd have been fine though. I'd have been fine if I'd turned up. But I thought, I ain't going there. It's better to just put that phone down and pretend it never fucking happened, mate. God, the first time I went there, holy fucking shit, man. That was something else. That was something else. Fucking spent a bit of time in and around there as well. Good times, man. But fucking hell, it's a bit of a culture shock, I tell you, even to someone like me. But yes. You put your sofa on Facebook when I needed it, God, saying free. Within minutes I had half a dozen people messaging me saying, me, I want it, I want it, I want it. There was someone that once got caught in these ear parts. He was, whether it was the Facebook one or a Gumtree one, and what they were doing was they were pretending to be a hard up single parent. And they were going to people on Gumtree that were selling you like a baby stroller for like a tenner, you know, just first come first serve. We just do, you know, we don't need it anymore. Just come and grab it, give us a tenner, we'll be quite happy. And they were playing the poverty card. Like, oh, I'm a single mom. You know, oh, is there any chance I could just have it? You know, I'm really struggling. All the rest of it. So, oh, God, come, of course you can. Come and pick it up, mate. Not a problem. And they were doing this with all sorts of products. You know, like I said, Gumtree, Facebook, whatever it was. Even charity shops and things, and someone suddenly cottoned onto it that they were selling another item, and they were going through looking at similar prices, and they suddenly, I think it was a cot, it was a cot or a stroller, I can't remember, whatever. And they suddenly thought, hang on a fucking minute, that's that same item that we sold like a few weeks ago to that lady. And they started doing a bit of investigative work. You know what people are like when they've got too much time on their hands. And it turned out this lady was basically getting all this stuff for free. She was making a fortune, dude. She was getting all this stuff for pleading this like single parent poverty card. And she was just selling all these strollers and things like 50, 60, 70 quid fucking on eBay and all sorts of places. Fucking genius, man. Tell you. Absolutely genius. I remember scoring from Traveller Site years ago. It was an eye-opener for... yeah. I actually... Yeah, I won't go into it. But yeah, I used to spend a fair bit of time down there, actually. But yeah, suddenly, as soon as he fucking said, I thought, you cheeky fuck. What I loved was the fact he'd given me a legitimate address, though. He'd given me a legit address, knowing perfectly well, right, that we'd go and knock on the door. He didn't ring us before we got there or anything to say, sorry, mate, change of venue, whatever it was. It was a blatant, yeah, sorry, I should have known by the fucking sort of semi-brummy Irish drawl, you know what I mean? But yeah, fucking, oh, mate. I wonder how many people fell for that fucking one. Right, where are we going now? We're done, aren't we? So we burnt that. We've got to search another couple of tap roots. I really need to hit town, guys. Donkey's done a runner again. So the shops, nearest shop is there, and the next sort of quest area is over there as well, isn't it? Horsetail Grotto. But I think we go to Grackle because Grackle's just a much better town, isn't it? Traveling merchants. No, I'm not going to bother. I think I've just clicked the wrong button. Don't think they've got anything I really want. Oh, they do. Actually, no, lockpicks. I forgot about lockpicks. Buy the lockpick? Why is it not letting me buy the lockpick? Oh, because your inventory's full. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. Wrong one. Tell you what, let me just have a quick look at Jade. What are we going to give them? We want to give them anything that's going in the bank, basically, don't we? Oh, she's got loads of crap. Make it easy for ourselves. It's too late to worry. We're on our way to Grackle anyway, aren't we? A talking pig, man. Weren't the other traders talking about one of you beasties trying to get into a brothel lately? Well, I ain't got no ladies for hire, but I do get trial. So I've got trial rations if you need. I told you this was going to get us in trouble, guys. We'll take that, and that. Cheers, me dears. Cheers, me dears. Right, donkey. To grackle, donkey. To grackle. It's always, yeah, the flip game. Yeah, that's it, the flip game. I watched that Netflix show a while back. What was his name? Gerald Cotton. Was it Gerald Cotton? The dude who set up, was it Gravitas or something? Or whatever the website was in Canada for buying Bitcoin. And then mysteriously vanished with about $190 million disappeared. That was quite an interesting documentary, to say the least. What do they call that? That's called an exit scam, apparently. But in that case, I think it was more a lot of conspiracy theories, wasn't it? So what's going to be played on the new PC then, SR? So let's assume everything all works out beautifully. You've got a brand spanking PC being delivered tomorrow morning. What's the first game that you'll be picking up, bro? See, these are worth a nice bit of change. The Widowmaker is a shotgun, right? I'm going to actually sell that. I'm going to get rid of you. The service rifle I'm going to keep. I don't want that, even though it is his sort of signature weapon. And we'll grab all the ammo we can. Okay, that's good. Alright, so that's that sorted. We also want to go sell everything we can in the general store and the weird shrunken relics in the dock shop, don't we? So, nothing to sell from you. However, Jane, give me everything you can. Jane's quite full on that stuff, isn't she? Ah, she's not going to be able to hold it, man. Next, browse goods, sell all the junk. Sell that. Oh, Janie, give me all the stuff. God, it's a pain in the ass, this, isn't it? They do need to look at this, actually. I know I like the sim element, but there is a point where, look, it's sim for the sake of being sim, innit, really. And I know I don't need to bring all this stuff back, but the game does a good job of... You just never know what's going to happen, do you? It's like gases. Sometimes you just got to fucking crack on and hope for the best. You don't know what the future holds. But that's part of the problem. You know, I don't know if I'm suddenly going to hit a brick wall and think, oh, dude, all that stuff I could have sold that I've been leaving behind, and suddenly I need loads of cash. You just don't know. It's like the lockpicks. I'm obsessed with getting lockpicks now because we actually ran out of lockpicks with the last one. There was loads of chests I couldn't afford to open, and now half my inventory is full of lockpicks. Right, so I want to take that. Did Roy have anything of interest? He didn't, but we'll give him that. At least you get a little bit snappy with it as you I'll tell you what, we'll get rid of that rope as well. Let's go and sell the head. We don't need that, do we? Hello there, Doctor. You can keep the 40 quid that we're going to pay me if you're willing to help. I don't really want to do $40 quests, I'm afraid, mate. They're just not worth it at the minute. We'll sell that to you. Are there any? So what else have we got on us? Let's go and see what we can put back in the bank. You watched that? Yeah, I was quite. You know what? You know the most interesting part of that whole documentary, Caskell, for me. It was the absolutely obscene conspiracy theory nonsense that was going on. I genuinely do believe the guy died. I really do. I think, you know, whether or not it was maliciously done and it was murder because of money laundering, whatever. I'm not interested in that, to be honest, mate, because there's no evidence to suggest that happened. You know, it could have literally been. So sometimes perfectly healthy people die horribly, don't they? It could have been something that the hospital made a mistake over. You know, maybe they gave him something they shouldn't have done. Who knows, right? The simple fact of the matter is, it was the constant flip-flopping of the people that had lost money. One minute it's like he's an asshole, we need to kill him, blah blah blah, this is disgusting. Next minute it's like, oh, he's dead, let's hate on his girlfriend, she's got to be on it, let's kill her. Then it was like, oh, hang on a minute, oh, so maybe it's something else. And it was just this witch hunt. It was just this little echo chamber of people that, you know, had been, I'm not saying, you know, they didn't have a right to be angry or upset, but it was the continual finger of, I guess, accusation at anyone and everyone. You know, that woman ended up in what was essentially sort of like a witness protection program, didn't she? You know, where is she now? What's her life like now? You know, all this stuff. Oh, she's changed the name 3 times, and the sister literally tells you why she changed the name 3 times. Completely legitimate, totally explainable, right? And it was just a bunch of angry people, and this is the problem with vigilantes, isn't it? It was a classic day vigilante, but done through the internet and the anonymity of the internet, you know, protecting them in a way. And I think that's what really scared me. I know they lost a lot of money. I totally get that they must have been absolutely clutching at straws. But it manifested itself in such a horrific part of human nature, didn't it? It wasn't just like, oh man, there's nothing we can do, but you know, let's get together and hire a private detective. It was just constant hate, and I get it. I totally get it. I'm sure we'd all be the same. But it was the fact it had such an impact on other people's lives. It was weird. It was really weird to watch how they jumped from one strand of hope to the next. Terrible, man. You know, people. I mean, the dude that put $400,000 into it, though, man. Look, I feel for him, but what the fuck, dude? Seriously, what was he doing it for? To save 2% on the normal transaction fee? I mean, fucking hell, dude. He was making out like he was hard up, and yet he got 400 fucking grand sitting there. Well, closer to $500,000 at the end of it. You're not exactly a fucking peasant pauper, are you? You know what I mean? It did, yeah, exactly, Caskell. Yeah, it did. That's what I mean by the echo chamber. It was like self-reinforcing hate, wasn't it? And anger and frustration. And it was really horrible. It could so easily have spiraled out of control. Well, it would have done if they'd had an actual real-life target to hit, I think. I don't know, Matt. I just want a nice PC for once. I've been playing all the things that take my fancy. Because you're currently using the Shadow service, aren't you? Just finishing my coffee. Yeah, you're currently using the Shadow service, right? I see. Yeah, I don't think he did disappear with its Serenity, but I'm pretty sure those I'm sure the so-called keys to the blockchain. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's sitting around there somewhere, right? The point being, he was scamming them, though, wasn't he? I mean, that's the reality of the situation. He didn't just die and mysteriously, you know, no one had access to the money. The money actually wasn't there. It had been shifted, hadn't it, to other wallets, essentially. Right, now, where are we going? Where are we going? Let's have a quick look at our inventory. I need another coffee, man. Oh, no, bank. Sorry, we're going to the bank, aren't we? Yeah, I must admit, Netflix do some really interesting documentaries, actually. Been quite impressed with some of them. I take a lot of them with a pinch of salt. I'm not saying I believe everything I see on a Netflix documentary. A lot of them are heavily dramatised. But, you know, it kind of makes it quite interesting viewing. It gives it, I don't know, it gives it like a good budget as well. You know, they don't skimp on the budget side of it all. I'm gonna pop the sigil. Should we? Actually, should we? No, we'll leave the sigil. Just remember, we've got a sigil stone kicking them out. Yeah. So the knives. Oh gosh. The inventory management's becoming a real issue. Shall I just... Where's the bone, dude? I think we can sell the knives in here, can't we? We'll just get rid of the knives. Yeah, we can. So you can have that. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to click that. What's Roy got? We might... Oh. Let's give Roy that. And let's get Roy using that. Okay, we're good. We're good to. I think we're good to go, boys. We're good to go. We've got a little bit of junk, which I could probably sell at the old bone and dagger. Yeah, well, yeah, it's just that, isn't it, really? Okay, alright, let's head out, So, we still need to find the taproot, don't we? At least we've got some ammo now, although I do need to... Yeah, let me top up on our health a little bit. Probably throw a nice little save. Crackle's a cracking place. It's just it's like in the least accessible part of the map, isn't it? Didn't mean to do that. Right, where are we going then? We could either go to Horsetail Grotto. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to Horsetail. Always makes me wonder as well, Caskell, about how much money those people really lost. It's like the dude, I can't remember his name, but he was quite...
swamp water and mud. Not far off, the telltale electric crackle of magic.
Oh no, have I got to kill Pigman? Oh no, we've actually got to kill the Pigman. Yeah, I think he was saying he'd lost about $70,000, didn't he? I noticed the dude that 1 minute was saying he'd lost 400,000, a bit more, but then on his YouTube video it was 500,000 plus. And you can sort of see, can't you, in your insanity and confusion and terror of losing your life savings, you know, the figures just start getting very fluid, don't they? And it doesn't make any difference, you know, whether they lost 5,000 or 50,000. You know, they trusted in someone. But at the end of the day, every single one of them was trying to make a fast buck. And, you know, crypto is known to be pretty fucking dicey, right? I certainly wouldn't wish it on anyone, but at the same time, there's a reason not everyone does it. And especially not with those sorts of values. Even the dude that seemed to know what he was really talking about, you know, the bloke that had like the voice changer and the sort of fox mask on. It's like he was saying, you know, even he was getting uncomfortable with the amount of money you'd got sitting there. He knew you just don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know, it's the #1 rule, isn't it? You know, it's like I said, it's awful to see it happen, but you see it happen all the time. Say he's about to throw something at me, isn't he? Probably save the shot. Oh, nice roll, dude. So I need to roll when he does that, don't I? That music's so cool. Kind of how we want it, really, isn't it? We want the boys not taking any damage, us to act as sort of like the tank almost. A bit different to where we played Jade. And then we can just consume them afterwards to get our health back, can't we? Seems to be a reasonably good strategy. Thus the switch to the range combat for the others. Yeah, and it's not even about it being... It could have been anything, Cassie. It doesn't have to be about Bitcoin. You know, some of those folks were putting everything. They're in every single penny they'd ever earned. That, you know, their future prospects all into a single nest egg. You know, on the basis that they were going to make a lot of money out of it. Yeah, they were not going to your local bank and just putting it away there safely for retirement. You know, there's a reason they were doing it. That they knew it was risky. They just never realised and never saw that one coming, did they? But again, it's yeah, how much money did they really lose? Who knows? Who knows what when it comes to that sort of side of it all. You're right, Joshua. Take care, dude. Take care, Joshua. You got scammed, did you, Yad? What, through what? Anything that you can share or too hard to talk about, mate? I have no idea how all that stuff works. I got quite interested in it from a theoretical point of view.
Strange script, unrecognizable words, ancient runes. Looks like this one will take some work to decipher. Maybe an Onirist would know what it says.
Oh, is that how you pronounce it? An Onirist? Almost like an Annihilist. An Onirist. Huh. Finally. Is that even a word? Or is that something they've made up? Let me throw a quick save in before we get in. Lost 5,000 euros. I can't remember. Yeah. What was it on? Did? What was that? Was it just an investment gone south or? Oh, so I wouldn't be asking if I remembered it, dude. Well, I think to be honest, I'm gonna go for a bit of flamey again. Don't you think? Seems to work quite nicely, that. Oh shit. Always I should remember that when we're in enclosed spaces. I always worried that one of my dudes is going to go racing into it, you know? And take a ton of fire damage when I don't want them to. I'm just not going to bother with the knives. It's just not worth it. Because it's one knife, one slot, isn't it? A lot of the other things might not individually be worth as much, but... Oh, that's the wrong gun, dude. Yeah, I think they also need for future development. I think we need an we actually need this change so it's not last used. We need a primary weapon and a second weapon that you can change to on the fly. Not last used system. And I'd also really like to see them implement a single thrown projectile. Class for that. There's a lot of things they could do to make this like super slick. It works. I'm not knocking it. The combat is fantastically good fun. But there are a lot of things they could do to make this feel better. No reason, you know, even in a simulator light, that I shouldn't have my holstered pistol and my rifle slung across my back, rather than a current and last used. It's extremely fucking annoying, quite frankly. It's shouldn't be like that. So it makes the combat just simply less fun. Doesn't make it any more overpowered. Just means I have to come in here and someone change my fucking weapon. We'll just take it. I think you can hotkey them. I'm pretty sure you can hotkey 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be nice to see that better implemented, or implemented through another system, I think. Just a little refinement. Just a little refinement. Not sure if that would be a kill shot at that range, but that should be. Is he going back to where he was? Do like that silenced option. Take the cleavers because I think they're worth 10. The green ones. Oh, that's a lot of dudes in there. Now this is where. You see, that's such a beautiful choke point, isn't it? The problem is, if I go loud, I bet you my 2 dudes will run through that choke point. So it'd be really nice if there was, you know, in a future version of the game, an option, even if it's meant, even maybe if it costs you AP. So for 60 seconds, you could lock them into an area, maybe. You know, do not leave this cover or something. It would be really nice. It's almost like they are your worst enemy tactically at times. That's going to be close. That's going to be horribly close. There's no way she's not seeing that, is there? I'm going to do my little... I just don't trust the cover, so I'm going to keep standing up for those shots. Search... See, here's another issue. I see a lot of fucking issues right now. I can't eat that corpse without emptying it. I don't think there's any way for me to drop from inventory. Let me just see if there is, maybe. See, if I want to eat that corpse, just to have a quick nibble in the middle of combat, yeah? I duck behind cover and eat it. Yeah, you can't. You'd have to take it, and I'm full. Oh god, there's so many things they could make this game just kick ass, dude. But yeah, if I want to eat that body and get some health back, I think I've got to do that, haven't I? Search. Can I not eat this? Why can I not eat this acolyte? Oh, because they're not dead. Ah, sorry. Let me try on a dead one. Oh, you can. All right, I take it back. I do apologise. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. And then you can search them afterwards. All right, I take that back. I do take that back. That's not an issue then. That's not at all an issue. You can devour mid-fight behind cover if you snatch one, drop it. But yeah, what I hadn't done was actually hack this one up. Well, that's good then. That's good. I was going to say, it did seem a bit of a frustrating issue. And these have we've just left knives on those, haven't we? So we're in the inner sanctum. Get a little bit closer, I think. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'll tell you what, let's try a little bit of the old... Whoa! Jesus, what did she just hit me with? Gotta start mixing the ammo up a bit, because otherwise I end up with like... Obviously it is such a good weapon, the rifle. If you've got half decent aim, they barely even get near you, do they? But you can chew through your rifle ammo way too quick if you're not careful playing like that. So definitely worth it, I think. Mixing it up a little bit. It is such a good game, man. And a wonderful foundation for even better things in the future, I think it's a bit like Scum in that regards. Maybe Scum less so, but because we know the vision for Scum doesn't quite conform to what I think is going to work for them. But I think as the foundation for a game, this is freaking awesome, man. I would really like to see that. Should be nice on there, shouldn't it?
Taproot lights up. Rotted wood sending up smoke.
That would be cool. That's nice.
But there's more left to
I
burn.
like that, Danwood. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I like that. So you can take them down in stealth and stash the body, but if you want to eat them while they're sleeping, it wakes them up and they start screaming, which then attracts... Yeah, I like that, dude. That's a cool idea, bro. Yeah, I like it, man. Good thinking, bro. Good thinking. You're right, Jan. 2 days ago, one big pizza and a bottle of cola would cost you about 20 euros. And that was campaign prizes. Normally I pay 30 euros. That was it, yeah. Phone scam about your PC infected and my PC was accident, so I got lured in for a suppose. So hang on then. So hang on a minute. So you had a problem with your PC. No. Oh, sorry. So you had a phone call suggesting there was an issue with your PC, enough for you to be concerned, and they ended up getting 5,000 euros out of you. Holy fuck, dude. That's terrifying, mate. That nearly happened to your other half's grandparents. You rang me up to like, they're saying this. And you went, pull the internet cable out now. She was, they were hooked into her PC trying to get internet banking login with a key lock. Oh, man, dude. San Miguel. Oh, I like San Miguel. Anyone want to get pissed on Discord tonight? I'll get myself a San Miguel. Yeah, that's it, Gregory. Yeah, sorry, mate, sorry. At the minute, mate, I'm enjoying the game so much, Gregory. I'm just trying to think of all the things that would be so much better. It's the little things. Those little rough edges. And I'm really trying to peek behind it today. And yeah, I think some things... I still think it'd be really nice to be able to see like the colour of the weapon down in the bottom. My 2 dudes got the green weapon or the blue weapon. That'd be nice. I want to see that icon. Well, I want to see that icon there with the blue and the 3 stars down at the bottom in my equipment menu. Well, it doesn't have to be the blue, but maybe the 3-star representation. I still find it really weird that like the heads-up display is like all crammed into the middle at the bottom. It just seems like a really weird way of doing it, you know. I haven't seen sort of have any real reason to look through walls with my potions or to use anti-poison. But it's still early on. All that thing might become really, really important later on. But they've nailed this, man. They can only do awesome things with this. Roots of the Dreaming Tree. But the Dreaming Tree of Somnolence is merely the greatest and most powerful in the temple roots we found. Offshoots of the tree are present in many of the temples across the West, lending their power to the workings performed within. Of course, not every temple is lucky enough to contain such a root. I was going to say, because we've been in temples before that didn't have the root, haven't we? You've seen the, all these, look. Dude chopping someone's head off, look. It's amazing, isn't it? The detail that's gone into it all. You're right, Downward. Planning on playing it after I get over my Elden Ring addiction. Don't want to spoil too much for the game. It is, honestly, Downward. It's really, really, really good. It's a genuine, fresh change. It's got a good role play. I just think there's so many places where this goes from like an absolute... I mean, it is a 10 out of 10 game as it stands. You know, it doesn't mean it's perfect, but it is so unique. You know, I'd really struggle not to give it full marks, to be honest, guys. You know, it's not to compare 10 out of 10 on this against 10 out of 10 on another game, but I think for this genre, this is nailing it. But they can massively improve on it. You know, there's no doubt about that. And I think that's awesome. You know, there's so many things that feel like it's a beginning to an awesome adventure for them. Things like the actual skill trees and stuff as well. You know, which I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really found any. There's a lot of things I don't really want to use at the minute. I think the basic combat is very enjoyable. I don't really feel the need to have lightning bullets and things like that. It's. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that. I did enjoy my lightning bullets with Jane, but you know, maybe later on we'll need it. You know, we're still early in the game, aren't we? If your temple is not so lucky as to be nurtured by Dreaming Tree's roots, you need not despair in your shit. What your workings will lack in the raw power that the trees and the roots lend to us, you must make up in cunning. I think the biggest problem with the skill tree is that you don't have enough AP points. So there's very little reason to experiment on a per combat scenario basis. If I want to take a dude out, I've got a rifle and I've got a skill that silences that rifle. That gives me so many options that are better than running around spitting poison out my backside. It's almost like the skill trees do have stuff that is so much better than everything else. And when you only really have 4 triggers, because there's no way so far for me to actually increase my action points. Looks like there's something over there, doesn't there? There's... How would we get in there? You see that? We've got like dudes roaming around in that corner there. So how do you get... Oh. Oh, look, there's a little... What's actually in there? Can't quite make out what they are. We better throw a quick save in here, guys. What are they? Are they just normal zombies? I think I'll go for pistol and shotty. Don't think that's gonna do a lot, but I think it hurt. Might have hurt one. Oh shit! Are these the ones that blow up when you get near them? I think they are, aren't they? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I thought I got away with that there. Oh, dude, Danny's rough, dudes. Danny's rough, dudes. Got landed in the fire. Gutted. I need a reload. I need a reload. Should we play with their own game a little bit? Or... Oh, no! Dude, they're brutal, aren't they? They can actually shoot their own. Oh, sorry, Jay. Sorry, mate. Yeah, you can shoot their own projectiles, can't you? Which I forgot about, actually. Whoa, they're evil, man. They are nasty. Proper nasty. Jane took a right pound in there. Sorry, Jane. Didn't know what we were walking into there, mate. Oh no, is that Rebecca? Wasn't she one of our, I think she was one of our what's-his, wasn't she? One of our friends for lives. I'll honour her by eating her. Dot Cotton, oh no way, she's the lady from EastEnders, isn't she? Jesus Christ. 95. Fucking hell. It's quite interesting you say that. Remember I was, telling you about the lady who used to live next door to my... Oh god, there's nothing here. That's me. The lady that used to live next door to my girlfriend's mom before her mom died, and she was kind of the family were always told, you know, might be worth coming and saying farewell. She's been in a home for a little while now. She needs a little bit of looking after, and why can I not eat this person? Why can I eat this villager? Oh, because they've already been eaten. And yeah, and this was going back a little while now, and it's like she suddenly had this like revitalization, and she celebrated her 95th birthday on Sunday, yesterday. So yeah, that's an interesting coincidence. But yes, she was pretty much written off, man. You know, the dementia was getting very, very concerning. She's pretty much completely blind, inoperable cataracts, you know, an extreme level. Getting very confused on a day-to-day basis. And then all of a sudden, yeah, just couldn't hold a conversation with her really at all. And then all of a sudden, overnight, it's like she just went back like 10, 15 years. Absolutely fascinating, man. I'll tell you what, the human mind is and it's just incomprehensible. The doctors are still mystified by it, completely confused themselves. Like, just they've never seen such a turnaround. She able to start holding completely coherent sentences, not getting forgetful, managing to keep a train of thought. Something she was completely incapable of doing. When the girlfriend went down recently, she goes as often as she can, but she went there recently and she took some old music. Played it on a phone and everything. I can't remember exactly what it was. And she was singing along to the words perfectly, which was unimaginable that she could ever do that again. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I sort of jokingly said to her, it's like that really old film where the aliens come down. Do you remember it? Cocoon. And the slightly older folk in the film, so suddenly got this like renewal, this regeneration, and you know, all the aches and pains of old age dissipated, and they were able to get up and dance around. Honestly, it's just like that, guys, but in the real fucking world, you know. And this is one we know, you know. Fucking crazy, man. Honestly, fucking madness. The world is a mysterious place. Was she not the first one you set free? Yeah, I think she was. Yeah, I think she died down there, to be honest. But you know, she's gone. But I ate her, and I'll poop her out, and we'll put a rock over her. She fought the fight, you know. She fought the fight. That was just a mess down there. I didn't like that at all. Just endless AoEs, man. Just I didn't know what the hell to do, really. I knew I couldn't get the shotgun out and go close, because that would have just ended very badly. But they seem to be able to throw a lot, didn't they? It's like they were throwing 1, 2, 3, 4. June Brown was her name, was it, Hopkins? Yeah, she's been around. She's almost like an iconic figure in British TV and everything, isn't she? I mean, I did watch EastEnders on and off here and there because the girlfriend used to watch it a while back. I do. She used to smoke, didn't she? And she got that crazy son, right? Can't remember what his name was, but he was a right nasty piece of work. When he wheeler dealer, always trying to rip her off and get her inheritance and things. Did she do much else, Pete? I mean, presumably she did things before EastEnders. But then again, maybe she didn't. So we just need to do the one in the fighting pit now, then, don't we? Which is miles away. It's a real shame that Grackle's like the only place to do proper inventory management. Or at least have a good shot at doing proper inventory management. Coyotes? No, we're not interested in coyotes. So is it not doing anything? Okay. Oh god, it's night time again. We're not going to do any stealing. We'll do a loiter, I think. Yeah, this is what I was saying, Dan. I mean, you're right. Perfect spot to do a bit of slow-mo. But in a way, it wasn't, because like I said, when I did use it, I then nearly rolled. Well, I did. I actually rolled into the fire, because by the time you've triggered it, you know, it's the world's still ticking a little bit. But it is, isn't it? You when you get in a whole dungeon, you only get really 4 specials. I mean, you get a little bit more than that. And yes, I could take all the potions, but the potions don't exactly come thick and ready. It seems weird to me that I can increase my health, but I can't increase, which is just a flat, keeps me in the fight longer, but I can't increase my action points, which is the fun part of the game, isn't it? Just seems strange. This seems a strange design choice. I know some of the skills are crazy OP. Might be an idea maybe in future games to increase the AP, but put some of the skills on really long cooldowns. So you know, like the silence one. I mean, that means I can kill 4 dudes. You know, in some dungeons there might only be 4 dudes. Yeah, it is. It just needs, you know, it's just gonna need, you know, for the next game, I think, some little tweaks, and pokes and twiddles. They've got everything they need. Mechanically working, haven't they? I mean, amazing. But yeah, I mean, some of those skills look like really good fun, but there's no real incentive to use them, to be honest. Other than just having a bit of a giggle, but they're expensive to invest into. It's more dancing on the keys. And in some cases, just not really worth the hassle, to be honest. Maybe it's been designed more for, you know, you to specialise, that you're not supposed to be having this huge box of tricks. You know, each character you maybe specialise as stealth or long-range sniper. Do you know what I mean? I might be missing the concept a little bit. Whereas I tend to like being a bit of a jack of all trades, you see. So it might not actually be, you know, might not be something that they would acknowledge as an issue internally, perhaps. In which case, fine. That's not a problem, because like I said, the game's still fantastic. It really doesn't matter. Maybe more my own personal preference on a few changes than something that actually, you know, they might think, actually, that's a good point. That's broken, actually. Okay, so we'll pop that back. We've got 2 more of the heads. Let's see if we can stock up on some ammo as well. Now the heads go to the doc, don't they, if I remember. The toxicologist, the general practitioner. Well, what the hell is that? Is that a zombie on the table? What the hell? A dead oh, that's what a ridgeback is.
Gruesome. Hope the poor bastard was dead before the hive moved in.
Oh, so a ridgeback is actually sort of almost like, unless that's his brain's been blown out. Is that, they're like a cordyceps infected. Oh, what the hell? Where's the doctor? There you are. So we'll get another 200 cash. Where are they? We're back up to 1200 cash, man. Fair old chunk of cheddar, innit, eh? Good chunk of cheddar. And who's keeping... Jane's keeping our runes, isn't she? Dink and dink. Okay, good stuff, man. Good stuff, boys. Grum, the white timing next to your character with the exit logo on it is the white no, it isn't. No, it's not. That shouldn't be there, dude. That's a visual error. You're right, Billy. Did you have a nice weekend, Billy? Yeah, that is definitely a visual glitch. So let's see if it stays when we travel a bit. Starting to uncover a nice chunk of the map now, aren't we? Now, do you think I can take a bear? How many we got? We've got a single bear. I think we'll go for the shotty, I think. Oh shit, that's a lot of bears, dudes. Oh shit, that's a lot of bears, man. Wrong way, dude. Wrong way. Reload. See, something went wrong with the reload again. Definitely something off with that reload, man. This is really, I can't put my finger on it. Makes me very wary about using the shotgun in extended combat. Well played by everyone. Jane took a bit of a pounding though, didn't she? What we'll do here, we'll use the yeah, it's still there, isn't it? So we'll use the I need to log and come back in, don't I? Get the skinning toolkit out. We'll get those bear pelts, and hopefully we can then get another upgrade on the chest to try and finish this with like tier 4 equipment, perhaps instead of tier 3. I think I'm gonna have to heal Jane. Don't think we've got any more passive healing, have we? And there's no campfire. Well, we could quickly set off. We've got some bear meat, haven't we? Where's Donkey gone? Oh god, where? Oh, please tell me Donkey's not disappeared again. I need the skinning kit, and I can't. Oh man. Fingers crossed. Come on, don't let me down, game. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. It has, hasn't it? It has. Donkey's legged it. So I can't get... Oh, there's so many things they need to fix, man. Donkey's got the skinning kit, and I can't access Donkey because Donkey's vanished. What about trying to save and reload? Do you think that might work? You can't save. You can't save in these mini arenas, can you? Anybody got any suggestions? Donkey's becoming a major problem. It should be the greatest gift the game's ever given us, but do you reckon he might be stuck? No, because he'd be shown on the map as a yellow thing, wouldn't he? Yeah, no, there is no whistle. Yeah, there's no whistle. Yeah, if there was a whistle, I'd be whistling, mate. Oh, Jaboshua, thank you very, very, very much for the gifted sub going out to Scary Billy. Sitting on the 1 year, a whole 1 year of all gifted subs. How cool is that? Congratulations, Billy. And thank you very much, Jaboshua. Thank you very, very much indeed. Yeah, it's not here. It's not here. There's nothing I can do. We're screwed. God damn it, dude. Such a shame, innit? Because that's 3 potentially really good bear skins. Oh, so infuriating. So close, but not quite. Not quite working, is it? That's what I was saying, Jan. It'd be nice as a partial fix to be able to add a whistle. Add it to the wheel. Add it to the wheel. You know, the weapon wheel. You go into the weapon wheel and you press, I don't know, LB and then RB or LB and whatever they want us to press, and it's like a little whistle. And it just makes Donkey appear. It doesn't even have to be like all immersive. Why are we not actually going into the area? Do I go pat? Oh, I've not quite made it to it, have I? Yeah, and then you could use it in towns as well. You know, it makes no sense that I can't bring my own horse into town and tie it up outside the general store. So, you know, you can offload all your gear.
The crack of a revolver. A man hollers out.
Yeah, he's meandering as well, look.
Then goes quiet.
He shouldn't be doing that. And I'm really worried because I can't save the game. Cannot save now. I think my game might be broke, guys. Thank you very much, Jaboshua. Thank you very, very much, dude. Is there any reason for that to be happening, guys? Oh no. Oh, my headset's just died as well. Let me sort the headset out and I will be straight back. Right, back. I think we're fucked, aren't we? Oh, hang on. We can save game now. Oh, we're okay. Maybe it thought we were still in combat or something. But we probably do need to, let's try loading it as well. See if it fixes that glitch as I noticed. Yeah, see, Donkey's nice and static now, look. That's the way Donkey should be. Because otherwise you can't access the saddlebags without chasing it around, which is sort of mildly amusing the first time it happens, and then gets less amusing. We'll throw that in there, and we'll throw that in there. So that's about as light as I can travel, isn't it? Let's go in. So where are we then? What is this place, and what are we doing? Let's go in. Thanks very much, Joshua, as well. Thank you. Outlaw, robber, talk. We seem to be maxed out on hit points, don't we? So this is the fighting pit. This is going to be a combat arena, isn't it? Look, you can see it. It's like the Weird West's UFC championship by the looks of it. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Steal the nymph relic. What the hell? Where is the owner of? Oh, it can't be over there. Oh, it's bigger area than I thought. Look. Oh, I wonder what it's going to have us fighting. Whoa. Pain. Huh. You. Guess it's time. Ask for the taproot's location. Fighting pits built atop it, long ago for power. I have a sigil stone, kids get in, but I miss seeing Pain. No fights in the pit right now. A special fight now, I want to see it. Pain, fights in the ring, then I'll tell you, yeah? Yeah, okay. Show me maximum pain. Oh god, it's going to throw me straight. Oh, shit. I was going to say, it's supposed to be at work, Joshua. I'm more worried about hurting my own dudes with some of these. Oh god, that wasn't supposed to. Is there more coming in, or what's going on? Need assistance, friend. I've got a little problem and could use your muscle. Meet me at the campsite in Joe's hideaway. Better hustle. No, okay. Do you think they'll mind if I eat corpses? Oh. Well, we'll take everything. That was way too easy, man. It's like I said, I actually worry more about exploding barrels and things due to the proximity of my own team. It makes me a lot more cautious than I probably should be, really. They can probably take a better hit than I can. The pig man must feed. He must feed. We'll take that, and that. Oh, is there no one there? You are the boss now. This is it now. So got to stop fucking around on Twitch now, Joshua. Go do some fucking work, bro. Have a nice day, geezer. The John Wayne swagger. He has got. I've got to admit, he has actually got quite a good swagger. He does look. Look. Are you looking at me? I'm the pig man. I like Mr. Piggy. I've enjoyed playing as him actually. I like his devouring of corpse. Shall I just have a really quick go at stealing that one? There's no one around. Yep. We got it. Don't think anyone saw us. Do you reckon there'll be another fight against harder opponents? I'll throw a quick save in there. Look. A pure fight! I almost felt something. The sigil stone. Is that it? That was so easy. My quarters. Underneath the root. We count on you to succeed. The suffering is too great. What do you mean by win? You will learn. But for now, leave! I have new pain instruments to try. It's a slightly disturbed individual, isn't it? So meet Joe at Joe's hideaway. We'll search Payne's lair for the taproot. Ow. Where would that be then? Oh, there's like a weird pit out there we could go and have a look at. Do you reckon it's... Or is it just literally through the door? Oh, it's just through the door. I know he said it was built on top of it. I didn't realise he meant like literally on top of his little hideout. Probably should have rested, shouldn't I? I think we might. It looks like there's a lot of fighting in here, and these buggers can vanish and things, can't they? Might struggle a bit here. They are zombies, but they're level 150 zombies. Or 150 armor is probably a better way of looking at it, isn't it? To be fair. How can that... Oh, this is not good. Oh, whoa, that was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed to happen. Never mind. Or could place the fire. I really shouldn't have done that, but... Oh, you can't eat zombies because they're already dead either. So I can't get any sustenance from these. Oh, I never thought about it. I was just about to say, we don't need to worry because we've got free healing while we've got Pigman. And now I've just realised my heinous and terrible mistake. I just took an invigorating tonic, so we can now... Or we can probably stealth kill it, can't we? Can we stealth kill that? Oh my god. Should we try hacking it up? Pigman's pretty brutal, melee. He is pretty badass. You can't kill him. There's no sneaking up on a wraith. I thought I'd try it. Oh no. Try a bit of the evil melee. What the hell? Am I out of stamina or something? Why is he not attacking? Oh, we might have just kept him out of danger there, I'm not sure. Man, they don't do a lot of damage to these zombies, do they? Is he dead? Damn, that was close, boys. That was close. Or is he dead? Roy Harris. Bandage. 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 Well, I thought I'd give it a go. So melee, even without any skills, pretty viable. And if we'd gone for the poison cloud, it's quite fun melee actually. It works all right. It's not too bad. I thought it was supposed to be spend more time on Twitch. You're the boss. You can do anything you want now, mate. Star Voyager. Joshua, thank you so much. And Jeezy on the 12 months, Billy. Star Voyager, thank you for the 10, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 10. How are you, mate? How's you? Yeah, so, yeah, it's alright, actually. It's not too bad. It's, you got... So sometimes seems to have a little bit of a moment here and there. Not sure if it's like a terrain thing, but it's fairly accurate. It's good swing pace to that, and obviously you can use a dagger or something if you wanted something a bit quicker. Just like a lot of bad dudes down here to be burning through all my precious ammo. A bit too confined and a few too many. There's a note to experiment a bit. I thought I'd lost Roy at one point there, I've got to admit. But we were about to have a major problem there. Just got to keep an eye on their health bars, I think, if you're playing melee, so you can get in. Rather than going for the nearest target to you, you go to the one that's the highest danger to the party member. Which might add quite an interesting dynamic to that as well. Give a bit of a unique playstyle to Pigman. Because I have got quite high melee or just general physical damage resistance with the Pigman and I think we're using the bear skin armor, aren't we? So damage mitigation is probably half decent. Are we going deeper in, or is this where we started? This is where we started, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Covers cracking with age. The pages are close to crumbling at the touch and hard to read the text. A sharp hand and a harsh shorthand known only to the writer. One word repeats again and again. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. So much scribbled out in fury and frustration, it's almost impossible to read. Another repeated phrase over and over. More, need more, more. After that, pages and pages of spattered blood. How long was this going on? Brand new, almost pristine. The script's much neater now. The ritual's more refined. A little amusement to pass the time. The diagrams have gotten more detailed too. One figure haunts long after the book's shut. Claws, fangs, and an insatiable urge to kill. But the pages are clean. Still waiting for the beast's next outing. Blood on the paper, excitement in the words, a spark of something not felt in years, and diagrams of the runes of the beasts they summoned and the bodies they left behind. Anything to get a reaction. Little ganders back the way we can, make sure we didn't miss too much. But yeah, I need to remember if we're fighting the undead, I can't feed on the bodies, which was a bit of a boo-boo to start with. Still getting the bandages. We've got 4 bandages and we've got a stash back at the bank, haven't we? Busy Voyager. Well, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much for the 10, dude. I do appreciate it, Star Voyager. Thank you. Very kind of you, mate. Very kind. One more. It's probably Sky. Oh, no. 5 gold. I think that's pretty much it, isn't it? We're looking good. We're our health's back up after devouring that one corpse. And there's the tree root. The last tree root. It's quite a mad battle, that, actually. I did notice the chest up there. Alas, nothing in it. Damn, that is some fat loot in here, isn't it? Jesus. Okay, so let's... I've got... Should we just try... I'm just going to try dynamite, see if dynamite also works. In case you haven't got any... No, it doesn't. So you have to have a... Oh my god, you have to have a molly.
Taproot goes up like a matchstick, then fades to embers. That's the last one. Let's see if that soul tree's good and dead.
Cool. Cool. So, what was the quest about Joe? The Bard's Bargain? What, oh, what the fuck, dude? Who's that? It's not Ruth, is it? Didn't kill him. Bit of poison. Oh god, it is! It's Ruth! Shit, I didn't save, guys! You're Clarence Quigley, the one who can talk, the one who kept his soul, swine filth. That soul of yours, you don't deserve it. I'll make it mine. Where is Cecilia? I think someone's getting hurt while I'm doing this. Do you think she loved you, you dumb slop eater? You haven't figured it out. Cecilia set you up. She's the one who gave you to me. What? Why did Cecilia turn us in? No idea. None. You're the same dumb brute you were before I turned you in. I'm going to enjoy hearing you squeal. Oh no, dude. I need to kill the trash. I need the trash gone. Right. Just want to take my time here a little bit. Try and lead her away from the main crew. Also, oh my god, she hits so hard. Is she a witch with a gun? She is, isn't she? That is such a weird fight. You dumb mudsucker, hateful beast! You have no idea why I turned you into a pig, do you? Why did you turn me into a pig? Ha! Why not let Cecilia tell you herself? I bet she'd enjoy that. Farmstead, southwest of Quickbend. I'd love to see the look on your face when she tells you the monster you really are. What? Smells like bacon? It's you. I came to watch the show, but it looks like there's only the curtain left. Wait, I've got it. You know what I love? Some grade A irony. How about this? For the witch who turned you into a pig, a transformation into a pig herself. How about it? Let her die. Not exactly ironic, but I admire your fiery spirit, my bacon-smelling friend. All right then, do what you please. Okay, is this going to end the second we leave, like the last time? We won't get any chance to do any inventory shenanigans. Because at some point, you're going to have to... You're going to end up with 2 followers, one of whom... Well, 4 followers, aren't you? 2 of whom you can't use. Or not simultaneously. Unless the party size keeps increasing. Well, that's the end of Ruth then. So Cecilia was the one that hired Reith to turn us into a pigman, by the sounds of it. What the hell, dude? Should we throw in a cheeky save there? I should have eaten her, actually. Essex Mass. Pigman, old friend. You ain't got cooked yet, I gotta say. I'm glad. Hold on, he just hit me. A talking pig? I feel like a joke coming on. Don't do it, dude. Don't. Go on. A pigman walks into a saloon. The bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here, Snap." Again. The pigman looks at the bartender and says, "Thought this is the place folks come to wallow." That's no. Oh, lighten up, pigman. Your situation, you got to admit the comical nature of it. It's not funny, so you want to see what my penis looks like, mate? I got big news. I ain't found that immortal Aleph yet, but I got a bead on what to do when I finally find the sucker. It's old magic from the ancients called soul transference. Put 2 and 2 together, big man. I find Aleph. I can trade souls, get that body for my own. Say adios to death for good. And that's why I'm here. I need a branch from the soul tree to make it work. Pain here's been a treat about it, haven't you, Pain? Pain. Oh yeah, Pain. Soul transference. It's not a pretty trick. Ugly magic, but it'll do. You gotta jam a branch from the soul tree straight into the sucker's heart, speak an incantation, and trap their soul in a special vessel. Still working out those last 2 bits, but I'm close. As far as the branch goes, Pain here was nice enough to lend me a burnt twig. Why do you want to be immortal? Well, that seems a bit of a silly question. My, you are a curious pig. I'd always think you was trying to be my friend. Well, I'll tell you. I want to know something else first. That room with the 5 portraits, where was it and what did you see? I'm going to tell him everything. I'm just going to tell him everything and then just see how that pans out. Underground, that brand painting on the floor. A figure there with you. Alright, pig. That gives me some ideas. I appreciate that. As for immortality, you've killed people, haven't you? Sure you have, but answer me this. You ever been up real close on somebody when they took their last breath? I've literally eaten their face off as they were gasping in their, dying seconds, bro. Like, literally eating them as they died. I have, and I'll tell you this. Ain't no other world they head to. No eternal light. No, it's dark all the way down. He's not a believer then. I can't abide that, and I don't plan to. The person he saw get killed. That's enough gut spilling for one day, pig man. I'm friendly, but I ain't that friendly. You are Mr. Bad Habits. How are you, sir? That's awful. That's awful, dude. The pig man lives on. So we basically need to confront Cecilia. Let's get some help. Grab that. It's a very long reload on the rifle, isn't it? Should probably invest. I mean, we have got loads of points. I mean, is there a reload one on this? I think there is, isn't there? Quick reload. Let's go for another point in that. 50% reload. Ah, fuck it. Let's go all in on reload. Quite like the base combat without any of the frills. That would be classed as stealing, so we won't do that. Okay. Let's see. Let's throw in a save there. Right, where is the next main quest? Let's go speak to Joe. Yeah, it's been busy, Mr. Bad Habits. Strange. Oh yeah, we'll speak to the strange woman. You right, Joey? How's things? You have a nice weekend, Mr. Bad Habits. Those mysterious. Hey, passenger. I was hoping I'd run into you again. I have something you might be interested in. See, I found this talking book that contains the answer to the meaning of life. To all the metaphysical questions that you and every other human being ever had throughout the history of the world. That sounds fascinating. I reckon you can sell it on eBay for quite a lot. I myself am out of questions that I don't really care about the answers to, frankly. But I figured someone like you might find it useful. A mere $1,135. I don't have enough. Can I get a deal? That's my best price. Come on, you know you want it. I haven't got enough money, dude. Yeah, a book that tells me the meaning. I don't actually want to know the meaning of life, to be honest. I think that's one you're better off not knowing. In fact, I don't think I'd want to know legit what the meaning of life is. That's a question that's just I don't think you want the answer to something like that. That's like, do you want to know when you're gonna die? I think once you know that, you realise what a terrible fucking mistake you've made. Oh really? That's too bad. Maybe next time. Giggity giggity. Well, if you liked on Koi, maybe I can offer you some entertainment instead. Nothing bites like the cold teeth of boredom after all, right? How about a bit of foretelling? I've got this tarot deck and I found a tarot deck I found at the bottom of a drawer. If you're up for it, I can give you a glimpse of what awaits you down this treacherous path. Yeah, go on. Wonderful. Ooh, hurrah. Now, let me just give these here a quick shuffle. Manic shuffling. Okay, let's do this. Pick one of these 3 cards. Alright. I'm going to go for... We'll go for left. Aha, you've drawn the Fool. Wow, that's rude. Bad cards, bad. Can't take the silly things anywhere, I guess. Now let's pick your second card. Just going to shuffle these again. Gleeful shuffling. Which one were you going to choose? I'm going to go left again. Ooh, the Pain Collector. That old nasty. Wait, you haven't been hanging out at the fighting pit with me, have you? Without me, have you? Ready for the last one? I'll shuffle these again. I'm going to go left again. Let's see. You picked Judgment. Wow, that's rather ominous. You pulled some interesting shit, pal. To be honest, though, I don't know jack about tarot. Really? I'm pleasantly surprised. You'll probably have a fascinating road ahead of you. Or maybe not. Only time will tell. On a different topic, I saw you glance at my chest earlier. You're not too... I did not look at... What the fuck, dude? You are such a rude lady. Never let it be said that I'm not overflowing with generosity. Go on, take a look, and as usual, we can keep whatever you find inside. What, inside your tits? What the fuck, dude? Oh, you mean your chest? Oh, I thought you meant your titties, mate. Oh, you meant your chest that I had a peek at. I'm so sorry. I thought you were accusing me of looking at your boobs, mate. Oh, no. I'll take it all back. I was going to say, oh, nice, though. No, little fuck. No, not with my trotter finger. No, oh, fair enough. Here's hoping it's something good. Ooh. Ooh, sparkly lights. It's a silver bar, mate. I've got hundreds of these. I hope this makes you happy. Mortals like shiny stuff, right? Can you make it gold or a gun or so? Oh, for fuck's sake! I think you're a charlatan. That's what I think, mate. I don't think you're anyone special. Talk to the fucking pig's arse, mate. I'm out of it. I can't believe that. $1,100. I bet I was like about $1 short as well, right? Oh, fuck off. It's clearly a scam. Whatever money you have, she ups it by $1, look. I know this game. Scam mongering. God damn it, dude. God damn it. What an absolute scam artist. Alright, we're gonna go. Where are we gonna go? Return to the dead tree. Find Cecilia. Joe's hideaway. Let's carry on to Joe's hideaway. Yeah, that was a blatant scam, mate. Exactly $1 more than I had. That was not a coincidence, I'm telling you. Well, no one better be messing around at Joe's hideaway. I'm not in a mood, mate. Joe! It's going down, bruh. Thank floods you came. Can you help, friend? I'm going insane. This rhyming curse has got to end. Dude, I don't mean to upset you, Joe, but I don't think you actually know what rhyming means, bruh. Offer help. See, a while back I made a deal, found a wraith who made an offer I thought was a steal. Just a soul from out my chest to become the best poet in all the West. Is that, are you getting there? That's a bit better. Problem is, it came with a snag. This rhyming shit is driving me mad. You're getting worse, Joe. That wraith's still out there holding my soul. If you can kill him, I can be whole. Oh, mate. It's like Eminem before he learnt to fucking speak. Wish this rhyming shit would quit. Oh my god. Don't quit the day job, Joe. What was the point of that? Search for Joe's wraith in stagnation. Let's go and do that. Let's go and get Joe whole again. It might give us a glimpse into what horrible fate is going to befall us as well. Stagnation. Is that down here? Stagnation. Let's go. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I'm a poet. I didn't even know it. Oh, ha, 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 ha. How many beers have you had? Oh, dear. This whole Pigman thing is such a strange... I can't believe we've killed Ruth already. Turns out Ruth isn't the bad one. Cecilia's the bad one. The love of my life, apparently. How rude. Right, we're going to... Oh, I actually missed. Oh, that's embarrassing. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna... Oh, what the hell? Oh, get out of the big red circle! There's big red... Oh my god. You just can't get the henchmen these days, can you? This one's gonna be a pain in the ass, I can tell you that. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch to that. Oh no! I knew it. I bloody knew it. It's these firebombing ones again, isn't it? Who the fuck was that? Richard Butler. That's another one of my dudes who came to help dead. All my friends for life are dying, man. Don't worry, I will honour him by eating his corpse. It's part of the Grumbodian ritual for our good friends. I think I'll have a nibble on your arse as well, mate. That sounds nice, Joey. Are you actually having an Irish coffee? My friends for life are dropping like flies, aren't they? I don't like those. They're kind of a bit weird, aren't they? They kind of like just race around in circles. Not my favourite creature in the game, really. It doesn't feel very tactical fighting them. Quite low on bandages, actually. Down into the spooky mine. I am technically bacon. Got no AP. So what are we doing here? Is this the stat? We're trying to find Joe's wraith, whatever that is. Be a nice rat, don't attack me, please. I think I'm gonna go for a bit of shotgun action. Just as we'll wait for him to come around the corner a bit. Might be an interesting way of doing it, actually. Definitely don't do that. I thought it might be an idea to get close as it shocks you. Oh, it will work. It will work. It will work. Just gotta make sure you time it right, man. Yeah, we're getting low on bandages. Very low on bandages. Fear not, we have a spoon. Who's that in there? Did that not do anything? Didn't do it. It's not counting, is it? What's going on? I have to switch to the shot. What the hell? Why is it not aiming down? God damn it, dude. Where is she? Probably should have just thrown the TNT at that. Strange. There's a zombie there, dude. You gonna do anything about it, bro? Oh, come on! I hear that then, and you know it, bro. Holy balls, sir! Holy balls! Can you kill? Can we eat rats? Oh, I think you can eat rats. Oh no, I just buried the rat. Oh, poor rat. Was there another TNT? Let me grab that. And we'll pop that in front of the well, we'll see if we can. Yeah, you can't let it clip, can you? Right, back up, dudes, back up, doodle poodles. Oh, you know what I haven't tried? I've still not tried the bow and arrow yet, have I? Well, it looks like it works, but there wasn't anything there, so. I need something to devour. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe with me. And I'm not sure they're. I mean, well, they are worth getting because sometimes you get the nymph relics in there, don't you? But I'm gonna have to take another bandage, guys. I've got no arrows, which I didn't actually realize. Alright, we'll set fire to a couple. Immune? They're immune to fire. Are you taking the piss? Is that for real? You can actually see it, can't you? As it flies through the air. It's quite cool if you spot it. Well, he's got two. That's quite cool, actually. When there's one or two of them, they're quite good fun to fire. I've changed my mind on that. Some nice loot, dude. Some nice loot. Right, Roy, you're gonna have to take some of my gear, bro. You can definitely play it completely different, can't you? You can either play it super slow, methodical, a little bit more twin stick shooter. Quite impressed with it, actually. Wasn't sure it would hold up playing like this, but yeah, easily. Just gotta be careful you don't burn through all your ammo, ain't you? Lockpicks, yes please. Lovely jubbly. Not sure. I don't think there's any reason to carry on through here because we've got what we came for, but obviously the loot is always worth grabbing, isn't it? It's a terrible bit, man. It's terrible, man. Tell you what, with all the pig and bacon jokes and that one to round it all off, I think I've given up all hope at this point, mate. Now, where was the way out? Right. Are we going to get ambushed? Or is it all quiet? So, back to Joe, presumably. You're right, Pitman. You're being stalked. Okay. What is that? Oh man, that's not good. We're gonna have to try and use these, man. Shit. That's cheating, dude. That's cheating. That's cheating. The reload on this is so slow. Well, reload. Good girl, good girl, good girl. So nearly dead, man. So nearly dead. No, don't bury the corpse! Oh, for God's sake. Get a corpse back out. Can I eat it or not? Or is it undead? Oh no, he's burying it. He can't make his mind up. Eat corpse. There we go. I think once you bury it, you can't then eat it again. God damn you, game. God damn you. God damn you and your rascally ways! Look at all this silver ore everywhere, man. Trouble is, inventory management is such a pain in the ass right now. It almost makes it feel like it's not fucking worth it, to be honest, dudes. Show equipment. So we're gonna take... Let us throw that there, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Can't fit that. So I'm gonna have to take the pickaxe out of there. Let's go and get that. Mine. Can you eat the horse? What, my horse? I don't think so. No, because there's no button prompt for it. Interesting if I could eat my friends, you know, in a pinch. just a little nibble here, a little nibble there, you know? Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage playing like that, but it can be done. It can definitely be done. I mean, there's no campfire here, is there? There also doesn't seem to have been any loot, which is making me a little bit suspicious, actually. We better take another batch of lockpicks with us. That thing. Oh shit! What did I just put back there? Shit! I just put something on there that I probably shouldn't have done. We've got a rope. We've got the pickaxe. Yeah, they 100%. Best thing they could do right now is add a whistle for the horse so that the horse comes to you wherever you are. Because it would be so cool. You know you're going into a mine, so you whistle for your horse, you take your pickaxe out, you go into the mine. For an immersive sim, I think there's a few things that are a bottleneck to full immersion. Just because quality of life isn't quite there, you know? Now we're being attacked, a highway robbery. Jesus. These are the ones that disappear and shit. We're really, really low on healing and stuff, man. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, this is a problem, boys. Alright, let's get a reload. Let's keep those angles locked down as best as we can. Nice. And I'm afraid time for nibbly nibbly. It's the rest of the part I'm a bit worried about. They're not looking too good, are they? Yeah, just a nibble on the ear, a little bit off the shoulder. Why can't I search that body anymore? Where's it gone? How bizarre. Maybe I should search first. Michelle Hedge. Why can I not eat her? What makes Michelle so special? I'm confused. Yeah, why can't I eat Michelle? Wait, Michelle, is she not on the menu today? Vulture's eating her, but I can't. That's so rude. What's this little moon icon mean? Oh. Oh, there's a ghost here. Michelle, that's why I can't eat her. Whatever the spirit's trying to say, you can't quite make it out. What the hell? She's running off. She's running off. Muffled sobbing, but nothing you can understand. Can't quite make it out. What the hell? What the hell? What do you think? 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 Is this a Scooby-Doo mystery? What should we do? Should we murder the? Should we get rid of the corpse? Should we? Shall I give her a slap with a machete? No, I'm not doing that. Oh, maybe I should take the body to the ghost, maybe. Michelle? Michelle. Oh, she's fucked off. Where's she at? She's actually gone. Oh no, she's over here, look, she's over here. Somewhere. I don't get it. Anybody know what we're supposed to do? Oh, shall I bury her? Shall I bury her body? Oh, you can't. Can't bury it. All I can do is search or carry it. I'm so confused. Anybody got any ideas in chat? Or should we just leave it? There was a corpse over here though. It wouldn't. Ah, here we go. No, it's not anything important. Burner? Should we try burning her? I don't think I've got anything to burn her with. Nope. Not working, boys. That's a no-go, I'm afraid. Alright, we'll carry on up to Joe's. Oh my god, we're getting a lot of interruptions trying to get up to Joe's, aren't we? The Borderland Gloomhaven stuff. What's Gloomhaven, Vinyl? It's ringing a bell, but I can't. Gloomhaven. Was that like one of those really old... Oh, Gloomhaven. I can't get my finger on it. Pigman Joe! Does that mean I can try to speak without a rhyme? Oh, friend, you're back alive. Does that mean I can try to speak without a rhyme? Tell Joe we should try it with a dirt... No. Try it with a cleat. No, do a dirty poem. Think so? Alright, here goes. There once was a man from Canuck who wanted to try his luck, so he put on a dress, found a fellow he'd never guessed, and asked if he wanted to... Oh my god, that is so bad. Make sweet love. Oh, spirits. F and floods, it didn't rhyme. Spirits, fucking no good wraith. Two-timing, good for nothing, weasel of a spirit, good riddance. Friend, I can't ever thank you enough. Now, one good turn deserves another. How about I come along, lend you some extra poet muscle? My posse's full. No worries, friend. I'll be there if any things get tough. Alright, cheers, Joe. Good to know, Joe. Friend for life, Pigman Joe. That's cool. That's cool. You alright, Mario? How you doing, bro? So Gloomhaven's actually really new. It's a digital version of the RPG board game. It's really good. So it is actually, it is literally a board game, but digitized. It's not like a take on a particular IP in another format. Then no. Ringing a bell. I can't think. I wouldn't normally pay any attention to a board game, but it's definitely. It could just be an AD&D thing, Gloomhaven. I suppose it could have been a long-lost town somewhere in a campaign, perhaps. So return to the Soul Tree at Dreadslate. I really need to do inventory management, but I've got to go all the way over there to do it, and then come all the way back over it. It's Maybe I should have dug at the X. What X? There was no X. X? What, back where the ghost was? Hang on, why are we here? Oh, the Soul Tree, wasn't it? Yeah, of course. So the Soul Tree made a deal that if we could destroy all its taproots, it would release the souls of all the pigmen that had been You pig F, you did it. I'm dying, you hear that? You witch, I'm effing dying. Oh, God. It hurts, my effing roots. Look, you told me to burn them. Now listen, pork chop, all these souls, I can take them to the grave with me, make them go kaput, or I can let them loose. Ooh. Up to you, but keep in mind, some of these fucks were bad, real bad, and I know, because I had to deal with the effing souls inside me. So what's it? Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh, that's actually really interesting. So we can either free all the pig souls, but then even the bad people would still be stuck inside the pigs, wouldn't they? I'm not. Does letting the pig souls burn mean that they're free to carry on their eternal existence as a soul, or does it mean actually destroy them? Because my own soul is in there, right? I say we free the pig souls. Let's just see what happens. We can end up with an almighty fight in our hands here. Now, show's finally over for this tree. Arrivederci.
The tree seizes. Faces of 1,000 souls writhe across the tree bark. Then escape. Free at last.
Yeah. It's quite dark, actually, isn't it? Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else. Interesting. A Scooby-Doo interesting. You're having a bit of a laze around, are you, mate? Well, if you've got time to laze around, my friend. Enjoy the laze. We could go... I'll tell you what we could do. We could go to Quick Bend first, couldn't we? Oh, what the hell? Right away. We don't do a hive. On the map, there was an X where the ghost was. Oh, was there really? Ah, shut up. I saw the... Yeah, that was the ghost, wasn't it? Wasn't that just representing where the ghost was? It moved around, didn't it? I don't think you can dig just anywhere. I think you can only dig where it tells you can dig. Is there a... Oh, God, is it a general store night time again? Yeah. Let's do a little cheeky loiter until daytime. Let's see if we can at least... Was there a gun store? I don't think there was there? Right. Sell all the junk, and then we will also sell... We're actually quite hungry, aren't we? So let's not sell all the food. Roy, what have you got on you, Roy? They're not going to buy any of that, are they? That, maybe? Oh man, inventory management, dude, it's such a pain in the ass. Let's sell all the junk. We're just too full, aren't we, to be able to realistically cash everything in easily. Spoon, that, ashes, bone powder, flannel rags. Flannel rags, you say? Yeah, it would be a really nice quality of life thing to be able to access all those inventories when you're, you know, when you're actually speaking to the vendor, rather than having to just keep transferring it. She's okay, so she can have that. We'll just color code those over there. I think for some reason I took all the lock picks, and unless I've just been very lucky picking up a lot of them. Can't sell the what? Yeah, can't sell the guns to the general store even at a discount. Take the spoony. Can't sell that here. I think most of that's gonna... Careful. Alright, that'll do us. Frees up a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't look like loiter gives you any AP back, does it? Which doesn't surprise me. Oh, is that? I saw a little review or a pre-empted
Good place to never get found.
update from IGN on. Is that the Lego Star Wars Saga or whatever it's called, Mario? It looks really cool, as in, you know, I mean, if you're into something like that, I mean, graphically it looks like it's had a really nice update. Because that's due out this week, isn't it? Can you actually use the water pump? I don't think you can. I don't think you can use buckets of water either, can you? Oh, you can. You can use the buckets. Well, that's an interesting one. So could you put a bucket underneath that and then use the water pump to fill the bucket and then drink water from the bucket? Well, you can. That's the kind of thing that makes this game fucking amazing. Here's the water pump into the bucket. And then try and get the angle right. It says drink. Why can I not drink from the bucket? It says empty bucket. Not empty bucket, I just filled it up with water, you knob. Oh. Probably not quite right there, was it? That looks pretty spot on to me. Maybe we're just lucky the first. Oh my god, it didn't splash all over the wall, but you still can't drink it. What the hell, dude? What the hell? You can't work 1 minute and then not the minute. That's shocking, bro. That is shocking. I was about to say that is amazing, and now it doesn't work. It was maybe it never worked. Maybe it was just complete lucky. Oh. Shall I try filling a chamber pot? I think I was just a bit off with that, wasn't I? No chance, mate. Oh, it's so frustrating. How can you be so close, but not quite there? Maybe we should go in the front door now. We just rob the crap out of this dude. So this is Cecilia. Okay, Cecilia, this is it. We're reasonably well. Oh, hang on, we can heal from there as well. Alright, we're kind of healed up. We're healed up. Let's grab... Okay, wheel locked and loaded. I might have to switch to the shotgun. I've only got 5 rounds on the other one, White
Thanks
Horse,
for
thank you
making my
very much for the
working
7
days bearable with the streams.
Thank you very much, White Horse. Shout out a request for the next game, White Horse. You're right, Vinyl. You've taken today off work. Oh, happy birthday, Vinyl. Yeah, let's get a birthday banner up for you, bro. How are you? Well, you got any plans today, Vinyl? Obviously, with it being your birthday. Out partying later? Let's get the birthday screen up. Happy birthday, fam. You're right, Dre. You're sneaking in stream time during work. You're such a naughty boy, my friend. Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's the ARPG, right? Sort of Diablo, Torchlight-esque, but actually has a good story. Yeah. I've played a little bit of Grim Dawn, Dre. I must admit, I was quite smitten by it. It was alright, man. It was alright. Didn't play a lot of it because I thought I'd play it on stream one day, so I quickly sort of shut it down. But yeah, I was quite intrigued by how well done the storytelling was, actually. Happy birthday, Vinyl. Okay, let's go and confront Cecilia. Cecilia. Well, she's got a patch. Look, Floods. One of those pigmen. Thought I was far enough out here, they wouldn't find me. Go on now, snout. Get. Little do you know, it is the brothel keeper, Clarence. Why did you... Why... Ask Cecilia why she turned you in. Didn't turn me in. She got a witch to turn me into a pig man. Took my brain out of my head. What the hell? You can talk. I never met a talky one here before. And you said you want to know who turned you in. Who exactly are you? That locket, it can't be Clarence. Is that you, Clarence? Clarence Bleeding Quigley? Floods it is. Those eyes, those same effing deadbeat eyes. She took me bleeding eyes and all. You got a lot of nerve coming here and throwing accusations against me of all people. Oh, like you don't remember. All them beating. Oh, now the truth is out. Is the brothel keeper that used to lash the Cecilia lot. Yeah. Oh, dude, we're a monster. What do you mean? Quigley's lantern room. Always loved that stupid sign with your name on it. Had the world under your foot, and me too. You wouldn't let me get you. Oh, this is rough. I can't even walk straight because you. Oh my god, bones never healed right. You got the night terrors, the cold sweats, and even the birds on the windsill would make me flinch. Ask if it's really true. I think we should believe it, to be honest, mate. What? Your fists aren't still sore from beating on me? Why in flood do you think I'm in this crap shack? I thought it was quite a nice shack. I was trying to escape from... It's a lovely shack, look. It's got barbed wire all around it. It's nice and safe. You got a hot, nice water system. Roof over your head. It's got a nice table. Bottle of whiskey. I mean, fucking hell. Come on. I had no idea. Oh, this is a bit like we were saying. What was that, that one from the lady, wasn't it? The weird, mysterious lady who said... It was like a bit of a difficult decision, wasn't it? Like, let's say you have committed an unimaginable evil, and as a result of that, someone has decided to take revenge on you. Does it justify you then taking revenge on them? You know, if the point, the seed of evil was you. Interesting. I had no idea, obviously. But we were a brothel keeper, so I did have some suspicions, to be honest. What, your memory got erased? You've got pig brains now. Like I said, most convenient. Listen, Clarence, you came all the way out here to get answers. Now you know. You were a son of a bitch when you were human. The question is, are you going to be a son of a bitch as a pig too? Let's find out. Why not start by apologising for what you've done? Ask for forgiveness. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a bit horrific what she did, but to be honest, mate, he was a monster. In fact, let's be honest, right? We went to the brothel. There was a new brothel keeper, and one of the ladies there said, he's a really horrible man. Can you deal with it? And we killed him and lobbed him off a balcony. So I think, you know, being turned into a pig man, you know, might not be the worst fate imaginable. Ask for forgiveness. Forgive you, Clarence. There ain't no way to forgive somebody for what you've done. Not ever. I loved you. Oh, no, she actually did love us. I loved you. You understand that? I loved you. And you put me under your boot. What a I think we should just go and kill ourselves. Made me think I belong, though. Should we throw ourselves down the well? I might not ever get out from under it. I ain't envying your predicament, but you came and asked for forgiveness, and I gave you your answer. That's that. And all I gotta say is that I hope you learn how to treat people right. Clarence, I really do. And get the fuck off my
The
property.
hate in her eyes burns bright still. She might never forgive you. All that's left is to try and do better from now on. Spending your life doing what you can to make amends. They made you into a monster, and you were. At least Clarence was. You may have asked Cecilia for forgiveness, but hers aren't the kind of wounds that heal easy. Now the rest of the pig men have got their souls back. The question is, will y'all do right? It'll take a lifetime to show the world y'all ain't monsters. Best
I
get to
dunno.
proving it.
Can a leopard change its spots? You know what I mean? I don't know. I think he was just an asshole. And let's be honest, right? The only reason he's not an asshole is because it's us. Because it's not actually Clarence, is it? So Clarence was just a monster, to be fair. Protected the absolutionist, we did. Freed the sex workers. It's just another asshole bloke, innit? Rescue Pigman's Joel from the Wraith. Put Ruth below the snakes. Came to terms with Cecilia. Rescue the souls of your fellow pigmen. And killed quite a few people along the way. God damn. While the world of Wild West is entirely fictional, the Lost Fire Nation depicted through the next journey are based on the Anishinabeg. Anishinabeg. Anishinabeg? Oh, that's interesting. So hang on, who were we playing as here? A rather pedestrian form. Well, asked Cecilia for forgiveness after all. A painful choice. Pain is good. No, it's fucking not. Maybe, maybe not. That's the mysterious girl that keeps popping up. Let's see what happens next. Ooh, I'm chomping at the bit. Here we go again. Space magic! Who are we now? Somewhere.
All legends
in
talk
Weird
of
West.
Wendigo, but a spirit of greed who possesses the hearts of men. Those men, they become monsters, blights on the land. You and your nation have tracked Wendigos spread all the way out west, far from home, where greed's at its worst. Now you're close. Time to get hunting.
Oh, wow, cool. He came this way along the river. We're close, cousin. Ooh, maybe we get to finally... I still haven't used the bow and arrow, have I? Cousin, that mark on your neck, what is that? Oh no. It can wait. We don't track the spirit of greed this far west just to lose its tracks now. Quick, cousin, follow the river's edge. The trail's still fresh. What's careful across rivers? Is that I know? Or is just saying be careful crossing a river? Deep dark red thunderbird. How long will we allow settlers to push us out? So what have we got? What's this? Oh, like a bone club. Oh, I didn't realise you could. Oh, that's interesting. Look, you can actually. Look, it's like a survival game. Look, we can punch grass. Oh, look, I'm right back at home. Look at this. Take that, grass. Right, from all I need now is a stone, right, and I can make a fortress. Because obviously that's a stone axe. Oh my god, that's a stone axe, right then. Let's have a look at the inventory. Oh, okay. I was so tempted to open that box. So what are we doing? Track the ravenous trapper. How? How do I track the ravenous trapper? Did it say anything about how to? Did I miss something? Oh look, there's a little. Is that a kayak or a canoe? I'm still a bit confused about kayaks and canoes. What are the emotes there, Advila? They look like very sparkly presents, like gifts. Ooh. While aiming your bow, the longer you hold RT, the stronger your shot will be. Attacking an unaware enemy increases damage dealt. Okay, well, we know all about that. So, but I don't have a bow, do what do I do? There's the tracks, boys. There's the tracks. Should we have a practice shot on a... Ooh, actually, the bow feels really good, dudes. Bow feel... Oh, god, crap. What's the range on the bow? God, the bow's pretty badass, guys. Oh. Wow. That actually feels remarkably good, I have to say. It's got a nice little feedback to it as well. Damn, that's badass, boys. I feel like I'm playing Skyrim. Get into the underground. We're a wolf murdering machine, dude. Jeez, boys. That thing is badass. Proper badass. Track the ravenous trapper. You see what? Oh, we won't have any points yet until we pick up one of our dudes, will we? Let's go sneaky into the cave. Can we go into the cave? no. He's one of them siren dudes. You took the Olvidado bracelet. He's infected with greed. He'll kill us if we don't end him first. Thief scum, you took the bracelet and I'll make it mine. Oh god, he's already here. I was gonna say, you got no chance, mate, unless you're gonna do something else. The spirit of greed, it had taken hold of that man. He was searching for something called an Olvidado bracelet, and we need to know what it is. We must burn the body. I think it's already burning. I will send for someone to come and properly dispose of the remains. For now, we must return to the village and speak with the elder. She'll know what to do.
That trapper. He wasn't right. Sick with that spirit of greed. Best report back to your village. Let them know the trail's hot.
I think I do actually need to burn it, or is that, does that count as burning it? Not too sure. Pee on it. Pee on what? Why? Hang on. What are we peeing on, and why are we peeing on it? Oh, come on! Come on! I do like the bow though. The bow is cool. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, hang on. No, mound cache requires a shovel. Oh, look at all this stuff in here that I can't access. You just want me to start peeing on dead people? Why? What is that? Some ancient ritual of some sort? There are various diagrams and sketches of what appear to be 3 gold bracelets. I did notice the 3 concentric rings everywhere. A travelogue recounts the treasure seekers' movements across the Stackstone Plains, following leads on something called the Olvidado bracelets. The final entry reads, found at the gravesite in question, just like we thought, a false lead. No remains of the Olvidado children, nor evidence of the Olvidado bracelets. Of note, we're being followed. Not sure by who. They keep to the shadows, but at night we can make out 2 blue lights in the dark. We'll camp tonight and head back to meet up with him. Well, that was obviously him, wasn't it, with his little glowy eyes and things. Take it these are not interactable. Well, What was that? Sorry, sorry for a stupid question. I was looking to take the plunge after 40 months to get to... Oh, it's here through... Right, okay. I tried, but when I chose to do it, when I picked Canada, it grays out and the proceeds, so I can't do any suggestions. I wish I could... First of all, thanks ever so much for considering. That's really awesome of you, mate. I mean, I couldn't be more grateful for even having the consideration that you put into that. But I don't know, dude. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. There's some really weird shenanigans going on with Twitch at the minute, behind the scenes, dude. There's all sorts of strange things going on with subs, and you know, there's so many weird sub bots, follow bots, God knows. It's just, honestly, it's just a mess out there right now, dude. I've heard of streamers, and I checked my own. I mean, you know, like yesterday, I think we got like 3 or 4 subs, and none of them have registered on the panel. So it's just really weird, dude. I honestly, I wish I had an answer. I don't know whether that's like a regional thing that is always a problem. I honestly don't know, mate. I really do not know. It's like it's just like the whole Twitch sub infrastructure is crumbling at the minute. I know they had some problems a while back, and I know they're desperately fighting against these Prime bots and things. There's been quite a shift since obviously, you know, various payment systems being pulled from Russia and everything that's happening in the Ukraine, and I think the sort of the underworld. I'll be a bit careful what I say here, but yeah, it's there's a lot of strange things going on, mate. It is very weird, dude. But yeah, so is it only the gold sub then, or is that so you can sub at any level? So could you do like a normal sub, like a tier 1 sub and a tier 2 sub, but you can't do a tier 3 sub? Or is it you just can't sub at all, dude? I don't know. Maybe they don't. I don't know. It's just because it all changed as well, didn't it? So for example, I think what was it? It's all regional based now, isn't it? There's regional costs for subs, whereas before it was basically a sub would cost you X amount of money no matter where you were, weren't they? Now it's regionally changed. So it might be like £3.99, but it might be $5.99. Yeah, that all came into effect recently, which has fucked us completely, to be honest, mate. Every other country works apart from USA and Canada. What the hell? I don't know, dude. I don't know. They're not. No level works. So I would give subs, but then that doesn't even work. $6.99 here in Canada. So when you say every other country works, so you could get a sub, but you'd have to pay in like euros. Is that what you mean? But if you try and sub using the US dollar, it won't let you do it. In that case, that's yet even more answers. I don't get that. Then that just makes no sense at all, does it? That is really strange, bro. I don't know whether that's a Twitch thing or an account thing. I just don't know. What I really wish I'd got an answer, obviously, but I'm afraid I can't help. But thank you though. I mean, the most important thing is thank you for even considering it, mate. It's very kind of you. Is it 3 o'clock already? Oh my god, it is. I step away for a few. You've already got rid of Porky. Yeah, it's actually quite a good one though. I actually quite enjoyed that story, guys. The bow's really nice on this character. I can't remember what his name is already. Looks like he's got this sort of like area appearance, and so presumably we're off to one of our camps, are we, or something? The Thriving Place. Yeah, the bow feels really good. I actually was quite surprised to be honest. How home again, and I hear you got into a scrape. We followed got hiccups. We followed Windigo west from our territory all the way here to this land, to this very man you were tracking. It is said his lips were chewed right through. Oh, that's gross. The sign of Windigo's influence, as we suspected. Tell me, did you learn what this man's searching for? What the spirit of greed was pushing him to find? He was searching for the Olvidado bracelets, and Olvidado is the name of a lost a lost gold mine, you say? But it's just a settler myth. You truly think the lost mine exists? All I know is that the man was possessed by greed, the spirit of Windigo. And if he was looking for the Olvidado bracelets, then we must find them. That was a good game, Until Dawn. I think they're making a new one, aren't they? Can't remember. Did you have to pay for that then, Mario? Just go back to Star Wars. Have you had to buy Star Wars, or is it part of the Game Pass? Perhaps you're right. Across rivers, west standing woman, and I must sever the head of the man. Wow, that's a bit brutal. West standing woman, I must sever the head of the man you killed and burn it, or else greed will bring him back. Come back at sunrise. We'll have much to discuss. The mark on your neck. Try and get a new look. Youth these days. Come here and let me take a look. Otto. Oh, Asa! What the fuck? How did you do that, bro? Oh no. This is where you find out you've subbed. You've been trying to do this for the last half an hour. And this is where I find out you've just subbed like 45 times at a tier 3, mate. You're out from Fiji. I don't know what to say to that. I mean, obviously, thank you, mate. I feel awful. You've jumped through so many hoops to give this swat on the internet such a wonderful gift. I mean, when people go that far out to get a sub out, I mean, I've got to commend your efforts there, mate. We'll give it a pew pew pew. Oh, pew 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 pew. Thank you ever so much, mate. I was going to say, like, just don't worry about it, mate. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. That's really kind of you, man. That's 40 months in a tier 3. Don't forget, if you want an intro or anything, mate, let us know, bro. Just get in touch on Discord. I mean, some people do, some people don't. It's certainly not compulsory, mate. But thank you. Seriously, thank you ever so much for that. It's very, very kind of you. And I appreciate the effort that went into it as well. Just like, yeah, he's actually relocated. He's got a new job. He's got a new house. Just to get a tier 3 sub over here, like. Now that's dedication, all right? All of you lot out there with all your fucking freebie gifted subs, yeah? You want to follow us? That's dedication. That's a real viewer, that is, boys. This boy don't fuck about, all right? Sick of this. Yeah, that's it. Bright sunshine and all that. I don't know. I've never even thought about what life's like in Fiji. I bet Fiji's beautiful, isn't it? I bet that's a gorgeous place, man. You sub 10 times at tier 3, can I get a refund? Yeah, it's just go to it's grumbodidoesnotgiveafuck.com and you can fill in the form over there. Look. Oh dear. Thanks ever so much. Seriously, awesome. Thank you for the tier 3, mate. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 40 months as well, man. It's a long time, bro. It's a long time. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Oh, I thought you said you'd pre-ordered it and you were waiting for it to hit, man. How much are they charging for that, dude? It's basically a remake, isn't it? I mean, from the way IGN were talking about it, it's essentially like a remake, but they have fleshed it out a little bit. So, like, one part where I think Chewbacca is fixing the Millennium Falcon. Now you actually get to fix it yourself with some puzzles and things. It's so it's basically like a bit of a remaster, isn't it, from the sounds of it? That's it. That's exactly. Yeah, that's it. That's a real viewer, that is. Oh dear. So what's this? Where? You know what? I don't think I actually know where Fiji is. You know, whereabouts in the world is Fiji? Is it possible to obtain Fiji citizenship and passport through investment? Oh, what? 7-year investor. Oh, wow. A 7-year investor permit is issued to foreign investors who are able to show proof that a minimum of $250,000 Fiji dollars has been remitted from offshore and injected into the local economy. Oh, wow. You can buy in, dude. You can get a 3-year investor for 50 grand. That's it. I'm out of here, boys. They got good internet in Fiji. God, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It does look absolutely good. Look at that white sandy beach, man. Oh, it's like the Grumbodian Isle we've always dreamed of. We only need $250,000. We've got 7 years over there. Right, that's it. We need to start upping the bits a little bit. It's southeast of Australia. I mean, yeah. So I was thinking more. I was actually thinking the other way, more northwest actually for Fiji, but then that would sort of clash with. It probably wouldn't have worked in my head actually. Jesus, how far is Fiji from Australia? How many miles is Fiji to Australia? Lego Star was wanted to essentially redone, and then they did The Force Awakens as well as those last two movies, 8 and 9. They want 50 quid, man. Still hot, yeah. We were going to do a hot tub stream, and Amaranth got in touch, and she went, "Look, you're too pretty, and if you get in the hot tub, all the licking of ears and all the investment I've made in my own hot tub and all the horses' masks, I'll be ruined, Crumb. I've only got my booblies and my lovely personality. You'll ruin me. You'll absolutely ruin me. Please, 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 please don't do a hot tub stream." And I went, all right, Amaranth. All right, look. I don't want to take the food off your plate, darling. And I signed a cease and desist. I promise I won't do anything to do with hot tub stream. I can't take it away from Amaranth, all right? It's the same with Shroud, Summit 1G. I was going to start doing first-person shooters at a PvP level. They got a conglomerate together and contacted me and says, "Look, boys, We quite had that Grum playing at that level, man. You know what I mean? The Apex legend said he possibly coming on board. So yeah, I had to sign a deal saying I wouldn't fuck them all over, really, mate. It's a hard life out here on Twitch, boys. It's a hard life out here. It's a cutthroat industry. You know, it's, you know, you can't just go muscling in on someone's hot tub territory, mate. There's consequences, I'll have you, you know. That's hotter than Thunderbird Lightning. West Standing Woman, and I will have to speak on it. Good medicine, bad. I can't tell you what this mark means. Seems like almost like a different game here. It's almost like the art style is like taking a slight shift. I don't think it has, but it just looks. I don't know, it just looks very interesting. Right, what about the Windigo? A spirit with a heart colder than the north wind and a hunger that never ends. Where this spirit travels, those who give in to greed turn ravenous. We hunted it west to this land. We're finally close.
So that trapper was possessed by Windigo.
That looks amazing. Look at that. That's
Spirit of
beautiful,
greed,
isn't it?
Chasing the legend of Olvidado's lost gold mine.
Olvidado.
There must be some truth to it. The trapper's chewed up lips were true enough.
This is cool, man. This is actually, look at the, it is, isn't it? The whole environment has just got like a, I don't know, it's like a, oh wow, it's kind of really cool. It feels like it's been upped a notch, you know? Damn, that is cool, man. That is like really cool. Got all the kayaks, and you got all the fish. You got a, what are these called? Teepees? Is it called a teepee? You know, this one just being constructed. You've got all the leather here. Like, oh, that's just really cool, man. I like it. Can I nick things? Craft craft vests. it's oh my god. It's 5,000 kilometers. Oh, dude, I was so far off. It's not even funny. I actually have no idea where Fiji is then. Fiji is 5,000 kilometers from Australia. Jesus Christ, I need to look at a map later. That's completely thrown me, man. Yeah, no, I clearly don't know where it is. Not even approximately. I really want to thank you that you are not doing a hot tub stream. Oh yeah, you're in denial, Joey. See, if I announced a hot tub stream, you'd be sitting in the front row, mate. I'm telling you. You won't be able to resist the mank dangling over the side, all soggy and puckered up like a prune, mate. A little bit of sepsis oozing out of it. You'd be the first there asking for bottled test tubes of the Grum hot tub water. £50 per centimetre cubed, alright, mate? You could throw in a random pube for an extra 45. Actually, we better make that 450. I ain't got that many pubes. Right. Sleep in your... I bet we're going to get one of those awesome hallucinogenic dreams. I bet we've been eating mushrooms and shit, right? During the Super Bowl, I had a Super Bowl party. Oh, hang on. Joey, hit us.
Got a joke for you. What did one bird say to the two teepees? Relax, guys, you are 2 tenths.
Oh, I like that. That's quite funny. I give you... It's clean. It's sort of all... It's... Yeah. Oh, I'm tempted to give you... I tell you what, I'm going to settle on a 7. It's a 7 out of 10, mate. It's all right, bro. During the Super Bowl, I had a Super Bowl party for all my employers. They put Amaranth on the big screen and we drank and watched the listen. It was a train wreck. I think she's amazing, mate. Honestly, she's just nailed it. I think she's just fascinating. Oh my god, I was so far off where Fiji is. Oh my god. I was thinking it was so maybe wait, did you say this one say northeast or southeast or something? Damn, Fiji's out there, boys. Fiji's like distance, man. Holy wowzers. That's mad. I just think that someone actually discovered Fiji, right, one day. It was like, it was, one day it wasn't there, and then one day it was, right? Well, I wonder what the cultural history of Fiji is. Is it you know, with the tectonic plate movement and all the rest of it, is Fiji a volcanic area? I mean, did it always exist? Was it part of like the original mega landmass? Oh, that's it. I'm going to be googling the crap out of Fiji, man. I like the look of Fiji. I think I'd fit in well in Fiji. Yeah. Have you noticed the compass rose on the ground in some maps? It never aligns with the arrow on the mini. Have you noticed the compass rose on the ground? I'm not sure what you mean. The compass rose on the ground. I can see the mini-map with a knobbly bit on it, which is like presumably north, yeah? Pointing at the sun. The compass rose on the ground in some maps. No, I haven't. I don't know what you mean, Gaz. No idea. Speak with West Standing Woman about the Olvidado braces. This place is big, isn't it? See, this is interesting. This is what we were talking about open world. See, most of the other zones, you always feel like you're quite close to the edge. And we are here as well. But it seems a lot bigger, doesn't it? So I just wonder how big an area they can make before it starts struggling. Because this is a lot bigger than some of the other zones. Or let's put it this way, it feels big. Ah, this is what Gaz means. Oh no, it doesn't, does it, Gaz? Yeah, it's not even close, dude. Yeah. The whole compass is offset, isn't it, by 45 degrees? Well, one of those weird things in isometric viewpoints as well, where I can never tell whether I'm going north or fucking east, depending on how you sort of like think about it. Right. Okay. What are we doing? Let's go and have a quick. Oh my! Hang on. It's 3:15. We'll have a quick go. We'll have a quick now with her. Across rivers, you are awake. Upper Sky and I spake throughout the night, and we agreed. Olvidado's lost gold mine must be real, and it is consuming this land with greed. It is clear as long as that mine exists, the spirit of greed will only grow stronger, so we have no choice. We must find and destroy the mine. Stories say the mine is hidden. Only the 3 Olvidado bracelets will reveal its location. The man you killed was from the Dagger and Bones. Ooh, that's like the trapper's place, isn't it? Their camp is nearby. We must ask them if they know more about the 3 bracelets. It seems a bit risky. One of their men has gone missing, and they asked for our help. Oh, in that case. The same man you found by the river's edge, consumed by the spirit of Windigo. Zarganash idiots. I don't trust them. They kill animals just to sell their skins. It is disgusting. Unfortunate as it was, you were right to kill him. Only burning his head in the fire would have stilled his ravenous spirit. The ravenous affliction. And true enough, the trapper you killed became ravenous. Their greed consumes them so much that they even eat their own lips. That's awful. If they allow greed to take over, they turn Windigo. The ravenous on this land are obsessed with gold as they hunger for control. Their eyes shine blue with the icy cold from Windigo's hold on their hearts. The land can never be in balance while people become ravenous in their pursuit of gold and bring forth Windigo. That is why we must find this last gold mine and destroy it. I'm eager to move too. Let's make sure we didn't track Windigo all this way just to lose
That
his
lost
trail.
gold mine. Only way to find it is them Olvidado bracelets. The ravenous trapper you killed was from the nearby D&B camp.
Damn, that's kind of
They're
cool.
bound to know more.
That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of the day where I do have to love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for spending your, well, some of you for your, well, many of you, with your Mondays with us here in Grumbodia. Thank you all very much for coming along. If you want to come and join us on Discord. Joey, thank you for the 300 bits as well. Sorry, dude. Thank you very much for the 300 bits. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you want to join us over there, just post some introductions. Just say a quick hello or an emote. Post anything in there. You know, you can give us a life story if you want, or just literally just say hello. If we can see your name in there, we'll sort out your posting permissions, and you'll have access to the rest of the Discord literally in the next few minutes as the outro music plays. So now is a very good time to pop over there. !Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, fantastic. You'll get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week, letting you know that we've gone live, typically at well, not typically, but every day at 8:15, pretty much. And we normally finish at 3:15 in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 3:21 here in the UK. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all for a very, very pleasant Monday. I've got a really busy week in front of me, so bear with me. But yes, we will be back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, for some more shenanigans here on Twitch. I do hope you all have a lovely day, whatever you're up to. I'll try and bounce onto Discord later, but I have got a manic start to the week. It's going to be absolutely brutal today, tomorrow, and possibly Wednesday as well. But yeah, stay safe out there, and thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you all very, very much indeed for all the marvellous support. Lovely to see you all. Have a wonderful remaining whatever's rest of it wherever you are in the world of Monday, and I look forward to seeing you on the other side on Tuesday. You stay safe, and thank you very, very much for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe.
Bring the madness.
Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe.
Bring the madness.
Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever